If this doesn't make you want to throw up or failure,
It's the most annoying thing on two legs.
what a bore fest.
Who cares about the funny? Just bring me the porn.
Aren't we dumb? Hee.
Opie. Oh, do you want to play? Anthony.
I will beat children about the head.
Jim Norton.
I'm dancing. I'm a naked whore.
It's indescribable. I'm trying.
Like a rape that's covered by insurance.
Some of the comments they make are uncalled for.
Why are you crying?
The virus finally hit him.
Well, with Jimmy, you never know. It could be AIDS.
No. Yes. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus that spreads from town to town across the U.S. of A.
I hate you.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Hi. We are live.
Of course we are.
And why does my mic sound completely different again?
Wow, this is...
Every day.
Now I gotta crank mine way down in my headphones, and it sounds tinny.
Aren't there settings where it's like, here's the Opie and Anthony settings. Here's the JV and Elvis settings. Here's the Radio Chick settings. Here's the Nick DiPaolo settings. All the other shows here in New York, of course, for the rest of the country.
What about the
Why?
John and Jeff show? You forgot the John and Jeff show.
John and Jeff stink.
Where are those settings? Those sound settings should be silent.
Oh, they are god-awful.
John and Jeff, low.
A couple of mo's.
Boy, really going out on a limb saying that one. But the settings are awful. There's so much bass in my voice right now.
Bass? Mine's all tin.
And the listeners, they're sick of us complaining, blah, blah, blah. I get it. But we need the engineer around here to have the exact same settings every time we're in here. Tim, what's going on today?
Young Tim.
You're killing me.
Young Tim.
Yeah, this is like, ugh.
By the way, it's January 15th, 2007. We are here live. Every other radio show took off today.
We're live because it's MLK Day, Martin Luther King Day. Today, there was less traffic on the road, I noticed.
Yeah. Basically, we don't acknowledge Martin Luther King Day here on the Opie and Anthony program.
We never have, and we've never gotten the day off.
Never have, never will.
I don't know. I know Ron and Fez got it off.
Well,
because they have Earl, a black producer.
Mm-hmm.
So they took the whole day off.
You're right.
We don't have any black people that work for this program, so we don't get the day off.
We're backwards.
Yeah.
Like, the days we should be working, we're not. What the hell was that, Tim?
Now you're just off the air.
What happened?
No, you should still be on the air.
Yeah.
All right, wait. Do that again.
Do it again, and I'll crank my headphones up.
All right, now I got to do this.
All right, we'll turn the head. Oh, that's a little...
Yeah, I guess
now
that's more like it used to be.
It's different.
Oh, man, if you turn that back on, you're going to blow me out because the volume is a lot different between the two settings. All right. I can deal with this. I don't know now. Now I'm thinking the other way was better.
I don't know.
I don't like this, to be honest.
This sounds more like it usually does.
It affects with everybody?
Put it back for a second.
All right.
Try that.
Whoa, hey. That means nothing to anyone else, but it just blew out our eardrums. You want to go with this? Here, I'll do a hearing test.
Okay.
This or this?
I'd rather go with this, to tell you the truth, because then I turn my volume where it usually is.
And you're all good?
Which means that's closer to what it usually is.
All right.
But now what happens if we play something? Hold on. All right.
Yeah, we're in good shape.
Sounds a little...
That's better than the bassy settings. That's all it is, Tim. See, I'm just write Opie and Anthony show up there. Okay. Because it looks like everyone else is using this version. All right, our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. It's the ONA virus spreading across America. But today we changed the name of the show.
Yeah.
From now on, we want to be known as the I Show.
We're the I Show. It's a small, lowercase I.
Right.
And then capital S.
Right.
H-O-W. I Show.
Yeah, we're still kind of struggling to get ratings in a bunch of these cities, so we have to make some drastic changes. And one of the changes is that we're changing the name of the show to the I Show.
The I Show. I'm I Anthony.
I'm I Opie. That's I Norton.
Yeah.
And this is the I Virus.
The I Virus.
Correct.
Just because for some reason you put an I in front of something, it sells.
Yeah, and if you're listening, you're I douchebag.
So welcome to the first day of the I Show.
This is the I Show, yes.
Until we get the cease and desist.
Which will happen tomorrow because everyone's off today.
Everyone's off today.
So we'll have fun with the I Show today. Because God forbid you put I in front of anything.
Have a little fun.
They start suing you. You could be an I pest, sure.
Yeah, I pests.
An I listener.
Yeah. Give us an I call.
That's right. We're going to have I contest.
Use your iPhone. I don't care. I'll say it. I don't even mean the one from Apple.
Just your phone in general?
Just your phone in general is now called an iPhone.
All right.
Maybe an iFatty can give me an iHummer.
Yeah, that's
boot out of the iCar.
It's all about the I. The stupid iPhone taking over the world. Taking over the world, I say.
It's not out till June. And this thing, June.
I thought it was out already. I thought everyone had it.
No, stop it. Jimmy,
no.
Let's think for a minute. If it was out, I would be toying with it right now. Oh. Right now. I am first online. I'm going to be one of those douchebags that stand online at midnight and get trampled at a store to buy this thing because I am like fascinated with the technology of it. I love the interface. I watched the whole keynote video where Steve Jobs presented it, showed the whole video of all of its features.
By the way, this is his world. Because they had CES in Las Vegas, Nevada, the Consumer Electronics Show, and...
same time.
Huh?
At the same time, he was doing his own little Apple electronics show.
From his living room.
In San Francisco.
He's like, I don't need to be with all the rest of you geeks. It's my world, and I will do it my way, and I will announce the iPhone from my stupid couch.
And he really
I don't need to go to Vegas.
Steal a lot of thunder from a lot of the other tech companies by doing this.
They didn't have anything this year. They had nothing to look at except for some dumb robot.
The big friggin' draw was the walking robot from Honda. You've seen this thing. It's a white, which, okay, there's a plus.
Hey.
I shouldn't use those jokes today.
Hey.
It's a white robot. It's got Honda written on it. It's got like a little backpack. It looks like an astronaut type thing. And he walks. And he kicks a little soccer ball. And he walks upstairs. And then he runs. That was kind of cool to watch him run across the stage.
Well, then he ran in a circle. That was way more impressive than running from one end of the stage to the other.
His name is Asimo. He was Asimo.
Yeah, it was Awesome-o.
I faggot.
Why would you spend all that money on a robot? Just get yourself a retarded teenager.
He does the same thing.
Right.
Runs around with a dumb name, kicking a ball. Plug it in. Shut up.
I look forward to the first person that dies because this thing chokes you to death.
We were sitting there watching this thing, and there was a big crowd around him. There's a picture of him, Jim. There's a big crowd around him, and a guy demonstrating Awesome-o, and we were thinking, God, how great would it be if he lost control and Awesome-o just grabbed this guy by the neck and popped his head off right in front of a horrified crowd at the CES.
It was downright creepy that the thing didn't fall over. It was really weird.
Yeah, he would balance on one foot, and then his arms moved the most realistically, I think, and his hands. It's very articulated.
What they did after he ran around in a circle, they showed a tape of it, and he's actually off the floor.
When he runs.
When he runs, both legs are off the floor like a human being would be.
For like a fraction of a second?
When you run for a fraction of a second, you're actually off the ground.
Yeah.
Okay? And this is the first time with robot technology they were able to do that, where the robot is actually off the ground, both feet for a split second.
But the bottom line is that was the big draw. That was kind of what everybody gathered around to see. What is this going to do? How can it help? Why? Most robots don't have to look like human forms, to be functional. A lot of robots that work in the auto industry, it's just like a spot welder arm that just whips around and spot welds. That's a robot that's useful. To make a robot look like a person is kind of cool.
Yeah.
But as far as being functional, what's it going to do?
Babysitter.
A babysitter?
Well,
You're going to leave your baby with a robot?
Actually, yeah. Why not? You put a chip in your kid's head if it's screwed up. I mean, whatever you do.
Put a chip in your kid's head. All right, let me just defer to Dr. Norton on his ideology about chips in children's head and robot
babysitters. He's not that far off, though. They're talking about how you could get,
there is running.
Yeah, you could get sneakers and shoes for your kids that has a little chip in it so you could, do a little GPS action.
Believe they'll have to go back to the laboratory the first time someone comes home and the thing is holding like a severed child leg. Asimov did good. Like exactly. He did another task you told him to. Move sofa.
It looks like a mini astronaut, by the way, for the people at home. Yeah. If you haven't seen Asimo yet.
Tries to change diapers and just rips the kid's lower torso off of it. And doesn't know it's a robot.
And he's happy the whole time.
Yeah, he's all happy. Hello, coochie, coochie, coo. There's just a bleeding dead baby in the crib.
What can I do next?
Also, Asimo is completely just run amok.
Hey, and if you're going to build these stupid robots, no mask like you're a linebacker for the NFL.
Yeah,
I want to see I want to see the eyes of the robot to see what he's thinking. That creep.
I know. It's got to have some kind of a what do you want, a face?
Wow.
Ooh, that'd be a little creepy.
Well, I want something, because you don't know what's going on behind that mask.
Evilness.
There could be evilness behind that mask. You don't know.
I want a red light that just goes back and forth like a Cylon.
Oh, that's pretty cool, yeah.
Old school.
He's got like a Darth Vader mask on.
I'm watching him run. He's running the way a person runs when you've had 6 cups of coffee and a nice Mexican lunch.
Yeah.
You are desperate to get home. You're running down the hallway. And as you're undoing your belt, it's like one of those moments.
You're running toward the bathroom. You're right.
He's holding those Lexan cheeks together real tight.
There's about to be computer chips all over the floor.
So anyway, getting back to this CES in Vegas.
Yeah.
Hundreds and hundreds of people looking at the demonstration of Asimo. They were doing the demonstration like every 15 minutes. And people were coming from all the other booths to check out this. And this was like the thing to check out at CES this year. And then, of course, what's-his-name is in San Francisco going, oh, go F yourselves. And he introduces the iPhone from, the comfort of his home.
The iPhone.
He didn't go to Vegas. He knew he had gold.
It was a big audience of geeks. And they were applauding everything that he was saying. All the features that they were showing on the iPhone were getting like there was a stripper up on a pole.
Yeah.
That's how these guys, these geeks, were reacting to this thing. And I must say, I was very impressed. I wasn't applauding at home. This thing looks pretty cool. And, yeah, if this is the first step of what's to come in the next couple of years, it's real internet, which is very cool. Like, I have internet on my little phone here, but it's WAP, they call it. So any site I go to, it tells me isn't accessible.
Yeah.
It sucks. This, you go to any website, everything an iPod does, all the music, videos. It's got a keyboard on there if you want to do it that way. The interface for the phone is amazing. Yeah, and it's no buttons. It's just a flat glass screen that you do all the inputs through. I was fascinated by it. If you're a tech head, go to YouTube and look up
iPhone.
His iPhone presentation and go through the whole thing. It's like,
and what's up with the voicemail you were telling me?
One of the best things a phone does, and I have never seen it on another phone before. Perhaps it's out there on another phone, but you can scroll through your voicemails. So you go to voicemail, and they'll be like Bob, Pete, Jim, the names with the times that they called. So you can scroll through it. You ever have to sit? You have 18 messages.
18.
And you got to sit through. First message, 8:45, Monday, the 16th. You're like,
my God, just get to it.
And it's crap. So you 7, delete 7,
6,
and then you keep going through and through and through. This one, you scroll to the ones that you want to, so you can listen it not in the order they came in, but in the order of importance to you. If you want to hear, Mom called or something, you want to hear from Mom, you could get that message first. You want to hear, you don't want to hear from somebody, some jackass is calling you, you delete it without even listening.
Yeah.
But I go through Verizon and I use their service. Like, how do you do it? Like, it's not their service.
It's singular, but for some reason, this phone does that. I don't know why other phones you got to sit through all your crappy voicemail. That feature alone was like, I'm sold. Then they got the mapping system, where through Google Maps,
Basically, it'll show you where the nearest Starbucks is, let's say.
You want to look up something,
Or the
it
nearest
shows you where
Home
the nearest
Depot
one
or
is.
the nearest
GPS.
whatever.
So yeah. It's really got a lot of cool gadgets. It's a lot of people are complaining because it's very expensive right now, but I think, of course, the price will come down. It's what happens.
Well, that's where the market's going to be. Of course, the price will come down.
But I was really fascinated by the whole thing.
I just wish I had a bigger hard drive. I think like 8 gigs, which is like I wish it was a little bit more because I have a lot of songs and like video. How you can't put all that in 8 gigs?
Yeah, but
Carry around your own little pocket hard drive like a dork.
eventually you'll be able to do that. That's where this is all going.
Yeah.
Everything is going to be on your stupid phone. Everything.
That's what it's going to be. You
Your
can't have a
iPod,
phone.
your phone.
You can't have a phone and something else. It doesn't work for a guy unless you're carrying around the man purse or something like that. I'm one of these guys, if it doesn't fit in my pockets, I'm not carrying it around with me. So, and I can't have two electronic things. I don't want an iPod and my phone and this other thing. And so everything going to the phone is the future because that's something that everybody carries, a telephone. Everyone has a cell phone of one sort or another. So it's going to get to the point where everything is going to be on your cell phone.
There you go.
I am like the great Criswell. I'm predicting everything on a telephone.
Well, so we're taking a page from iPhone. This is now the iShow.
The iShow.
With I Opie, I Anthony, I Norton.
Mm-hmm. Log on to
iRock?
iPalTalk.
And there's iRock right there.
iRock. Wow, he's named after an old Guinea Camaro. Wonderful.
Of course.
Car.
Hey, get in the car, Angela. Get in the car.
Of course, he would be the only one where the I thing doesn't work.
Doesn't work.
It doesn't work for him.
Just call him iFat. Did you lose some weight? Do you think you did?
We weigh him Thursday.
I know, but does he think he's
a lot
on
of
the
confusion
road to
on
recovery?
a lot of confusion on the message boards because we first said we're going to weigh him Monday, but now we want to wait a whole week.
No, we'll wait a whole
to
week.
weigh him again, so it'll be Thursday.
Are you feeling like you're doing a good job? So far?
Call out microphone. No one
Says
can hear
so
you.
far.
So far, yeah.
I was on PalTalk over the weekend, and iRock was on there also, and he couldn't stay on too long. Nothing but pounding. They were just pounding you about eating and everything. They and me. By they, I mean me too.
Yeah, you were the leader. I'm sitting here like
the ringleader.
Who do you think you're fooling, man? All right. Well, it's Martin Luther King Day as well here, right?
Yes. You could put an I in front of that too.
What's wrong?
I'm looking at I-C word, Linda Stacy from the Post.
Yes.
And how she gave Ego Trip's White Rapper show 3 stars. I'd like to roll up this newspaper and just smash her in the throat.
I haven't seen the White Rapper show yet.
I have.
I'm prejudging it. It's got to
You're
stink.
prejudging it.
Even if it doesn't stink.
You're racist.
She wrote what she wrote. Racist? Probably. Interesting? You bet. Fat housewife.
With her dead hand picture.
I just hate her guts.
I haven't seen that one yet.
The show's not that bad. It's a bunch of wiggers living in a house.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
In the middle of the Bronx. Is it the Bronx, right? Where did rap start?
The hood.
Where did rap start? In the Bronx, right? All right, so they're in the hood, and it's not like the real.
Rap started on a large wooden ship in the I believe.
Hey, it's Martin Luther
1500s.
King.
Well,
Yay.
that's where it started.
But instead of like living in luxury, it's the Bronx, so their surroundings aren't like the real world house and such. So.
Oh, okay.
And
So
then they
they're
go
not
around
living in luxury.
and then they have to go around the neighborhood and do like
community service.
not contests and stuff,
Oh, like challenges.
challenges and all
I'm
that.
gonna have to watch. I can't.
It's definitely worth a view.
I can't do 2 shows at once. 2 like reality shows at once. I get too flustered. So right now I'm DVRing Geeks and
Beauty and the
Beauty and the Geek.
Greatest show on TV.
Yeah, that one is just too hot chicks and the geekiest bunch of douchebag guys that have no communication skills when it comes to women whatsoever.
How does he do it? I'm Pie. I'm Pie.
Pie got kicked off though, and he goes, my name is Pie, and then he puts his thumbs together and puts his index fingers down to make the sign of pie.
Like an NFL goalpost upside down almost.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm
He goes, I'm Pie, and makes like a little sign for pie. That is him.
I'm Pie.
Poof, he got the boot. That show is hysterical because all these CT bitches that are on this show are just toying with these geeks, and you know damn well They
messing around
haven't
with
had
these-
this kind of interaction with women before. They're laying in bed. Like one guy's laying in bed. There's two chicks in thongs and bras, like tickling him and like rubbing his hair.
Well,
and
they know
stuff.
he's really uncomfortable, so they're playing it to the.
Yeah, they play it and they say like, "Oh, I'd never do anything with him." Like alone.
Yeah.
They go, "I'd never do anything with him. It's just fun to tease him."
Yeah, 'cause
and this poor guy is thinking, maybe these chicks like me. Maybe it'll develop into something. No, you're a geek.
Because they're bored.
Yeah.
They consider one of the food groups. So to them, they kind of get their fill.
It's a
And
pretty funny show.
They're cubing out parts of the girls because they're wearing such skimpy,
Oh yeah, thongs.
like lingerie type, boy shorts and baby doll type tops.
Yeah, little tops.
They got to cube everything out to keep it fair. Keep it fair.
They had a competition where they brought in a model for them to draw, and she comes out in a robe and then takes the robe off, and she's completely naked, and their job is to sketch the nude woman as she's sitting there, laying down, lounging on a little couch thing. And a couple of them were like, "That's the first naked woman I've ever seen." And all I was thinking is, oh, you know what? They're probably sporting at that point.
Yeah, they're losing
Remember
their
the
minds.
first time you saw a real live naked woman? What that did to you as a guy?
Yeah.
The heavy breathing, you would just freak out. Palms are sweaty. You're like freaking just looking at it. A real live in the flesh nude woman. And these guys, it was the first time they were seeing it. And then they tricked them because as they're drawing, the girl is kind of moving and talking.
That was the best part of that challenge. It was really, really smart.
Yeah, it was put together well. So these guys can't draw worth a crap. They're trying, their best.
And they're just focusing and trying to get the best sketch because they think the challenge is all about, sketching a naked woman.
They were getting frustrated, too, because she's just yapping. She won't shut up, and they're trying to concentrate. And then it turns out the challenge was not to draw her. They then quizzed these guys on what she was talking about. That was like the thing, to listen to what she's saying and answer questions based on what she was talking about. Some guys had no clue.
They didn't even know what her
They
name
couldn't
was.
get past her name.
Even though she came out and said, my name is whatever.
One guy, two guys, I think, got the name right, and then the contest ended after 2 questions.
Well, obviously, those are the 2 gay guys in the house.
Yeah.
Because
they were listening. And the one guy that won said, he goes, I noticed that she was talking a lot. He goes, and just really babbling about nothing. He goes, so I kind of thought maybe I should listen to what she's saying because that might be part of this. He was on to it, and that's the only reason he even won. The rest of them were they didn't care. They were just...
Take your pants off. You got to shake them out like an umbrella when it's raining and you come in the house.
Yeah. Believe me, if it was like Bob Ross, they wouldn't need any of that liquid white.
Right.
Put a little liquid white over here. Seem to run out of some liquid white, but I got some right here. That's right. I'll just use some that I seem to have...
You know what? That could be a really good, side topic today.
Yeah.
First time you saw a naked girl.
Yeah, it was, you've heard about mine, of course. Well, no, Heine-wise, Cooley-wise, Heine, it was that young a kindergarten girl around the corner.
Right.
I was in kindergarten also, and I used to go around the corner, and we used to show each other, That was pretty much my first ever look at any nudity on a girl. But a woman, it was Buzz out there in California when I was, 13 or so.
And that feeling has never come back. That first time you're like, oh my God, this is the greatest thing ever.
Well, it was that first time.
I'm talking about the first time. Of course, the second time is almost as good as the first, but that first time where you're like, holy
Well, the first time
crap.
is, Columbus seeing the land.
Right.
That's the first was like, hey, land ho.
And then you spend the rest of the days trying to figure out what you want to do with the land.
Yeah. I did. I remember walking, and this girl, Christine, her name was, but her nickname was Buzz, sent me up to take a shower. I still had no clue what was going on, so I got out of the shower, and I hear, "Are you coming in?" And she was in one of the bedrooms, so I kind of crept into the room, and she was sitting on the bed. Remember this so vividly. She's sitting on the bed, with pillows propped up behind the headboard. And leaning on it, and the sheets were pulled up to her waist. So from the waist up, she was completely nude. And that was the first, time I've ever seen that live. And it was like, what? And then it clicked in my head, like instantly. The first thought was like, what is going on? What is she doing? What? Oh my God, this is it. This is it.
You're losing your virginity. Thanks to dear old dad.
This is it.
You failed to mention the dear old dad part.
Yeah, and then... if I may use a wacky sound effect. And after 2 seconds... It's over, Johnny. Let's go watch Monty Python, Buzz.
But Dad ordered Buzz for you, man.
Yeah, well, she was a friend of the family.
And you were 13 and she was...
19.
Oh, see, I always remember it as her being a lot older, but...
No, it seemed like she was a lot older.
But 13 to 19,
than me.
that's pretty... She might as well be 30 at that point. What's the difference?
And then that just went on for... for months.
Yeah.
Maybe even a year.
Yeah.
Where it was like constant. So I was going to school and, my friends talking about, you want to go out and play or you want to do this. And I was like...
You want to go build a tree fort?
And I never told anybody.
A pie.
I didn't really brag about it. Just a couple of my close friends.
What is wrong with you?
A couple of my close friends knew. Because I didn't want to brag about it. I didn't want to wreck it either.
You didn't want to ruin it.
I didn't want to ruin it. I was one of those smart kids.
Yeah, that's true.
Kids ruin it these days when they rat out.
Yeah, they're banging their hot teacher, and then they got to go blab to the freaking nerdy friend that doesn't get any.
Teacher's getting arrested, and you're not getting it anymore.
Nerdy friend is all jealous, so it goes and tells his mommy, and then next thing you know, you're not banging the hot teacher anymore. All right, we got to take a break. We got a lot to do. It's the I Show with I-Opie and I-Anthony. Someone is calling us I-you-know-whats.
Of course. As long as you put the I in front of it.
What you know what? There could be 500 things that just flash into my head. What does it begin with?
Each one is appropriate.
Your ICSs? I faggots?
Douches.
Pretty much I faggots.
Yeah.
All right. It's Martin Luther King Day. We're here live. We got lots to do. We have to talk about Michael Strahan.
Oh, did he get it?
Holy S. We talked to a lot of people that are divorced. Listen to this divorce case. Michael Strahan of the Giants. And what was the other big thing that we definitely had to get to right away? Oh, of course. Of course. The We for a We contest.
We for We. We're going to be doing that on the I Show. Oops.
We'll get into that next. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The I Show.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE.
Hey, who's this?
Hi, I'm Toby.
What do you got for the show?
Nothing.
So, why'd you call?
The man on the radio said I should call.
Oh, fantastic. Hang on.
If you have a point that's relevant to the topic at hand, call the Opie and Anthony Show at 866-313-FREE.
Okay, bye.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus is spreading. Get infected.
Ooh, yeah.
In honor of Martin Luther King Day, I guess.
Little Stevie.
Changing up the music as we come back to the show.
Yeah.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Good morning. The O&A virus spreading across America. Phone number 1-866-313-FREE. Now I want to hear this song.
They're a very musical people.
Well, a radio show killed somebody. Anthony and I were debating this before the show. I think there was another radio show that actually killed someone as well.
I don't remember that one.
I think there was a radio show that made believe. This is an old-time radio bit, by the way. A lot of stations have done this. They make believe there's a huge celebrity in town, and they kind of hint or they blatantly say Britney Spears is in town. It usually happens in really, really small markets.
Yeah.
And then they rent like a limo for the day. And then they have the limo going all over the place, and it's like, Britney Spears is in town. I don't know why she's here. I think she's filming a video, and she needed our stupid town for the video.
Ugh.
So if you see her, please let us know. We know it's like a white limo, I think. And then people call like crazy. The white limo, oh my God, it's at Walmart.
Oh, they track it.
and all that crap. And then,
oh, what a hack bit.
I think one of the radio stations did that, and it created kind of a scene, and somebody got trampled to death. I do believe. So this isn't the first radio death. I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong. Maybe we can find that story.
I kind of remember that story, but I don't remember the person dying. But again, then I could be wrong. I don't know. But one thing we're not wrong about: death from the Wii.
Yeah. Hold your Wii for a Wii.
That's what they were calling it. Ugh. And they got a bunch of contestants in, and they had to stand there, drink a bunch of water over a certain amount of time. And the last one that had to relieve themselves,
it gets
won,
the Wii.
Got the Wii.
The really important Wii. This is hack radio at its best. Hold your Wii for a Wii.
Yeah.
It doesn't get any worse than that. Well, just in case you haven't heard, here's the news story.
28-year-old Jennifer Strange woke up early Friday morning hoping to win the hard-to-get Nintendo Wii. The radio contest at 107.9 was called Hold Your Wii for a Nintendo Wii. So the young mother of 3 had to keep drinking water without using the restroom. According to another contestant, some of them drank for up to 3 hours.
We started out with little bottles, those mini bottles, and then we started out with the normal, bottled water size bottle. And then just kept doing those every 10 minutes.
Vince Lundgren says he started feeling ill, then fell to the ground because of bladder pressure. Soon after, he gave up.
On the way home, I started to have a headache, and I started thinking to myself, I really need to get to bed. I just feel horrible.
See, obviously one of the other contestants in the Hold Your Wii for the Wii contest.
Yeah.
Honk, honk.
How about this? If you're feeling bad, you're falling to the floor, how about just going to the bathroom? How about that? How about walking to
No, Jimmy, then you don't win the Wii.
You gotta win the Wii.
You gotta win the Wii.
If you're endangering your health for the Wii, how about you just don't get it?
Or buy it, right. Just buy it.
People could say that about our eggnog drinking contest.
Yes, but
chill.
But no one's complaining
So
about
chill.
But no one's complaining about the eggnog contest like I felt bad.
No, this is just an opportunist. The guy obviously wants to sue or get some money out of it now. He's probably bitter because he didn't win the Wii.
This radio show that put this on also is just one of these typical 2 guys and the hole. They got the hole in there. Innocent. They got a lot of celebrities on their show to interview. They have certain bits they do on certain days of the week. And they have a great relationship with apparently with a bunch of doctors, self-help people, psychiatrists, medical doctors, things like that they talk to on various days of the week. You can call in and tell them your problem, and they'll help you out.
Today on their show, they're going to have a grief counselor.
A grief counselor Monday.
To talk to all the listeners. The grief counselor coming to your school. Oh, was there anything creepier than that?
Bong. Did you ever have to get that?
Oh, yeah.
Never got it.
My principal back in grammar school decided to do a little scuba diving out there in Wading River.
Oh, no.
And we get the call at home, and then my mommy has to come up to my room and tell me that my principal died scuba diving.
Who cared about your principal, though? What grade were you in?
Grammar school? It was all about the principal.
Who cared about her, though? Or him?
It was a him.
Either one.
Are you kidding me?
Dude, all my years in elementary school, I knew the principal could care less about him.
One of the most important people in our lives was our principal in grammar school.
Oh, my God.
We rallied around him. He was the rah-rah guy. Oh, yeah.
Wow. I never cared about
a
teacher or a principal in my life. I've had teachers bite it over the years.
I couldn't tell you.
Could care less.
I couldn't tell you who my principal was in junior high or high school or whatever. But yeah, the grammar school principal
didn't die on you.
was pretty important at Washington Drive
But
School.
you liked him?
Really?
Me personally,
but
like anyone
else. The kids rallied around him in a good way?
Absolutely.
Oh, I never kids hated the principal.
We all cried when we found out the principal died. And then we go to school, and there's the grief counselor. If any of you guys have any questions about death, so-and-so is here to answer all your questions.
Where do you go?
Huh?
Where do you go? Ask him that. Where do you go? You're a grief counselor. Why did God take the principal? Mysterious ways, blah, 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 et cetera, et cetera.
We can't find the body. We're assuming it's kind of floating at the bottom of the Long Island Sound.
No, did they not find him?
And Fisher just pecking at his skull as we speak here. We're hoping to fish him out sometime tomorrow.
Should wash up on shore when the currents change this spring.
Right. Stupid grief counselor. And then you got, we had a story here recently. You get the high school kids driving a little too fast.
Yeah, that happened to me also.
Everyone dies.
In school.
And then, of course, grief counselor for the coming days to try to get you through it.
They were there was these 3 kids, and they were all stoned out of their gourd, and they were driving down the Ortega Highway in California. Ortega Highway looks like take some yarn and throw it on the floor. And you know how it'll just wind and wind around? That's what the road looked like. It was that windy and unpredictable. You didn't know when a turn was coming up. No guardrails. Just a horrific piece of highway. And 3 kids from our school, Dana Hills High School, went driving off an embankment. One kid was in the back. It was a hatchback. And they found out through, looking at the wreck what had happened.
Yeah.
He bounced out the back. And he may have been thrown clear of the vehicle and been okay. But at the last minute, the hatchback slammed down on his arm. Like he was almost out of the vehicle, slammed down on his arm, and he just rolled down the mountain with the car, and clipped to his arm. And that's how they found him. He was so close to being thrown from the wreck.
And that would have saved his life.
Yeah. And, again, grief counselors, but I just thought, I always looked at school like war. And it's just, whatever. Some people just don't make it. And that was it.
I don't know. We were a close-knit community growing up, so I don't know. It was a real bummer when he died. And you don't understand death at that age for the most part. Most kids are lucky enough not to understand death until a little older in their lives.
Yeah.
So to be like, I don't even remember, probably like 10, maybe 11.
See, that's unhealthy.
That was the first person I remember dying.
It's unhealthy for kids. You should just leave it alone and go, the principal went away. He had to get another job. We got another principal.
Handle it like a sitcom character?
Yeah.
He's off in Paris studying.
Right. No, you get another guy and just put him there and never acknowledge it's another guy. Just another guy shows up and says, I'm him, and that's it.
Principal Darren Stevens is now Principal Darren Stevens, as played by Dick York.
But the old principal didn't have any hair. The new principal has hair. The same principal now has hair.
3 episodes in, you don't even remember the old guy.
You're like, this guy's just as good.
I just don't get liking the principal. Like, to me, the death part's important. Like, it's shocking when someone's gone, you don't get death. But, I never liked the principal. Was a horrifying disciplinarian aspect of school. I hated him.
The only
concept of
in grammar school?
Since
I understand that from, 6th grade on. But for us, it was just like, I don't know.
Authoritarian.
Yeah.
The only time I saw the principal was when I was in some type of trouble.
Yes.
Whether it was big trouble or the little trouble, but it was some kind of problem.
Well, keep it with grammar school.
Good work.
You were getting in trouble in grammar school, really?
Yeah, for stupid things like mischievous and breaking things. Like I talked about how I broke a kid's thermos.
Yeah.
Just for the hell of it, because I wanted to hear the sound of the glass in the thermos break. So I broke it. Some kid ratted me out, and there I was. Where did they send me? A teacher's office? The gym teacher's office? No, I went to the principal. And that's what I thought about the principal. I could care less if they lived or died.
All right, let's get back on the highway because we're talking about this hold your wee for the wee.
These, by the way, these characters, their names are Maney. The guy is Maney. The other guy's Lucas, and Trish is the girl. And they have these little get to know you pages on the website.
It's a little blog thing.
Oh, they're just douches.
And biographies, blogs. By the way, the website is up. They're called the Morning Rave.
Oh my God.
Or the Morning Grave.
Morning Grave, right.
Okay, all right. But their website is still up.
And they're not acknowledging that they killed one of their listeners.
There isn't one acknowledgement that these people killed a listener, perhaps.
And the lady that died, did she win the contest? Does her family get the Wii at least?
Opie, no. She
didn't even win the contest?
She didn't even win the contest. Someone else won, I gather.
Oh, God.
Is it wrong to say that she deserved what she got for enjoying this radio program? This is it's the Morning Rave, and they put exclamation points, which is always a sign of good writing. But one of the questions they asked Manny, what was the last movie that made you cry? And his answer is Star Wars Episode 3 - Anakin is so mean to Obi-Wan.
Stop it. You made that up.
No, I didn't.
You made that up.
No,
Stop
I
it.
didn't.
Can you at least lie and tell me you did? Because I don't want to think that there is someone in the world like that.
All right, here goes. Last movie that made you laugh so hard that you, no, they'll jump out of this. Let's just say that you did what they were trying to avoid doing in this one contest.
Exactly.
And his answer was, Escape from Alcatraz, dash, jail movies make me laugh. How about an honest answer, faggot? What is your favorite cereal? Fruity Pebbles. But what, on the paper, did it say insert crazy name of cereal here?
Right.
Yeah.
How about the one you like the most? Why not just answer it?
Everything doesn't have to be.
Who's laughing, though?
Zanerific.
Fruity Pebbles. Funny couple of words. Fruity Pebbles. This Maney, he's incorrigible.
There it is on the news. Deadly contest they just showed.
All right, listen.
This is getting press. It's got legs.
It's got legs, and that means we're going to be dragged into the story. Other crazy things that radio shows have done include blah, 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 and blah, blah.
I'm conceding defeat to these people. Remember when Starr came in and he was saying he gets the title now because he...
Kiss the ring. Kiss
the ring. Was threatening...
Kiss my ass.
Was threatening some other personality's child and trying to find where the school was for the child. And there was... that's all fine and well. We had the Sex for Sam thing, and now these guys win. When you actually kill a listener, you win.
By the way, I got this story about the Britney Spears thing.
Oh.
So we got that. We got the second clip about the Hold Your Wii for the Wii. And then we'll talk about this morning rave show for a little while because they're just beyond hacky. You know, to all the people out there trying to get their own radio show together. We rarely give advice on the Opie and Anthony show to the newcomers out there. Here's our advice today. Avoid the hole.
Yes.
Anthony and I have been doing this show for about 12 years now, maybe a little more. And stupid management has come to us on many occasions and said, what you need on your show is a woman.
Woman's point of view.
Also known as the hole.
They say a woman's alternate point of view, I think, would help.
If you have a woman on your show, then we could get more female listeners, and that would help your overall ratings and blah, blah, blah. Shut the F up. Avoid the hole.
Watch out, hole.
Or get a
Let the holes
girl.
do their own show.
Get a brutal chick that's funny. Don't find one that's going to tisk you like you get at home. Who wants
that? Guys.
Oh, guys.
Oh, she's dead, guys. Oh, look what you did, gosh. Jeepers, guys.
All right, we'll continue with this story. It's very interesting. It's going to be all over the news today. And I'm sure we're going to be getting the phone calls to go on Fox News Channel and MSNBC. Ooh. Every time there's some kind of crazy radio show story, they give us a call.
Yeah, we get a little
and we say no every single time. We don't want any part of this horse crap.
This guy had one enjoyable answer. What is your guilty pleasure? I eat my boogers. Ugh. That I don't mind.
It's wacky. I bet he doesn't even.
Well, all right, then I don't like it. If he does, I respect his honesty.
All right, we'll regroup. We'll continue down this path. We got the Binghamton. It's from Binghamton, by the way, the Britney Spears hoax.
What's your guilty pleasure? Right. I like to kill listeners. Jim Jones in the morning. Douchebags.
Yeah, we're going to have a little fun with this story when we get back, that's for sure. And then we got to eventually talk about the Missouri boys. That is just... a creepy story as well.
Oh, yeah, I don't even know. I
got some thoughts.
I don't know what goes on.
We got some thoughts. We'll get into that as well. And, of course, the Michael Strahan and lots of other things. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The I Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony virus.
Fuck you!
Fuck you! It's the Opie and Anthony FU line. When you feel like telling someone to fuck off and you don't want to do it to their face, call 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1 and give them a healthy, hearty fuck you. Call today.
Fuck you!
Fuck.
Fuck off!
Fuck you, you fuck!
Ah, boy.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show.
The I Show.
The I Show.
Everything with an I in front of it is successful.
So we're trying something different.
The iPod, iMac, iPhone coming out. So why not just use simple semantics? It's a quick little name change. I Show. I Opie, I Anthony, I Jim, I Rock.
I Rock. Of course it doesn't work with him.
I Fan.
Hi, fan.
Hi, Fan. He waves back.
Well,
he thought we said hi. Ugh.
All right, we're in the middle of talking about this show, I guess, in Sacramento called The Morning Rave.
The Morning Rave.
They're changing their name to The Morning Grave, of course.
Apparently, allegedly, until more information is in from the coroner, early reports are their contest killed a listener.
And this dope didn't even win the Wii.
No, she didn't win. She was trying to win it for her kids.
She backed out. Obviously, there's going to be something else that comes out of this. That she has some kind of medical condition. Yes. I've heard it's almost impossible to die from drinking too much water.
A lot of people do it at college hazings.
Yeah, I've heard it's possible, but the amount of water you got to drink is beyond ridiculous.
I think it all depends on what you did the day before, how your health in general. But I bet if she didn't drink so much water, she'd probably still be alive. You know, so it contributed.
But she has, I'm sure. But she had something else going on. Billy in Connecticut.
Well, there's actually something that will kill you if you drink too much water. There's a condition medically where if you have kidneys that are made of paper.
Yes, paper kidneys will do that.
Billy, what's up?
The paper kidney
Hey,
disease.
Opie, I remember you guys doing a similar contest on the other station in New York.
Of course we did. Tell him, Fred.
It was just a little
Did
bit
it?
different, Opie.
You tied a bandana around your kidneys. Tell him, Fred.
Tell him, Fred. We did this. We did it all.
But it was just different way the guy, you taped their legs so that when they peed, it didn't go down their legs.
Well, you're not using the proper terminology.
Yeah, Billy, you're an eye dope.
Yeah. Just sit there in Connecticut and shut up.
Yeah. All right, thank you, Billy. He's getting dumped out. Al's not going to allow that.
Not I, Al. Come on, I, Al. I dump out of it, Pookie. Oh, yeah. Ow. What do you say, Al?
God forbid we talk about the potty.
Yeah. God forbid.
God forbid we talk about something that, I don't know, 5-year-olds talk about, 4-year-olds, infants.
The same language. If we're trying to protect the children, and that's what this whole FCC thing has always been about, how come we can't use terminology that is commonly used on a daily basis by parents and children? How is it offensive when a parent says to a child, do you have to go wee-wee? That the kids say it. How is it hurting? A kid will turn it on. Now the big thing has always been, well, a parent will be driving a car and accidentally turn on your station, and their child will hear something offensive. Why dump out of that when it is terminology that is completely accepted by community standards, which is what they say in the FCC language, and by parents and spoken by children? Please riddle me that.
Duke's going to challenge Al right now.
Come on, Al.
Because we're talking about the Wii. Weeing for the Wii, right?
Yep.
You know there's the N-word.
Uh-huh.
There's also the P-word.
Right.
I think I got it through.
Yes. Yeah, it starts with the letter P.
Right. It's the P word.
Right.
How about this? Will they
I got it through again.
If I said, hey, man, I'll be right back, I have to pee.
No.
That's okay?
Oh, that's fine now? Who can keep track of this
terrestrial
crap?
radio, so edgy.
It's
I can say that? You mean? Oh, my God.
It's the context.
All right.
It's the context.
How about I drank so much I had to pee? Can I say that? I don't want to get crazy. No offense to the parents that might have heard that.
Yeah, because you drink a lot of water. You just can't then turn it around.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do that in reverse.
I paid a woman to drink a lot of water. And then I gargled.
Yeah.
All right, so.
Oh,
really dumped out of something there.
We're back to the story.
We're back to the story in Sacramento. This show, The Morning Rave, they had a bunch of contestants come in. They drank water, and you had to hold your Wii. The last person to hold their Wii got the Wii. One girl backs out, she bails, and she goes home, and she dies. And they're saying because she drank too much water. Here's the second part of the news story.
Jennifer Strange also gave up. A coworker says she called her office soon after in tears, saying she felt ill and couldn't make it in. Family members later found her unresponsive in her Rancho Cordova home. According to the preliminary autopsy, the cause of death is consistent with water intoxication. Her co-workers at Radiological Associates, where she worked as a medical secretary for 6 years, were stunned by the news. They say Jennifer was an outgoing, intelligent young woman who was known for superior customer service.
Outgoing, all right.
They mourn her loss. They also worry about the health of the other contestants.
I see how radio stations want to have a good time, and want to attract listeners. And, they're trying to do it in a playful way. At the same time, responsibility is always the most important thing.
Yeah, how about this?
Shut up. That's a dumb listener.
Stop drinking water. When you're done drinking water, stop it. Give up on the contest. How about that?
I might be wrong here, so correct me. These things are available in stores.
Oh, yeah. They're a hot item there.
Buy it.
But they restocked the shelves. You could get your Wii.
I'm looking at that family. Oof. It's the Verizon poster guy, a woman with a thin head, 2 horrible children, and some other genderless mullet thing in the upper left-hand part. Some Joyce DeWitt-headed pseudo-dyke in the corner. It's horrible.
Well, that is the family, and of course their comment, we miss her dearly.
Yeah, spelled as in the Wii spells it.
It is so odd that they're this we W-I-I miss her dearly. Said William Strange. That is a strange family.
It is. William Misshapen Head, because they are the worst head shapes I've ever seen on 4 different individuals.
Well, obviously, it looks like they're filled with water, those heads. Bump.
Look at this kid's skull. This kid's skull, it's awful. Look at how long his head is.
Yeah, but now he doesn't have a mommy, so you got to feel for the kid.
I didn't say I'm glad his mother's dead. I'm just saying his head is awful.
All right,
how did that turn into me being the bad guy?
You actually didn't.
Rocky Dennis's mother doesn't know when to stop drinking water. How about this whore? When you have to go, say I give up and go sit on the bowl.
Stop.
Give yourself a break.
More advice for brand new radio shows out there. Mm-hmm. Do not do the online bio. I think we did one online bio.
Yeah.
To be fair, I think back at WAF.
Yeah, like our first gig together.
They asked, favorite bands, favorite movie, favorite TV show, stuff like that. Really just mundane, who gives a crap stuff.
I think I left half of it out, and for movies and stuff like that, it was your basics, that I always put.
And ever since, radio companies will try to get you to do an online bio so the listeners get to know you a little better.
And they always end up making it just a little wacky to show how funny they are.
But not offensive.
No, don't make it offensive now, guys.
If you're going to be funny, be funny. If you want to be serious, but don't be cutesy. Cutesy is just horrid.
So with the morning rave out there in Sacramento, they got, like you guys said, Lucas, Manny, and
Trish the Dish.
Trish the Dish.
Trish the Dish. Nice.
And they have questions that they have to answer, so you, the listener, get to know the participants of your favorite morning show. And Lucas, who do you want to start with? Lucas?
Lucas, I don't think is as bad as Maney. I think it's Maney because it's M-A-N-E-Y.
All right, Maney, yes.
I'm guessing. I don't think he's as bad because he kind of tells at least a little bit of the truth.
All right, why don't we read through these, if you will, there, Ant?
What was the last movie that made you cry? Napoleon Dynamite. I laughed so hard I was crying.
All right, that's
not
corrected.
That's not the gist of the question. Last movie that made you cry would be a movie like Ghost.
Yeah, but he's trying to be funny.
Yeah, he's trying to be funny with that. Last movie.
Who would laugh at that? I would laugh at the movie Napoleon Dynamite, but who would laugh at that answer to that question?
I would have laughed if he wrote. That's if he put a comedy.
Yeah,
I screwed up.
Last movie that made you laugh so hard that you lost control of your faculties. I don't lose control of my faculty. I tinkle. What's your favorite cereal? I just discovered Life, the cereal, of course. You ever forward chain letters you get in your email? What's a chain letter? Why write that?
Because you've never heard of it.
What do you listen to in your car on your way to work? Messages on my cell phone. My wife telling me what to do. He's henpecked. What's under your bed? About 100 of Zach's toys he forgot he has. I guess Zach is his kid.
Either that or his wife has been cheating with Zach Galifianakis. Thanks, Dan.
If you were a bar of soap, whose soap dish would you like to sit in? J-Lo.
How about Andrea Yates? How about a little humor, you goose?
What song would you consider to be your theme song?
Taps, because we kill listeners.
How about Goodbye, My Lover?
Oh.
Goodbye, my friend.
We are the champions because I win at everything. I hate being so good at everything. What? Have you ever purchased anything from an infomercial? If so, what? The Flowbee. Just look at my hair. Which cartoon character can you relate to and why? Fred Flintstone. He's always in a mess.
What kind of messes are you in? Besides the obvious, did Fred and Barney ever kill a listener?
I don't remember Fred and
Barney. Now he's in a mess. Yeah, sure.
Ever killing a listener? What actor, actress would you like to you want to play you in a movie made about your life? Colin Farrell, since we look so much alike. But he just said he's
terrific
hair and well. What is your guilty pleasure? Let me see. Gambling.
Oh, whoa!
Guilty pleasure. If you had your own reality TV show, what would you call it? What did my dog Gilly eat?
That's only funny if he's in France and his wife was on drugs and fell asleep and the dog ate half of her face. Then it's kind of funny. Like, that's a funny show name. And I stand corrected. This guy wasn't honest. He's a total jerk.
No, Manny.
Let's go to
Manny or whatever the hell his name
Manny. Who
this guy
gives a crap?
This guy should be executed.
What was the last movie that made you cry? Star Wars Episode 3. Anakin is so mean to Obi-Wan.
You didn't read it right.
Oh, Jim, please, could you do that right?
Star Wars Episode 3. Anakin is so mean to Obi-Wan.
Right, there's an exclamation point there.
That's how that should be read.
Last movie that made you laugh so hard that you lost your faculties. There. Escape from Alcatraz. Jail movies make me laugh! Did I do it acceptable?
Perfect.
Thank you. What's your favorite cereal? Fruity Pebbles.
Is this guy a fruit? Is that what he's getting at? He loves prison films and he loves Fruity Pebbles.
Fruity Pebbles.
This guy's a fruit.
Fine on the end of your junk. Do you ever forward chain letters to get your email? You get in your email? No, I reverse them. I reverse them. What do you listen to in your car on your way to work? Static from a lame radio station. It's like therapy. Wait a minute, static from a lame radio station? That would be an off-the-air station or in-between stations or what's under your bed? Anything I can't fit in my closet. And tons of crap I've been looking for, I'm sure.
How about this? Nothing. I'm not a slob. Why not just be honest?
Yeah. If you were a bar of soap, whose soap dish would you like to sit in? Eva Longoria or Bigfoot?
Yeah, this guy is a fruit. Bigfoot. He's into bears. He's into berry type.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, he's a.
What would you consider to be your theme song? The Different Strokes theme?
He has 2 black children in his home.
Is that it? Have you ever purchased anything from an infomercial? If so, what? All right, hold on, because this is funny. The automatic money counter, but I sent it back. I thought the money came with it. Which cartoon character can you relate to and why?
He honest, and I mean this. He should have his hands blowtorched.
Bart Simpson. ... Always up to no good. Did you see that jerk?
What kind of no good is this guy up to? What are you doing?
That rivals Bart Simpson. Aside from, killing somebody.
Exactly. Except for the fact that maybe you like to play bobbing for apples in another gentleman's lap. What are you up to? That's no good.
Which actor or actress would you like to play you in a movie if a movie was made about your life? Eddie Murphy, wear the same skin tone.
Know why that's so funny?
Because he's so pale.
Because he's so white.
I'm looking at his picture. He is so pale. See, that's the... what is your guilty pleasure? I eat my boogers.
Oh, my God.
Exactly. And finally, if you were to have your own reality TV show, what would it be called? Waking Up Early Sucks. This is why you don't. You're right. Here's a little lesson in radio.
Because it's really tough to write funny.
First of all, you don't make up the questions. A stupid program director, a jackass, untalented program director writes up the questions thinking he's creative. He wants to be part of the creative process. So he writes up the questions thinking that his on-air staff is going to come up with some wacky, funny, hysterical answers.
See, answering these type of questions, it's really tough to be funny no matter what. Yeah. I mean, you can be funny writing a blog or what have you, but to get answers to these hacky questions, it's almost impossible.
We get requests to do interviews like this, where the writer can't call us or make it, so they email these questions to us, and we refuse to ever do them. Because they want you to give some kind of funny answer to every question. And they are so stupid in their writing that there's no way you can make it funny.
I think, I don't know, I think these questions do have a little bit of maneuvering room to be amusing in.
Oh?
I think that...
would you like to take one on?
Maybe not at the moment, but I'd say by the next commercial break, maybe.
Perhaps you can maybe come up with at least a couple.
Yeah, just use the same questions and we'll get Jimmy's answers.
Only because I think that these guys are just so awful.
These are the bios to the morning show that killed one of their listeners with the hold your wee for we. For a we. They are so fired, by the way. So fired. And what's up with Trish the Dish? Here's the dish on Trish.
Ew.
Trish the Dish.
Her hobbies: surfing, hiking, basketball, running, telling lame jokes, playing on MySpace, quoting movie lines, people watching, reading trashy gossip magazines, getting manicures and pedicures, shopping, singing out of tune, acting a fool.
Acting a fool? I bet she's wild after a few cocktails. Likes being outdoors. Roman tubs? The hell is that?
Roman tugs?
Washing off the stain of a war helmet. Perhaps. Basketball, pickup basketball, traveling. Optimism.
Ooh, she's an optimist.
Mexican food, camping, and red wine. Those don't go together.
Yeah.
And leave a big stinky one behind a tree.
Attracting wild animals 20 minutes later. Bears attacking the tent.
Dogs over cats.
Well, I say cats over dogs.
You've told Trish the Dish. Good sushi joint, black and white photography.
Hey, she likes sunsets, too.
Oh, the ocean.
So does everyone. That means you live through another day.
No kidding. Who hates sunset?
Sunsetting depresses me. No one cares about sunsets.
I'm sure the one member of the Strange family won't be enjoying something you like. A sunset. Starbucks soy lattes. Women who have ambition. Oh, she likes Monday Night Football. She can hang with the guys.
Sure can.
Trish the Dish. I like her. She's a go-getter. Taco Bell nacho sauce, a good pair of heels, so she's still a lady. Condoleezza Rice fortune cookies, the smell of Bounce fabric softener, throwing back a few cocktails while pretending I'm in the Olympics, and attempting a triple axel on roller skates in my front yard.
She's a good writer.
Wow.
What?
Little run-on sentence there.
Can I point something out, though? Here's what she likes to. She enjoys drinking cocktails. She enjoys eating Mexican, drinking red wine, and Taco Bell nacho sauce, fortune cookies. Her breath
Starbucks soy lattes.
Her breath must be like the inside of a coffin. What dumpster breath she must have. She likes the worst smell.
Can only hope she smokes, too. That would top it off. Yeah. I like a nice Winston.
I like Camel cigarettes and vomit burps.
And her dislikes. The way my shoes smell when I don't wear socks.
Ew.
So her feet stink. Pickup lines. Texas Longhorn fans, traffic, soccer, people who leave their blinkers on and are never going to turn. The smell of French onion soup, which might smell like her feet when her shoes are on and she's not wearing socks.
See, it's not that hard to be funny on these things.
Well, let me
Jesus,
see.
Jimmy.
Oh, my God.
Jimmy just summed it up in one word.
What he disliked.
He put dislikes, crossed out all of her dislikes, and wrote one word that is very inappropriate. Oops. On this day. Her dislikes. You don't know if she doesn't dislike that.
She probably beds them.
She also dislikes having to pay on the first date, slow internet connections,
relate to that.
margaritas with big chunky grains of salt.
That's a great way to drink margaritas, around the top of the glass. And all music by Jamiroquai. When was this written? Jesus.
He hasn't been relevant in 15 years.
15?
Something like
5.
that. 5?
Give him 8.
No. When was
5 years?
He had one hit.
One hit.
And don't even argue and try to tell me
wore
there's
that
a
big
second
hat
hit somewhere. When was that dumb song out?
I'll say 2000.
No way.
7 years I'm giving him.
No way. What? It's definitely in the 90s.
No, it's...
I said 15 years. You said 2000. It's probably split.
Is it?
Split the difference. What year?
I'd say 97, 98. Yeah.
That early?
Well, when we
Wow.
find the year, we got the stupid internet. You can find the answer to all your questions on the internet.
On the internet.
By the way, 97.
Go screw Travis, you bitch.
By the way, you were saying this is the first radio show to kill one of their listeners.
I thought it was.
We're talking about, of course, the Hold Your Wee for a Wee contest that got one of the listeners killed. Drank too much water. And we did this contest at WNEW. Tell him, Fred! Court dismisses a lawsuit over woman's death in Britney Spears hoax. This is the one I was referring to earlier, Anthony. In Binghamton, New York, an appeals court in New York has dismissed a multi-million-dollar lawsuit brought by a man whose wife died during a radio station's Britney Spears hoax.
Dismissed it?
The woman died 6 years ago after falling and hitting her head outside a radio station in Binghamton, New York. She was part of a crowd who rushed after a limo they believed had singer Britney Spears inside. It was really a Spears impersonator.
Oh.
This is one of the oldest gags in radio, by the way, like we explained a little earlier. Her husband sued the station's owner, Clear Channel, alleging fraud and negligence. The state appellate court dismissed the case, saying the husband couldn't prove the radio station's stunt caused the events that led to his wife's death. Pathologist, ruled the mother of three died after her heart went out of rhythm as a result of the blow to her head. The woman's 10-year-old daughter was with her when he fell. So there you go.
Wow.
Radio shows have been killing listeners for many, many years. Many years. We got some audio of this morning show before we move on.
Seems to be Anthony is wrong day.
That's right.
That's what I would call it. Anthony.
Anthony is I wrong.
Oh.
We have to take a break.
Dan's holding up.
And when we get back, we will audio from this morning Sacramento that did Hold Your Wee for me and get to hear their voice.
Oh, great.
And they are so fired.
Do you think? Now,
just imagine like being fired. It goes to the next level. So fired.
Incredibly fired.
So fired.
See, this show is the type of show this shouldn't happen to. They never make any news. They're not controversial in the least.
No tolerance. So fired.
Here's why I don't know if they're going to fire. That's an admission of wrongdoing by the station.
We know how that one goes, don't we?
The death lawsuit, they might not fire them. They may go, we did nothing wrong.
If we fire them, people might believe I have knowledge of the whereabouts of Michael Corleone. I can't accept this.
I say
thank you.
I say
I still enjoyed it.
I say fired. So fired. Yeah.
That is kind of an admission. I don't think they'll be hitting the airwaves with their normal jovial material. And I'm sure they have today off for Martin Luther King's, is it his birthday? Is that why we celebrate this day?
Yes.
Because everybody else in the world does. Except the Opie and Anthony show.
By the way,
show.
The dead listener finished second.
Oh, so close.
She must have won something for second place. I need to know what she won. We have any listeners in Sacramento? Anthony was saying during the break they're going to what? They're going to make a fountain?
Yeah, make a fountain in her memory. Squirts water out of her ears. commemorative bird bath.
With 3 little motherless birds staring up.
Oh.
Little rock birds.
Guys.
Now, guys.
All right, it's the I Show, the Opie and Anthony Show. Hit it.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE.
Opie and Anthony.
Yo, this show rocks!
Thanks, buddy. Where are you calling from?
Thrasherville, USA.
And what do you got for the show?
Pain.
This place is painful enough, buddy.
If you have a point that's relevant to the topic at hand, call the Opie and Anthony Show at 866-313-FREE.
Rock! It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show.
What's this groovy tune?
The O&A Show.
Yeah. This is how we're celebrating.
Well, in honor of Martin Luther King Day, we changed up the music today. We come back with some fine ditties. Today it's all about black artists. This is So Horny by 2 Live Crew.
Oh, yeah, okay. I didn't recognize it without the vocals.
By the way, in honor of Martin Luther King Day, we got to find out who doesn't acknowledge the Schwoogie today. That's our bit today.
Jesus.
See other shows, they're killing their listeners with water contests. Our bit today is who doesn't acknowledge the Schwoogie. Of course, we're working today. But we haven't really done a live radio show in about a month, so we figured it was time to settle back in.
We've never taken this day off in our radio careers ever, ever, ever.
Good point. So some would say that we don't acknowledge the Schwoogie.
That's not true.
That's not true.
Stock market's closed.
So they acknowledge the Schwoogie.
Banks closed.
They acknowledge the Schwoogie. Truckers, believe it or not.
I didn't see, driving in, barely any trucks on the road.
So the truckers acknowledge the Schwoogie.
The hell else? Post office closed. No mail today. No mail.
Know who also doesn't acknowledge the Schwoogie?
It's what?
Our own Tom Chiusano.
Well, he acknowledges, but barely.
He came in today. No one else came in besides...
Late. Yeah, and...
Well, yeah, he's late today. But everyone else took the day off around here. He came in to kind of keep an eye on things.
But he wasn't in a suit and tie. He was dressed down.
He was dressed down like... Remember when you used to see your principal or your teacher at the mall? Like, what do you...
Yeah.
You would see him out of...
him out of context.
Yeah, and it was always a little strange.
Yeah.
That's how it is with Tom today. He's dressed down with, like, awful jeans and a leather jacket, like a bomber jacket.
They were just like jeans, yeah. He had like a regular shirt on and a leather jacket.
I only want to see Tom in a suit, because that's what he is, a suit.
I've never seen him. In all the years I've been with Infinity Broadcasting and CBS, I've never seen him in anything but a suit.
Well, he's dressed down.
It's the first time.
Speaking of which, a quick story. I went to the Islander game on Saturday night. Big hi to everyone that stopped by and said hi. It was an exciting game. You don't care about that, I'm sure. But I was leaving, and I was in front of a guy who was completely hammered. Okay? And he's holding one of those big-ass beers.
Danny?
Nah, just some dude, and he's leaving the game like all of us, right? And all of a sudden I hear, Mr. Harris! Or whatever his name is. And it's 2 kids that are with their father running up to this guy that's obviously hammered. He's got the big beer. Obviously, this guy's a teacher.
Oh.
And the kids have no clue that
little kid.
Good old Mr. Harris, when he's not teaching these little effers, is tipping back a few at the Islanders.
Likes to get a little bombed and then hop in a car and drive home.
So good old Mr. Harris has to turn around to acknowledge the little brats, and they're with their father. So he's like, oh, God, I gotta act sober and quick. So he's having a little conversation about, well, kids, got Monday off for Martin Luther King Day. I guess I'll see you Tuesday. Did you enjoy the game? And he's kind of slurring his words, and he's like he's a little like bloodshot and stuff.
Hey, how you doing, you little God damn you. Hey, I know you from the school. Don't worry about Monday. You know that day is, we get the day off because that birthday is... Now, you be a good boy. I gotta go.
I don't feel so. Pukes on the kid's shoes.
So we had some dumb small talk with the kids, and then said, all right, well, I'll see you Tuesday, and then made a beeline for the bathroom.
Oh, you gotta go.
Oh, yeah, you gotta go. Good old Mr. Harris is an alcoholic.
He's a drunk.
He's a drunk when he's not teaching your kids. All right, back to the morning rave, and we'll finally move on. This radio show in Sacramento killed a listener. They did the Hold Your Wii for a Wii. The Wii was a very, very hot item during this Christmas season.
Yep.
And a lot of radio stations were doing wacky contests to give away the Wii.
They had a great name, Hold Your Wii for a Wii. And, of course, you drank a bunch of water, and you couldn't use the bathroom. And as people have found out through the years, because of fraternity hazings, water can be fatal.
Right.
If you drink too much of it.
Extremely rare, though. Let's put it in perspective.
It's rare, but if anybody just kept drinking water and didn't go, you would die. It just dilutes the chemicals in your body that are there to keep you alive. That's how you die. It's really an awful thing. There's a bunch of little chemicals.
Well,
it's supposed to be the perfect balance.
We finally get to hear their voices. It's the morning rave. I forgot their names already.
Trish the Dish is the only one I care about.
Maney and oh God,
Lucas.
Lucas, yes.
On my paper here, Lucas. Okay. Well, they did this little bit called I don't even know what it's called. Basically, one of them claimed they got the cell phone of Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah.
Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger. And then they debated for like days on end if they should call the number.
That was the bit?
That was the bit. They would debate if they should call or not. And then they finally call, and then they had the phone call on their website, and now the new bit is you decide if this is really Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Well, apparently enough people called him out because it's so obviously a fake Arnold that they had to put something.
Well, they were trying to pull
it
off as the real Arnold, I guess, and then they finally got called out like, look, dude, that's not Arnold. So now they're like, well, you decide. Now this is
we didn't know.
Here's the morning rave controversy. Is this or is this not Arnold Schwarzenegger?
It sounds more like Arnold Palmer. This impression stinks. Steve C does a better Arnold. I'll be back.
Hello, it's Arnold. It seems like your contestant is all washed up.
So, here they are finally calling the cell phone of, quote, Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah.
You decide if this is real.
And listen to the Arnold part, but also listen to the show itself, because this is the type of show it is.
Right.
Not quite the show you would think would have a dead contestant on their hands.
Yeah, listen for the awful acting. Listen for
the whole.
Listen for the static, the phone static they just decided to throw into this phone call.
At the beginning to make it sound like it's a cell call.
They mixed it in the production room.
It's all done in production.
All right, we need to make it sound like, it's a cell phone that's going in and out a little bit, has a little interference. And this is and here's the phone call.
Hello, good morning.
Hello, Governor?
Hello, Governor?
Hello, who is this?
Yeah, hi, it's the Morning Rave, 107.9 The End. It's Maney, Lucas, and Trish.
Hey, Arnold.
I'm sorry, this is who?
It's the radio station here in Sacramento. Maney, and that's Lucas. Say hi.
What is this, a tape of me 8 years ago?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, AF, the only station that really rocks.
Arnold, we're doing a contest today. Do the show in an atmosphere of helium. It's a great concept.
Another Morning Zoo bit, by the way. It's Helium Monday, everybody!
That could kill you.
This is who?
It's the radio station here in Sacramento. Maney, and that's Lucas. Say hi.
Hello, Governor.
And Trish.
Hi, Arnold.
How did you get this number?
See. Yeah, see, at this point, the governor would just hang up.
He wouldn't be talking.
He wouldn't be, trying to get to the bottom of this. He wouldn't be doing a CSI here.
And there's
he would just be get lost.
There's a couple of words that just are blatantly not Arnold.
Yeah.
A couple of words thrown in where the accent isn't even near there.
Right.
Oh, this is bad.
Hello, Governor.
And Trish.
Hi, Arnold.
How did you get this number?
It just kind of landed in our lap.
I don't appreciate being called on this number right now. I'm in my car and I'm very busy.
I know, but we just wanted to call and wish you luck on getting elected.
Yeah, I'm going to vote for you on Tuesday.
Yes, thank you very much, but this is not this is a private number, not a public number. I don't appreciate being called here. If you wish to speak to me, please go through my press secretary.
Yeah, but guys, I told you guys it wasn't going to
No,
do
we
it.
don't want to interview. We just wanted to say hi.
Hello? Oh, my gosh.
Well.
I told you. I told you.
That didn't go as planned, Trish, did it?
I told you he would not be happy with that. I told you.
All right, you told him.
Oh, my God. I'm beat red.
Next time I tell you that it's not a good thing to do it, will you listen to me, please?
I'm beat red.
Well, you should have.
No,
you
we're
said.
not calling him.
By the way, that push for the water trick.
Yeah.
She's fine. She's fine. Lock the door. Don't let her go.
Keep drinking. Remember the Arnold thing? I know.
Well, there you go.
Stop whining.
You get to hear their voices there.
And it's not that hard. Again, it's not that hard with these questions. And again, these may not be funny. I'm going to allow you to do this because... Again, but at least be a little bit more true to who you are.
True to who you are.
Some of these you won't be able to get by, so you do it. If you
okay.
Some of these probably will not be able to get through.
Yeah? Yes. Okay.
So these were actual questions that
they answered.
That they had to answer on their, website. Okay.
And Jimmy Norton took the liberty of filling it out. What was the last movie that made you cry? Downfall. was a good one. Last movie that made you laugh so hard you lost your faculties. Jimmy writes Roots. Favorite cereal? I've never heard of this one. Perhaps it was always in the back behind, like, the other...
it was on the top shelf. It was hard to find it.
Jewberry Crunch. Do you ever forward chain letters you get in your email? No, I'm too busy pretending to be 13 in a chat room. Okay.
All right, so you brought some humor to this.
What? Do something with it. And again, believe me, if this was not being read over terrestrial radio, these would be brutal.
Of course. What do you listen to in your car on your way to work? The prostitute trying to kick her way out of my trunk. Out of the trunk. Sorry. What's under your bed? Child pornography. If you were a bar of soap, whose soap dish would you like to sit in? Andrea Yates.
There you go. That was the obvious answer.
Quite a
Number
view.
one answer on the board!
What song would you consider to be your theme song? These are a few of my favorite things, but only when sung by John Wayne Gacy.
Steve.
Have you ever purchased anything from an infomercial? And if so, what? Jim writes, the Ben Franklin commemorative dish and tampon set. I remember I was going to pick one of those up. Which cartoon character can you relate to and why? Pepe Le Pew, because I'm a rapist. Which actor, actress would you want to play you if a movie was made about your life? Michael Richards. Wonderful. What is your guilty pleasure? Please. Hold on. Jim writes, being in the... That is a guilty one, all right.
Sure is.
And I don't know how much pleasure you'd get from it, but...
Well, it's not necessarily that part of it. It's just the cleaning the blood out of the sheets and pretending it's cranberry juice.
And if there were a reality TV show, if you were to have your own reality TV show, what would it be called? Thanks for the log. How much do I owe you? See, again, it could be written... not funny, just very accurate.
Well, here's the problem: the station wants you to be edgy with your answers, but not too edgy.
Of course.
Don't get crazy. You either do it or you don't do it. That's what Jimmy's pretty much proving there.
And believe me, for online, you can be much better than that. I knew that had to be read. There's just so much more you can do. If you're going to be funny, just be funny. Whatever your idea of funny is. But no one could actually think Bart Simpson I'm always. What does he say? Bart Simpson. There's
'Cause
always a problem. Or
Always some kind of a problem.
always
yeah.
up to no good.
Always up to no good.
good.
As his favorite, cartoon character or something?
Yeah, who he relates to because he's up to no good.
Right. All right. Well, there you go. We'll put that to bed for now. But that show is so fired.
Mm-hmm.
So fired. You can't have a
To
listener
bed.
die and not get fired.
Put it to bed on a little soggy satin pillow.
They fired us after the Sex for Sam thing, and that was admitting guilt, admitting that they knew all about it and stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah,
you just have to do the quote right thing in the corporate world.
Yeah.
I still don't think it was the right thing, but they certainly did what they thought they had to do to
Nah, you
save
see
the company.
Those lawyers work. They're awful.
Yeah, they're so fired. It might be they might last another. Oh wait, they're gone by tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be quick.
She's going to have the only coffin with skimmers and a filter.
They're going to have a wake with a hole drilled into the top of the casket so everyone can go, oh, they want to go noodling.
Noodling?
Well, it smells like catfish anyway.
Go say goodbye to Mommy, but stay away from the deep end of the casket.
God. Now, God.
But they should,
Yeah,
they should put all the flowers in a lifeguard chair. Stupid.
That is really horrible.
You think they got a Wii at the funeral home to keep the kids occupied?
I hope so. Just let them play. Forget about the whole thing.
Forget about the horror at the front of the room.
Yeah.
Have the Wii set up in the back.
As someone dumps some Tetras and Garamis in the coffin.
Oh, Anthony.
Oh, stop. Oh, guys. Yeah. Sorry.
All right. She's the one I wanted to play.
Drank a lot of water.
She's thirsty.
All right.
Something bad.
Changing gears.
Dead.
Really quick.
Try the water.
Here's your David Caruso CSI line of the day.
Oh, no.
Line of the day.
Is it a new one?
It's a new one.
I understand the blood pool and the spatter. But his pants, that's a swipe, isn't it? What about that?
Possibly transferred from our killer. Probably somebody he knew.
Yes, and soon, so will we.
Oh. David Caruso, CSI. Our new fave.
Our new favorite thing, Jimmy.
Has he always been that much of
That's what I said.
Yeah.
He stinks on ice.
Go to you.
Great in
NYPD Blue.
Go to you.
Was he?
Yeah.
I'm going to have to see like
Very
old
good in
ones.
season 1, yes.
Jimmy,
Was his delivery?
while you were in Vegas
Always.
at the Porn Awards, we discovered this thing on YouTube. It's a montage of David Caruso one-liners, one after another.
Ratio. Looks like a fisherman just found Melissa Rowe's body. Bad news is, verdict's already in.
The verdict is in, Frank. But the jury's out.
That's when the show starts. Like he has a dramatic moment. He puts his sunglasses on, delivers his line, exits stage left even. he exits the frame, and then the theme kicks in for the beginning of the show. And it's so bad, his delivery is horrible.
What a tool with no movies that were good.
Oh, where's the third one? Oh, boy.
Frank, the war may be staged, but the murder is real.
Looks like this radio contest winner is all wet.
Yeah, so now we're doing the delivery with other movies, Jimmy. We're using the Caruso School of Acting here.
Caruso's School of Acting.
Hacky line. You don't acknowledge the hacky line because dramatic Roger Daltrey scream right after.
Yeah, of course.
Here's from Cobra.
I don't want to talk to you. Now you bringing the television cameras in here now. Come on, bring it in.
Can't do that.
Why?
Yeah.
I don't deal with psychos. I put them away.
I ain't no psycho, man. I'm a hero. You're looking at a f***ing hunter. I'm a hero of the new world.
You're a disease. And I'm the cure.
See, it works with the adultery screen.
Yeah, isn't that hard to listen to?
That's douche inducing.
Yeah.
Well, we got some Arnold.
I do, Sega.
I don't deal with psychos. Just a tough cop with the little matchstick.
Yeah, matchstick. I do, Sega.
Here's
Put it away.
You know who else you don't deal with? Letting It Go, Rocky 6. That's who you don't deal with.
Excuse me! Excuse me!
I have an announcement to make. Over this very weekend, I watched Rocky Balboa, the latest installment in the Rocky saga.
And?
It was really good. I was so pissed. I went into it. Didn't go. I laid in my bed, and what? But I was started watching it, wanting to just laugh at it. Like, there's nothing on. Let me throw this on and just get it over with, so I could goof on it on Monday. And it was good. The goddamn movie was good. It brought back a lot from the original, the feel of the original Rocky. I think the directing was good. Did he direct it?
Yeah.
He directed it. It was good. The fight scenes a lot more realistic, the way the camera was anyway. And the story was basic, but
are you buying
it had some hokey moments, believe me.
I was going to say, are you buying into the fact that he's a really old fighter and he's able to, go toe-to-toe with the new guy like that?
Well, you got to kind of...
That would take me right out of the freaking movie.
You got to tuck that away. You do. You got to tuck that away. It's not so much about Rocky being in this great shape and they're not acknowledging the fact that he's old. It's that he's got such heart and such, spirit that he can overcome anything like that. So he gets, in the ring with this big guy who, by the way, is kind of taking it a little lightly because it's supposed to be some kind of exhibition match thing. And they battle it out in the ring. And but there's a lot of story before the fight and stuff, and it's a lot like the first Rocky was. So I thought it was really good.
They're working on it, actually. They are doing another one.
Oh, are they,
Yes,
Jim?
where Rocky's an older man and his joints ache. He fights the urge to put Bengay on them because that's a sign of being old. That's what he should be doing, just rubbing Bengay on his stupid shoulders.
Arthritis is a disease. Bengay's a cure.
Hey, speaking of the David Caruso thing, so we got the Total Recall from Arnold Schwarzenegger. Let's see if the David Caruso style of acting works with this, or could jazz up this clip from Arnold.
Sweetheart, be reasonable. After all, we're married.
Consider that a divorce.
We're on to something. To Catch a Predator. Who put these together? Are they good? Oh, boy. A listener sent them in. Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
All right,
This is
grab
where the bit goes bad.
Grab the handle of your ejection seats right now. It's right there between your legs.
Boy.
Just grab the handle, and if we get a flame out, pull. You'll eject out of the top.
Well,
be careful. Hold on.
Let's give it a try. So the listeners, they understand what we're doing with the David Caruso acting style here. So they're finding other clips and things that might work with the David Caruso delivery.
We hope that
and Roger Daltrey's scream.
Yeah.
Roisman 2000 tells the decoy he's completely shaved in his private area, asking in graphic detail what girl wants to give oral sex when a man isn't shaved. I know
Forget it.
Okay, hold on.
Whoever handed this to me should be fired.
Where are
Simple
they?
as that.
Where's the
Simple
new
as that.
Where's the new
Simple as
fired
that.
person?
Whoever handed that to me should be just effing fired.
Where's the fired person?
Who did not listen to that?
Are you kidding? Al isn't going to allow this.
Al.
Only because he's the guilty party in the clip.
Hope you sprained your finger, Al. Okay, Al.
How
Hit the dump.
F is Al going to ever accept that?
Who gave that to Al? The finger of guilt. E-Rock, did you? E-Rock.
I-Rock.
Look, he looks like he's going to cry.
Why wouldn't you? Why
no.
wouldn't you give that to Al?
Don't
and
yell
say,
at him.
listen to this, because these guys want to play this today.
Don't yell at him. He's going to cry.
He should cry.
Oh, look at his eyes.
I would cry if I was you, because that's the only way it's going to save your job, because then we'll feel sorry for you.
Yeah, did you listen to that at all, IROC?
We got it during the XM show on Friday, so we put it on the disc.
But that's like a whole Friday. That's a whole weekend to find out if anything in there.
We run things down the hall to Al all the time. We can't say what that thing is saying.
There's a certain type of sex act that cannot be described on the air like that. Yeah.
Blank sex doesn't work on regular radio.
It involves...
We can talk around that still, but you can't blatantly say blank sex.
Right. It involves a female above the waist.
That might now...
Above the neck.
That might dump out blank sex now, but who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows how it works down the hall?
I don't know. Al knows. What do you say, Al? But now, did you listen to it?
Of course not. Why would you?
Wait. Super fast. So it was in fast motion? Super fast.
See...
But how would you? I'm not even busting.
I'm
stunned. How would you
stunned.
hand that in? How would anybody give that?
Yeah.
Without listening to it to see if there was an F-bomb on it or something.
And E-Rock, by the way, and I
But broadcast television, when they're doing the sex predator thing, we've had instances before where we couldn't just play it because it's too graphically sexual.
Holy ass. Holy ass.
Oh, my Jesus.
And by the way, don't even say you didn't have enough time because, once again, 10 minutes late.
That's not
10 minutes
true.
late.
Oh, boy.
Wait a minute. Now he said it's not
true.
true.
Keep track of when E-Rock shows up to work. 10 minutes late.
There's an E-Rock clock. It says 10 minutes late, and an Anthony clock, which says 7 minutes. And that isn't late.
That's right.
That's the Anthony racism clock. They're starting to time me on when the first racist word comes out of my mouth.
From the time he
7
sits
minutes
down in the
today.
morning until
I dropped an N-bomb in the office.
Would you doze off for 5 when you first walked in? What took you so long?
It was some news story.
Respect for the holiday?
And I blurted it out. Sorry.
As soon as they mentioned the holiday.
No, it was some news story about some shenanigans that went on up in the Bronx.
And someone is saying, why could Dateline use those words on TV, but you can't on the radio?
Exactly. We're agreeing with it.
We agree with that, but the problem is, if we play it, they're going to dump out down the stupid hall.
Do you honestly think we're sitting here upset and offended that was put through? Yeah. We want the F word on the air, believe me. But we know that it's not going to get through, and it's just going to be chopped out. And the people that are listening will go, what was that? So that's why we get upset, not the fact that it was in there in the first place. We would love to have it be played.
Holy crap. People got to wake up around here. They got to wake up.
Wake up.
Oh, my God.
Clip was getting hot.
It was getting good, too. I was waiting for the...
Yeah.
The big Roger D scream.
We were building, the bit was building. That would have been a nice ending to it. Instead, we look at E-Rock and we have to yell at him again. It's a rookie mistake.
He's not dead.
It's a rookie mistake.
But obviously, E-Rock has gone deaf.
Now, E-Rock is saying that the 10-minute late thing was not true. So what do you...
It's not true.
What?
It's more like 20.
What?
It's not true.
What's not true?
That I was here 10 minutes late. I was here on time. Parking ticket with the timestamp of when I got my...
What is your parking ticket?
He's got evidence. Wait a minute. Order.
What a...
Order in the studio.
You're also a dope.
We have court documents that need to be submitted.
No one else heard what he just said.
Yes.
That just proves that he was late. Your evidence that you weren't late is that parking ticket, right?
Saying that my car parked at 5 o'clock. Yeah.
You're supposed to be in here at 5 o'clock, you
idiot.
idiot.
It take me 10 minutes to get up here.
Where's the parking ticket?
It doesn't matter.
Where's the parking ticket from?
We don't say be in the parking lot at 5 o'clock. We say, holy crap.
Bailiff?
Oh, my God.
Bailiff?
Oh, my God.
Let me see the evidence.
Oh,
no, Eric
God.
is right. Eric is right because he's supposed to be up here working at 5. And according to this, he was in the parking deck at 5:01. What are you talking about, E-Rock? That's bad evidence, E-Rock. That's like OJ handing over the knife going, look, my prints are all over it. I had nothing to do with it.
Dude, you go get a real job. We don't have real jobs. You're going to have a real job soon. And your boss tells you got to be in at 9 o'clock, and you're in every day at 9:10. And your excuse is I was in the parking lot at 9 o'clock. Are you crazy? You are crazy.
This is a minute
late.
late.
Too much water over the weekend.
A minute late already.
Right.
From when you step out of your vehicle.
But that's his proof that he wasn't late today. That his parking ticket was stamped 5:01. You're supposed to be in the office at 5.
Where do you park, sweetie? Downstairs?
Downtown.
Downstairs. You know what? You have to go through the stupid security, the fake security guy, elevators, go through 2 or 3 locked doors.
I'm just going to go out on a limb here. I don't think he's Johnny Hustle either.
That's true. That scale would indicate that you certainly weren't power walking.
He couldn't wait to get that ticket out of his back pocket to prove he wasn't late today.
I could see if they said he came in at 5:25.
Right.
Then I could see like him going, whoa, mate, no, a couple minutes. That would make sense. But if someone says you came in at 5:10, and you go, no, I didn't. Look at this. I was in the basement at 5:01.
If that is stamped, and then the second that's stamped, it goes to 5:02.
Right.
Now it's 5:02 before you even,
Right.
Before you talk to the man he probably makes small talk. The guy's like, how much mail you eat
Shit,
today?
chat.
Was that a gallon, half gallon? They laugh.
And by the way, it's no secret. We're not on the first floor here. You have to go upstairs.
Yeah.
Bunch of floors through locked airlocks. And it's like it's like the old Get Smart TV show. You have to go through this door, and then the other door opens.
Drops out the bottom.
It's just a pain in the ass to get to the office.
And he may have had to use the facilities on his way in. He may have stopped to use the facilities.
Did you?
No.
IROC?
No.
All right.
Should go to Kinko's on the way home.
Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
You know what that means?
That's a bad sign.
That means getting all your resumes printed up and in order to be sent out at Kinko's.
Because if you are here at 5, then you could have looked at what we were going to do today and go, you know what, I don't really know if this is going to be something we can play over here on the show. I'm going to walk it down the hall. Let Al hear it before we do it on the air.
Is the disc smashed?
Yeah.
Damn it!
It was an amazing.
I kind of wanted to. I wanted to hear it.
Not only did the disc smash on the dunking booth window.
Yeah.
The disc completely shatters, and then the Post-it that was on it stuck to the dunking booth.
Wow.
It was an amazing
That's
toss.
a trick.
It was an amazing toss.
And I should know that. Look who's in the glass booth here, just to revel in Iraq being pummeled. The Three Stooges. There they are.
Danny, Travis, and Sam.
How appropriate. Larry, Curly, and Mo sitting there.
Mo.
But E-Rock, this is a bit of advice. Trust me. I've been late before. I've had to have proof. If you have a parking ticket and it says 4:55 and they accuse you of being late, you go, no, whoa. I was on the parking deck at 4:55. What do you think I did? We'd all go, you know what? This kid has proof.
Yeah.
But never bring in timestamped proof.
When you're late.
Says that it's
you
later
couldn't wait to get that out of your pocket to show that it was 5:01 that you were in the basement of this building. That's wonderful.
Yeah. It's an odd way to prove it. I did not rape that girl. Just look at her bed sheets. My DNA's all over there.
Exactly.
All right.
Well, we know there's one
bed sheets. How old am I?
We know there's one thing you're really good at, so why don't you do that? Why don't you push that button? It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus is spreading.
Yeah! Now you're talking. Who's this?
I don't know.
Fan? I'm dancing.
Curtis Mayfield.
Oh, Curtis.
Oh, yeah, baby. We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Starring Anthony.
I am.
And Opie.
I, Opie.
And little Jimmy Norton.
Hi, Jimmy.
Hello, listeners.
Didn't Mayfield get smashed in the head with a light on stage?
Yeah.
And died paralyzed below the neck? That's tragic.
Ow.
Yeah, he was performing. He got paralyzed.
All right. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE.
Cute story.
Yeah.
He was very good, too. After that, he was never the same.
Good stuff.
Jazzy, right?
It was a lot of great football yesterday. Congrats to the Bears and the Pats moving on. Poor Eagles. Poor Eagles.
Oh, they lose? The dirty Eagles? Good.
Why good?
I hate the Eagles. I'm a Dallas fan. Another team I'm glad they lost, too. Faggots. Way to choke, girls.
Wait, you're glad?
Yes, I'm glad. Yes.
You're glad your team lost?
Absolutely. They were despicable.
That's a little strange.
I'll tell you why. I don't like Parcells. I think he was a great coach at one time. I'm sick of him, and I think they choked. And if you're that much of a bunch of choking little bitches, go home. You make me sick to my stomach.
All right. Now I'm dancing.
Yeah. I'm bummed the Eagles lost.
Because I always feel like, if you can't win the big game, if you can't make the big kick, go home. How's that? Felt good.
Hey, you walked out of frame and everything.
All right, we might have an OJ situation on our hands, speaking of football.
Run. Go to your fallout shelters.
Michael Strahan lost big time in his divorce. And, of course...
Holy mackerel, did he lose.
Of course, stating the obvious, he plays for Big Blue. So the New York Post has to write, blew his top.
Oh, I get it. Did they spell it B-L-U-E?
B-L-U-E, yes. Blew his top. Strahan throws fit at wife's mansion. Holy crap. I don't get this divorce crap whatsoever, man. I don't get it. I don't get it.
This is ridiculous.
This woman who was married to Michael Strahan and had a couple kids with him, she now has everything. Has more money than Michael Strahan, has his mansion, has everything. And she never played it down in the NFL. Well, this guy made all his money for his talent, and she now got everything he earned. Now, I know there's a lot of women listening, and how can you... I get it. If you're married to someone for a long time, you go through a divorce, I get that you should get something out of the marriage. I get that. But to go this far is just completely ridiculous. And how is this legal?
He's got to kill this bitch. I'm reading through this. He's got to kill this bitch.
Well, he lost his mind. I've been reading this story all weekend long, and the front page of the Post today blew his top. Strahan throws fit at wife's mansion. Grid star Michael Strahan last night turned into a giant bully.
A bully?
A giant bully, because he plays for the Giants, so it's
I gotcha.
A giant bully. As he tried to confront his ex-wife, Jean, while dropping their kids off at their New Jersey mansion, sources said, cops had to be called to the home after the Giants defensive end allegedly went ballistic and apparently violated his custody agreement with his wife, who just sacked him for $15 million in their divorce settlement. I don't blame this guy. She got everything, and she was on the news the other night going, I'm going to Disneyland. Kind of just rubbing it in his face and everything, how excited she was.
The phrase is Disney World.
What effing pig judge or pig jury gave this baby producer, that's all she did was produce
Of course.
But who gave her that much money?
Happens all the time. Doesn't matter what judge it was. All the judges are doing this.
She hit the field, right? She was out there playing, right? She put the gear on.
Little known fact, she knows how to sack the quarterback.
Of course, she's great at it.
She's terrific.
You bitch. You bitches.
Look, I get it. You don't want to kick her to the curb, and you got kids together. You know, make sure she's comfortable. But to actually walk away with more money and the mansion and everything else than Michael Strahan, it's just unbelievable that this is going on out there. Their 2-year-old twin daughters were in Strahan's car for part of the alleged confrontation. He's just losing his mind, and you can't blame him to a point. You can't blame him.
Wait, how did Jean Strahan was worth $250,000 when she married the football player. She had a little bit of cash in '99.
Yep.
It's now, when they get divorced? 2005 the marriage ended, right?
So
that's 6 years.
6 years they're together.
But she was awarded $7.5 million plus an additional $1.2 million in interest.
He should choke this judge. He should go over and choke the judge.
No, it gets even worse than that. Giant superstar Michael Strahan last night angrily tried to confront his ex-wife, who sacked him for $15 million in a divorce settlement.
It says a day after walking away with more than half of Michael Strahan's $23 million fortune. So he's worth $23 million. She gets 15 of it?
Well, that's what the Post is saying.
Holy mackerel.
So now she is worth more than Michael Strahan, even though she never played it down in the NFL. That just amazes me. That amazes me that this crap is going on. He's kind of stupid, too, though, because his prenup was ridiculous.
But
you bitches.
Here's why he lost. Yesterday, she said Strahan had been very tender when she was pregnant and finally recalled his gapped front teeth. I love the gap, she said. It was the first thing that made me fall in love with him. But she said he became cold and unkind after she gave birth. She also accused him of ignoring their daughters. So that's worth $15 out of $23 million.
Yeah.
For a living, he tackles other men. How much tenderness do you need, stupid? You hit the jackpot.
And Michael Strahan, as he's outside the mansion that he used to own, by the way, and now he's not allowed to set foot in. He's dropping the kids off and he yells, "If Gene's not here in 5 minutes, there's gonna be trouble." He has lost his mind. He's gonna have a nervous breakdown.
So she gets $7.5 million plus an additional $1.2 million in interest based on the prenup. So the prenup just said she gets $7.5 million.
Right.
That's what the prenup says. When they write up a prenup, it's like, all right, things go wrong. I have a lot of money. He probably didn't have $23 million back then, but he had a lot of money. I give you $7.5 million. Even that, a lot of money. An additional $1.2 million in interest. So that was thrown in on top of the prenup. And then a New Jersey judge also granted her half of the couple's joint assets. The prenup is the prenup. How does she get half his other crap? About $6.6 million. And another $250,000 in annual child support payouts, as well as their lease caddy Escalade. And she can buy the couple's $3.6 million dream house from her ex for $1.4 million.
Why?
Because she's a bitch and he's a guy. That's how it works.
But I more fault the system and the judge, because she's just doing...
Of course.
She's just a greedy pig.
Hey, what's she supposed to do? She hates the guy.
Sure.
He hates her. She's supposed to sit and go, well, let me be nice. You know what? It's the system. It sucks. It stinks. You know what? If anybody gets married, you're insane. You're insane! I hear people all the time, oh, you'll do it. People say, you'll do it again. You'll get married. I love my girlfriend. Deeply in love with my girlfriend. Never getting married. Never. It ain't going to happen. You got to be crazy. Look at this. They had a prenup, and she's walking away with more than half. This is so aggravating. It brings me right back. I'm sitting in that courtroom watching myself be raped. Under protest, she writes on the back of my checks that I send her. Under protest. Well, so that later on when it's all over and the gravy train runs out, she could pull up and go, look, I signed them all under protest, which means I protest them, so I'm entitled to more.
Yeah.
Do you really think she's going to come back for more?
Why would she write under protest on the back?
She's setting the case up already.
You're right. If you just cash the checks.
For the new listeners, I mean, it's kind of obvious, but we do.
I was divorced
we do have a bunch of dopes that need everything spelled out for them. Yeah, you were married, and you realize you made a mistake.
I wasn't making crap when I got divorced, too. And then they stretched out the trial for years until I had to sign a new contract where I started making some good cash. And they raped me.
No kids.
They raped me.
No kids, no house, no house,
nothing. And she's making a damn good living. And my checks that I have to send her every quarter on the back is written her name and under protest. You know why? Because if you just cash the check in some legal way, it looks like you're accepting this payment. Which, by the way, is completely legal, court-wise. This is what the court says I pay. Period.
So
and in the whole thing, it says nothing else. That's it. Once this is done, it's over.
So some a-hole lawyer got her ear and said, look, write under protest.
Right under protest, so that way...
So you still get the money, it keeps the door open for a chance to get more money from him.
You cashed him, but it was under protest. You needed the money to live on. But since you wrote under protest, you could go back and dip into the till some more. Well, let me tell you, gravy train's over. I'd sooner go back to tin knocking. Well, okay, no.
The amount of money you have to give up, it's ridiculous. These laws have to be rewritten.
Rewrite them. You rewrite all these archaic laws to keep the women, to boost them up. To get that glass ceiling out of the way. You make him Speaker of the effing House. Everyone wants their rights. Women, it's the first time ever. Bang your little gavel with your limp wrist, you twat. Look, now you made me curse. Damn it.
That's right.
But she bangs that gavel with a little limp wrist.
Yeah.
All these women want all these rights, but when it comes to divorce court, I'm the poor woman. I can't do anything. Give me money. Ugh. You disgust me. You money-hungry whores. That's what these divorce bitches are. Money-hungry whores. And don't try to turn it around. Don't give me the 1 in a million times where the woman's making more money and the guy finally gets his due and maybe rapes you out of your cash. Because 99% of the time, it's the guy getting screwed. This Strahan settlement is a travesty.
It really is disgusting.
I feel bad for this guy.
But there
should be a bite mark taken out of her neck with a big gappy piece of flesh left in the middle.
Michael, why would you give her $7.5 million in the prenup?
He probably thought he was going to make a lot more money than that, right?
Yeah, probably.
Or it comes out to 20%. I don't know. I don't know all the details, but it just sounds completely just.
But the prenup
$214,000 a year in child support for 2 kids. I don't know much about that.
Yeah, I don't know
that's
about
not that bad for an
child
NFL
support.
star to give for whatever for the
her though.
Kids, you got to give
the lifestyle for which, because the lawyers use words like she needs to live in the lifestyle she was used to. Why? How about you go and live? He gives you enough to eat and get a roof over your head and transportation, and you get a effing job, and you work.
Well, how about they can have sex whenever he wants?
Yeah, there you go.
He was accustomed to getting what he wanted when he wanted.
There you go. Walk in anytime he wants and just
zip it.
Well, that's one of the problems, by the way. He was getting sex whenever he wanted.
Oh, did he get caught?
Good for him. Good for him.
But still, I mean, you should lose half your.
That's some $15 million.
Oh my God. That is some expensive.
Wow.
A lot of people calling in, but I want to go to Keith. Keith from Long Island. Keith, what's up?
Hey guys, what's going on? A great show.
Yeah, we know.
I gotta tell you,
I'm just kidding.
Half these people that are getting divorced, my parents, everybody I know, one of the main reasons why women get divorced is because they know they're going to leave with that money, and it's a way out. If they change the rules, I think more people might stay together. I'll tell you, because that's the way this...
No, man, I think you got it all wrong. I mean, when we go down this road a lot, because Ant's been through it, and a lot of guys will call and say, you know what, I have to stay married. I can't afford to get divorced.
They call it cheaper to keep her.
Yeah.
That's what people were telling me when it was like, I'm getting divorced. Dude, cheaper to keep her, cheaper to keep her. Oh, so I'm supposed to be miserable my whole life, so I could, it could be cheaper for me?
Yeah, and in a way, Michael Strahan's kind of lucky. He still has a bunch of millions, so he'll be kind of okay, all right?
But he was only supposed to give that bitch $7.5 million.
I understand, and he has every right to be outraged, and he should be outraged. I remember when we were working at NEW, there was a guy over there, I don't want to give his name out, but he went through a divorce. He was making a really good living, selling. He was a sales guy for our radio show. Had a really nice house north of the city here in New York, really nice house, kids, the whole deal. After his divorce, he could barely afford a one-bedroom apartment in a bad section of New York.
Yeah.
And the rest of the money, even though he was still making a good living selling advertising for our show and other shows, he didn't have enough money. He had to pay his wife, the child support, the upkeep on the house, blah, blah, blah. The guy was screwed.
When it comes to kids, it's different. But I don't get with Ann's situation. Yep. They have no children. How about
none?
For maybe a year or two, somebody gets on their feet, but it's like she's an adult. She should be working. Like, why?
Dude, you're telling me anything?
I know, it's
You're telling me anything?
Really sickening.
Why does that give somebody the right to then live off of someone else, not work anymore? Just because you were married to somebody does not give that person the right to just write like they won lotto.
Yeah.
Why
they won the lotto.
Why should you be connected to this person for the rest of your life?
Why should I have to
You decided you don't want to be part of this person's life anymore.
A few more years.
But the stupid courts see it differently. You're attached to this person no matter if you get divorced or not.
Yeah.
Would you be mad if you had to... I don't even know what you pay her. Say you had to pay her half of what you do have to pay her for half the time. If that had been the settlement. Let's say you're paying her $10 a year for 10 years. If it had been $5 a year for 5 years, would you be as mad about it?
No, of course not.
But I mean, not for just financial reasons. Would you almost understand?
I would.
Is it the amount that's getting you, the length of time?
It's the length of time. It's
and the amount.
It's the feeling now with the under protesting, like there's owed more, like there's shenanigans going on. Where
and if that doesn't remind you that you did the right thing, by the way.
Just bail out.
That doesn't remind you, like,
Enough.
oh yeah, that's right. I was in hell.
I don't know her. I don't care about her. I have nothing. There isn't even feelings enough for hatred. There's just it's a bill I have to pay like Verizon, like my friggin' car payment and everything else. It's just more.
You're a car
That's
payment.
all it is. You're a car payment. You know what it is on my bank thing. You know, I do electronic banking.
Yeah.
So I have all my bills, Verizon, this one, that. With that bill, it just says The Leech.
Nice.
That's the name under it, which I click on and...
What's your password, by the way?
Oh, write it down. It's... Jackass.
Why Opie?
It's Opie. Oh, jeez, I gotta change it now, Jim.
Opie-abs. That's mine.
I think I used you for one of my passwords. Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah, I think I did.
Ask permission.
Let's see.
No, and by the way, the people that are calling up, I'm not gonna have common law marriage. There is no common law in New York. Stop it.
Listen,
there was in Massachusetts.
And listen, for the ladies listening out there, I get it. You deserve something, but this is so
right.
Sometimes you deserve something.
Absolutely.
This is so excessive. It's unbelievable.
Here's a case quickly. If you're a guy and you hook up with a woman, you get married. She's working her balls off while you're going to medical school. You go through medical school, you get your practice, she's there, raising the kids maybe, doing that, or helping you pay for schooling. You become a doctor. You're making the big bucks now. Then I would say if you get divorced, you do owe her something.
A lot.
She was the one that enabled you to go to medical school. You wouldn't have been able to afford it. It would have been a different lifestyle, the whole deal. There was a partnership there. As I see it, had no partnership. It wasn't I'm not able to do impressions. I can't come on the air and goof with my friend Opie unless she contributed something. For me, that didn't wash. And I thought that kind of justice would come out in the courtroom.
Oh, my God.
But it's a cookie cutter. Get them in, get them out. They don't care what your name is, what you do for a living. It's all this cookie cutter justice where they just want numbers, years. Here's what you pay.
Percentage.
And, right.
And I was being dragged into your case, and the stuff they were telling me, I almost wanted to do something crazy, because they were trying to prove that she had something to do with Anthony's success.
With us meeting.
And I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
That was just like, stop it already.
Just stop.
Would you be as mad? Let me ask you this. I'm just speculating. If it hadn't been like the way you got in, let's say she had been a fan of Opie's show, you really weren't that familiar with it, and she said, you should go in and do impressions with this guy. Or if she had introduced you, or if she had made it, if it was obvious that she had introduced you and made it happen.
Something? If there was an inkling in any way, shape, or form, I probably would, even if I didn't say it out loud, I would have gone, well, maybe.
I do have this interaction,
maybe there's something. It was nothing.
Nothing.
If anything, my brother should have divorced me.
Anthony, before you step aside for a couple minutes
here, he'd have been entitled. Yeah.
A little word association.
Mm-hmm.
Dominic Barbara.
I'm supposed to just blurt something out?
Yeah.
Fat. Little. Bag.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It was supposed to be one word.
He's a lover of what?
Wow. Douchebag.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE.
Oh, and hey, who's this?
It's Opie and Anthony!
What do you got for the show?
Nothing!
So, why'd you call?
Salami!
If you have a point that's relevant to the topic at hand, call the Opie and Anthony Show. at 866-313-FREE.
Hello.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, yeah. We're back, baby.
On this Martin Luther King birthday.
You're listening to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Smooth sounds of the Opie and Anthony.
We're on the air, brothers.
This one stinks.
Hey, how come we don't have more upbeat stuff?
Yeah, man.
What is this? This is celebrating his birth, not his death.
Yeah, the black
we should
man
have, like, up music.
The black man knew how to groove.
Yeah, it's raining men, stuff like that.
What?
Well, it's up.
What? It's what?
It's upbeat.
It's what? Raining.
It's gay.
All right, there you go. Hey, we got a bunch of lawyers on the phones. We'll talk to them in a second. Also, we're going to play a quick round of What Did You Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show today. Donald Trump's still at it. This is a quickie. I just want to get into this. We had Donald on the show on Friday.
How was he? Did he say some things about Rosie?
He was great.
Oh, a couple.
He was basically saying how he wants to, move on, and then he continued to trash her and just add a whole bunch of new insults to the pile. And the New York Post picked up the fact that he was on our show and called out of nowhere. That was pretty cool. The Post. We made page 6. That's what we have to do to make page 6.
Oak brought up a great question that he answered.
What?
About the wedding.
Yeah. Actually, I got that one from Lindsay.
That was a good one.
She did the research.
Is that in the story?
Yeah, that's the only reason we made the Post. Because we got something different out of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he says he didn't, but he invited Rosie to one of his weddings.
His response was great.
I forgot what it was about how... What was it?
Isn't it in the paper?
Yeah, can you get it real fast? We weren't going to go to it today, but... anyway, so Donald Trump still locked in a nasty feud with Rosie O'Donnell. This is a quickie. The Donald may be looking at a new target, Secretary of State Rice. He's just taking on all the broads out there. There you go. I was going to say tough targets, but yeah, all the broads. Donald Trump says in an interview set to air tonight, which was, is that today? I guess it's airing tonight. Okay, airing tonight. That Rice seems like a nice person, but when it comes to her role as the nation's chief negotiator, he'd like her, oh God, sorry guys. Too much coffee.
Hamana.
All right, breathe. All right, Donald Trump says in an interview set to air tonight that Rice seems like a nice person, but when it comes to her role as the nation's chief negotiator, he'd like to use his trademark line on her, "You're fired." But the observation is kind of funny. He's going to be on Hannity and Combs tonight, or Hannity's America, or whatever. So I guess this was last night. In all fairness, I see Condoleezza Rice. She goes on a plane. She gets off a plane. She waves. She goes there to meet some dictator. They talk. She leaves. She waves. The plane takes off. Nothing happens. It's a joke. Nothing ever happens. I think she's a very nice woman, but I don't want a nice woman. I want someone that's not necessarily nice. He wants someone in there that knows the art of the deal and knows how to negotiate.
I think that's a position that they just kind of give out to wasn't Madeleine Albright Secretary of State?
Yeah.
And then Colin Powell, and now Condoleezza Rice. That seems to be a position that they give to people to show that they're using black people or women. That doesn't seem to be a position that has a tremendous amount of get things done.
Not like the old Hank Kissinger days of Nixon, where he was doing the shuttle diplomacy and what he was doing really meant something.
Well, it's only because I think that's just a place that they'll put somebody publicly to show you that they're doing something.
Or was that just Nixon's way to say, look, I got a Jew?
Very possible.
Yeah.
Very possible.
I just like the observation because that's all you do see on TV as far as she's
getting off
concerned.
a plane. She waves. She sits at that awkward, table, chair setup that they do with the diplomats.
Like a museum living room, it looks like.
It looks like a museum hallway. They're sitting 15 feet apart with this round table between themselves. And they got their legs crossed. They're kind of glancing at each other, just nodding.
They're awkward because
you're really going to get work done doing that.
They don't speak the same language.
No.
Real fast, here it is.
The two foreigners, no one can say a word to each other, just nodding over.
They're nodding, yeah. Savage.
I would love to know what they're actually thinking in that situation.
He's probably saying, I would love to cut that thing off you that gives you so much pleasure, and she's nodding.
Yes.
King.
Yes. I can smell you from here.
I think they gave me credit for one of your lines, by the way. This was this was in page 6 of the New York Post. Just give it a rest already. Donald Trump just won't let go. The publicity-mongering developer surprised XM satellite radio host Opie and Anthony yesterday morning when he called the show. Although Trump told them he wants to end his feud with Rosie O'Donnell, he kept slinging insults at the View star. Listeners were shocked to learn O'Donnell attended one of Trump's weddings, but were even more startled at Trump's account of his guest. asked by Opie to discuss what O'Donnell consumed. You asked him that, right?
I said, actually, they cleaned it up. I said she must have ordered the fish.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, all right. Yeah, gotta,
you know.
Funny.
Got to keep it clean. Got to keep it clean for the
it's
paper.
Clean. They serve fish or steak or something at weddings,
That's a great line. That could have been because she was a whale and she ate seafood. Why would they change that?
No kidding. They're too scared. So it ends.
Wanted baleen.
Asked by Opie.
Strained through her baleen, the shrimp.
Yeah. Asked by Opie, but it was actually asked by Anthony to discuss what O'Donnell consumed. Trump replied, she ate plenty.
She ate plenty, yeah. He was commenting on how much she ate at the wedding.
Good for him.
All right, let's move backwards a little bit. Here's Doug from New York. He's a divorce lawyer. Doug, what's up?
How are you guys doing?
You're pretty brave to call our show today, Doug.
Hey, Doug.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm doing fine. I'm sorry you had such a bad divorce, Anthony.
They're all bad.
They're not all bad.
What are you going to do? Yes, they are.
Who do you represent usually, the females or the males?
I usually represent males.
Oh, all right.
Good.
Almost entirely, since usually female representatives like to go with women lawyers and usually can get cheaper counsel.
Yeah, well, when the guy is paying for the counsel, they don't have to get cheaper counsel, that's for sure.
He has to pay for her.
Yeah, let me pay for the guy that's going to come in and beat me up. This is great.
Yeah, how is that fair, by the way? Ann had to deal with that as well. He had to pay for her lawyer.
I had to pay for her lawyer.
He had to pay for her lawyer, so...
to come in and beat me up.
And all the time that she spent at his office and all that.
Right.
I wanted to ask, did you actually go to court and have them separate your assets, or did you do a settlement agreement?
Had to do a settlement. It was being...
That's what you did wrong. That's almost reason why every guy I've worked with has been cleaned out.
It was being dragged out too long, and then the stories I'm hearing about, this could go the other way, where she really got...
Those are all lies. You go to court. Always go to court. You have to fight it out to the bitter end.
To the bitter end. It went on... It went on for 3 years, this divorce. 3 years before I finally had it.
Well, dude, didn't Michael Strahan just fight it out to the end and lose?
Yeah,
He probably every time you hear in the news, usually about these big agreements, it's almost always.
No, this said the judge. This was the judge's verdict.
As long as Strahan doesn't go insane and appeals the verdict, we'll have a change.
No, he's going to go insane and kill the bitch. Did you see the front page of the paper today? This guy's out of his mind.
That's the problem. If he calms down, doesn't do anything too stupid, he can appeal for a change of the decision. Since the trial judge, what state was that in anyway?
Jersey.
Oh God, Jersey.
Yeah. he's gonna fight it, obviously, but
And this clip,
he'll bring it down.
This picture they have of him on the cover of the Post looks like he's screaming, but the way the papers do it, he's probably singing karaoke somewhere.
Oh yeah.
Mouth wide open. It's probably a fun moment.
All right, Doug, we got to cut you short because we're running out of time on this side of the show.
Thanks for letting me talk. Have a good
that's okay. Bill us for your time.
Yeah.
Looks like the last king of Scotland shouting.
Let's go to Jim in it's New Hampshire. Jim, what's up?
Hey, I can only speak for a minute. I'm just about to get into work, but I am a doctor, and my wife did not put me through medical school. I worked while I was in medical school.
Mm-hmm.
I paid her bills, and she ended up spending a lot of time with a buddy of mine a few years ago. Divorced. She got, loved her to death. She got the house. She got my son, and after I pay my medical school loans, I'm left with taking home about $2,000 a month.
Wow.
You're a doctor.
A doctor.
Yeah.
Making $2,000 a month because of what he has to deal with the divorce settlement, and his wife was cheating on him with his friend.
Hey, dude, can you mail her an AIDS needle and then say "fun gift" inside, and she'll jam her hand in the bag? Thanks, Ed.
All right, Jim. He's gone. I guess he really did have to go into work.
Busy man.
It's obvious. I mean, we talk about this from time to time. The guys get screwed in these divorce cases.
And nothing's changing. The women want all these rights and everything, which is fine and dandy, but you got to take the bad with the good there, gals. You want to break through that glass ceiling, that's one thing. But how about in the courtroom during divorce? Why don't you come across as that strong, powerful woman that could take care of herself?
Yeah, why don't you use the same behavior in court that you use when you're going for promotion at work?
Yeah.
The same, I'm capable, I'm the equal. Where's that attitude?
Yep. All right, kids.
Silly geese.
Yeah.
We love you. I, Opie, I, Anthony, I, Jimmy.
The I Show.
The I Show.
And who are these
Continues
two
on IXM next.
Right, IXM.
Oh, Pat, hi. Pat Duffy begins today. Hello, mustache.
All right, you puke-faced
Take a nice look over there. You might be sitting there soon.
Oh, look at IROC's face.
Oh, poor IROC.
If you're not joining us over at XM, have yourself a great day.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202. The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Here we are.
That's right.
On the streets of New York City, it's raining. We're talking.
My hands are
really
cold.
foggy. It's chilly and damp. Tomorrow's going to be a lot colder.
I'm holding an iced latte. Why?
What is the forecast for tomorrow, Opie? You can't just say a lot colder. Well, it's going to get down to the 30s.
Oh, she ain't going to make it.
We're finally going to have like normal temperatures for January in New York City. Why is my mic crappy still today? What? It is.
Jesus, this guy's
not anymore.
This guy's dressed for fucking Venice Beach.
Holy shit!
Yeah, new homeless guy.
How you doing there,
fella?
You all right, sir?
How you doing, sir? How you doing? You all right?
I use a few $1 million.
Yeah, who could?
I love this guy already. So
like
you're not
you
dressed
got
for the weather.
Wait, talk to us. We don't bite. We don't bite, and we might have a few bucks.
We always like.
That's why you're homeless. You don't see an opportunity when it's staring you in the face.
Are crazy. That's these homeless advocates when they come out and say it's families that anyone could become homeless because you lost your job or this. Everyone we've met, every single one is a fucking lunatic.
Then again, let me play devil's advocate.
All right, devil.
The last group of
the pitchfork up my ass. Be so literal.
You took a lot, though.
The last Diesel Washington would be proud.
Yeah, there
My
you
new
go.
idol. The last group of men that approached him probably weren't giving him money. They're probably setting him on fire and shitting into his mouth and yelling, "Hey bum, eat this."
Got to take the bad with the good when you're homeless.
Speaking of the homeless, a quick story.
Yes.
I took the Long Island Railroad home to go to the Islander game on Saturday.
Yeah.
And you know how we talk about, like, when you're up in that studio, anything pretty much goes, but on the street it's a little different?
Right.
Well, I'm walking to the Long Island Railroad, and they got the homeless people out with the big jug or whatever, and they want your change. They're like, change for the homeless, change for the homeless. It's all over New York City, everywhere you go, right? She goes, change for the homeless. I go, no, I hate the homeless. And then I realize I'm not on the radio.
Yes, no microphone.
She looks at me and she goes, that's so mean. And I'm like, well, I was just trying to give you an answer that you haven't heard before.
Mean but true.
And then I'm walking away, like, all proud of what I did and said. And then all of a sudden it got to me, and I walked back and I 10.
Hi, ladies.
Hello.
Where are you from?
Girls with dollies.
Where are you from?
Where are you from? Just yell it out.
Oh,
New Jersey?
Okay.
American what? American Girls.
No, it's American
Girl store.
Yeah, it's
American Girl doll.
It's a big thing.
That's adorable.
No, or you need a few extra bucks?
Let's be creepy.
Nah,
it's the latest thing with the little girls. They get their own special doll, and you go to this store, and you could get your doll's hair done and get outfits and little things for it.
Isn't that funny?
It's
we
way
just
past
passed
the
the
Barbie
guy
thing.
that had cardboard for socks. This city, it's so diverse.
What does this get you? How about this? Here's your Barbie. Change your boots or I'll kick in the cunt.
Merry Christmas. What? Oh, she got really mad at that. Yeah, that was very rude, Opie. It was very rude.
I'm sorry.
How great was she?
That's a new bit right
that
there.
face was really good.
They have no idea what we did, but that's a new
so
bit.
mad.
There was some chick on a cell phone, and I just
put his microphone
put the
by
mic
her.
right in her
She just
face.
Shoot it away, disgusted.
That look he gave you, wow.
I like that bit.
Yeah.
Hi, sir.
Why?
Good morning.
That'll change.
How are you?
Because,
Jimmy?
Yes, sir.
The gentleman. Jimmy doesn't. I don't know what it is. I don't know. No, what are you doing? It's closing.
Do you see
Lunatic.
That's behind the doors.
Opie shoved his hand in the elevator.
Do you see how you can close on your arm though? It
Yes,
can happen.
very dangerous.
Make sure that this is pushed.
The danger of elevators. We'll be talking about that at 10. Did you break it?
No.
Opie broke the elevator. Yes.
No,
it just shut.
It's fine.
Okay.
He's
at 2,000 years old.
You never stick your arm in an elevator door.
Never?
No.
Sometimes.
Or in the mouth of a tiger.
You use your cock.
What?
I said you sometimes do.
I didn't hear you.
There we
It's open. All right, going into the elevator. We'll see you upstairs.
Opie and Anthony.
They are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle biter.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long!
Shut up! All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
And we're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch, cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
And go, yes. It's the Opie and Anthony Show, the second half of the Opie and Anthony Show. And dummy of the day goes to someone from their cell phone on instant feedback. He simply writes, Hank Kissinger must have been his brother, Ant.
Oh, because he's assuming I got Hank Kissinger mixed up with Henry Kissinger, who is the Secretary of State, for Nixon, and by calling him Hank, I made a mistake.
You just know him a little better than most people.
See,
so
I was
allowed to call him Hank.
Right, I was using the
Hank equals Henry.
Henry and Hank are the same thing. Hank is like a nickname for Henry, douchebag. What's his name, by the way? Did he leave a name? Of course he didn't. Why would he?
Well, it's on his mobile device. His phone number is 91.
You're lucky.
If you're like feedbacking from the cell phones, which we're seeing more and more of, that's really cool. But give your name somewhere in the instant feedback so we can make fun of you and beat you up and stuff.
Someone's commenting Hank Kissinger worked for Dick Nixon.
Oh, there you go.
See, it's to like 4 different people there.
Did anyone download the Luminous 2 song from Friday?
Oh, boy, that debacle.
What are you talking about?
It's a song from a video game that Opie's liking and thought it was cool and would be cool to play.
That Opie played probably how many hours in a weekend?
Hold on. I'm going to say Saturday, Sundays, 48, plus some of Friday.
Some of Friday when you get home. We get home pretty early Friday.
I'm going to say 66 hours.
It's safe to say I played for 8 hours yesterday. Safe.
Oh, okay.
And probably, because I went to an Islander game on Saturday, probably 5 to 6 on Saturday.
That's
to
a
the
lot.
point, I was thinking about you, Anthony, because I had the dry eyes, the bloodshot eyes,
computer,
the holy
screen, or
shit, I think I've lost my eyesight eyes.
PSP screen hangover.
Yeah, and then you get the headaches. And then you feel dehydrated, like, what is wrong with me? It's like, oh, yeah, I played this game way too long. And it's on a little PSP, so you have to kind of, like, squint a little bit to get everything in.
I got a pretty big monitor, and I play a lot of first-person shooters. Right now I'm playing third-person, Splinter Cell. And there are times I'll get off of it. I've been looking at it for so many hours that I feel like I'm on a boat.
Yeah, okay.
Like I've concentrated on the movement so much,
and you get a little queasy, right?
That it's
now
like,
back to normal, like everyday crap.
Yeah, you turn your head, and it's like, whoa.
Yeah, you
kind of woof.
You get a little. Everything slowly follows you.
You've been fixated on one little dot on the screen where you're firing from, and kind of looking around as the screen's moving with first person. Fucks your eyes up.
What is Luminous?
Luminous 2 is like a takeoff on kind of like Tetris, but it's with blocks or squares, and each square has like color combinations, 2 color combinations, or it could be a solid color combination, and then those 2 colors are in different forms on each block, and then they fall from the sky, and then you got to match up the colors from each individual block to make complete squares, and then they disappear.
Oh my god!
Dude, I could play that for 10 minutes, and I would throw the thing.
I would bash my head in with it.
It is made for someone like me that has OCD.
Yeah.
Crack.
Holy mother of God, I lose track of time over and over again.
Well, you were on the plane playing that, and we were flying.
Over and over and over again.
And I'm looking at him, and I'm like, what is he
That's why,
playing?
And I know this is my problem. I do have OCD. Not everyone has OCD, by the way, because I've studied this, but most people keep it under control. My problem is like video games. Like that's why I don't get into like EverQuest and things like that, because I would be one of those guys that would turn into a shut-in.
Oh my God!
I would turn into a shut-in. I know that. I know that. At least with like this Luminous 2, there's an end. There's an end in sight. The end for me is I gotta hit 100,000, because how they have Luminous 2 set up, there's a scoreboard or whatever, and the top position is 100,000, which the computer has. So the whole thing for me is to beat the computer. So I have to get over 100,000. Then I'll be able to finally put the game down. And I'm up to like I've gotten as high as like 79,000.
Oh, you got a little ways to go.
After many hours of playing this game.
So what will happen when you get over 100,000?
Then I'll have no problem putting the game down.
But why?
Just because it's done. I beat it. There'll be no more interest in it to me. None.
That's been his.
Like I played Tiger Woods on PSP. I had to go all the way to the end and become Tiger Woods, and that was a nightmare. That took fucking months.
Wow.
Yeah.
You sure don't look anything like him. What happened?
Certainly don't golf like him.
But that's why I don't get involved with these online games like these, like EverQuest and
World of Warcraft.
Thank you, all those, because those
EQ2, Star Wars Galaxies.
I'm scared of those games. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm scared of them because it's in my mindset that I would get caught up in the game.
That is made for you to capture you, because it is so based on I gotta level up. One more level. I'm not going to sleep until I hit this level.
But that's why I don't even read up on those games. I just make believe they don't exist because I know that would be a problem with me.
The graphics, you get a great system that would play.
My brother Elmo, you can't even talk me into it because I've already figured it out in my mind. Just don't even go there. It's one of those don't even go there game type.
That's why when Ope orders a computer, it's like, all right, what kind of video card are you getting? The basic.
Yeah, because
I don't need anything.
And helps me order my computers, and I keep that in mind. I'm like, no.
And I'm like, dude, there's a card though that it can make any game look like no.
Don't even want to know. Like my brother,
I don't even want my email to look good. I want it to look like an Atari.
And I see this crap because. My brother Elmo, who we all know and love on the show, his roommate is one of these guys. He has no life.
Yeah.
His life is playing video games. 12 hours a day minimum. Minimum.
Ew, really?
Minimum. He's online 12 hours a day. The games change. He was into Tribes, I guess.
Tribes was the big one he was into.
And a few others.
He's probably World of Warcraft now.
I don't even know. I go over to my brother's house, a lot when I'm in Huntington. Never see the dude.
That's the game du jour.
And he's there in his room, door closed, headphones on, perfect video gaming system. I'll be there in the middle of the summer when it's just unbelievable out and you just want to be outside, and he's in his room, shades down so you can see the computer even better, just playing around the clock. He goes to work just to pay his bills. That is it.
You know what he is?
And if he ever does, this is happening like crazy though. If he does decide to socialize, what he does is he takes his computer, goes somewhere else to play the game.
I'll tell you something.
With other people in the room.
The number of people that are spending that much time on these games is dropping off. It's
is it really?
Yeah. The games themselves, I'm waiting for the next really good one. They get a little redundant. It takes years, but you kind of get all right, I want to get to the next level, but once I do, it's kind of like when I got to the next level before, and you go on raids and stuff. You do pretty much everything you can do. There was a point I was at my peak with these games. It was EverQuest. I was what they call 3-boxing. It's using I had 3 separate accounts that I was paying for, and 3 computers set up, and I was working 3 different characters as my own team. And I would go in and exactly. Not only that, 12, 15 hours at a clip, just sitting there running 3 characters.
Yeah.
Where you should, normally only people run one.
I was thinking about this over Christmas, though, because I went to a few people's houses where they have, they were getting new games for Christmas or whatever. And I think you're right. I think people are looking for the quick fix games again.
Yeah, looking for...
when we grew up, there was an end to all these games, and most of them, no more than 10 minutes, you're done. 15 minutes, you're done.
Yep.
But you were satisfied by the results in a way.
Yeah.
You guys played that Guitar Hero game? That ridiculous game?
I don't like anything with silly controllers.
They were playing that, I think it's called Guitar Hero or something like that. Yeah. They were playing that game to death. They couldn't get enough of it, and it's the most simplest, stupidest thing. Where you're just trying to hit the same notes on this fake guitar as the song that's playing on TV.
They're looking for the simple ones, point and shoot.
And they even tell you what color. Well, red will hit this note, yellow will hit this, red, yellow will hit this note. Whammy bar. And they weren't interested in playing Grand Theft Auto all the way to the end and stuff like that.
Massive multiplayer online games. Where you get thousands of people that are logged on. It's a community of people. That thing is kind of, except for World of Warcraft, which hasn't caught on as much as EverQuest did in its prime. People aren't really going for that anymore.
Yeah, I really don't think so.
They need...
It's changing.
Because most of those games were just takeoffs on the last one. You got sick of EverQuest, so you went to EverQuest 2...
So even though the names
of that, you went to WoW.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Even though the names of the games have changed, it's the same type of gameplay.
Right.
So you're like,
I'm level 1. I'm beating this fucking animal with a stick long enough to become level 2, where I'll beat a little bit of a better animal with a little bit of a bigger stick till I get a sword, and then I'm level 5. So it's kind of the same thing.
Yeah.
So... I'm waiting for the next big... I loved those games. They're really, immersive and everything.
You're waiting for the next twist.
Waiting for the next little twist on it, yeah. Something. A good twist was Star Wars Galaxies. It offered, a whole different way of creating your character where you weren't like a cookie cutter character. But then they changed that and dumbed that fucking thing down where you can't play it anymore. Now I'm just playing like first-person shooters, or like I said, now Splinter Cell. The latest Splinter Cell is the one I'm playing. Nice sniper rifle, choking them, snapping necks.
See, you guys get into, like, you especially get into these heavy things. My only experience with any type of I was addicted to Asteroids for years, but that arcade game. But when me and Bill D'Angelo used to play in television, there was a racing game on it.
I was there, man.
There was a racing game, very basic, where you drive through the country on the Intellivision with the awful controllers. But me and Bill learned that if you went off the road, you could drive through like grass and stuff, and you never knew where you were going to wind up. And there was like a really weird like sense of adventure. Like even though it was a shit game, it was like, oh my god, I'm going off the beaten path. And like I can understand if that did that to me within television.
Dude,
these must be like 500
let me tell you
times.
something. The first time I got into playing EverQuest, and there are a lot of people that did this, the graphics weren't as good as they are now, but it was that unknown thing. You went into these zones that were giant, unprecedented in gaming, and you didn't know where or what was going to jump out at you and kick your ass. And it wasn't like it is now. You died. It was a pain in the fucking ass to get your body and your shit back. Like everything you'd worked for months at that point, let's say.
Right.
Was laying there on your body. You all of a sudden got transported back to your the point where you lock yourself in and start a spawn point, and have to run back without knowing where the fuck you died. All of a sudden you could be walking and boom, Noel hit you for fucking 350 and you had like 200. You're just dead.
So you're going back to the place
you go back to this place. You have no
you
clothes
get all
on.
your shit back.
You have no clothes on, no weapon. Now you have to go back into this treacherous area, locate your body laying there, and pilfer all the shit back off of it to be like back into the position where maybe you can defend yourself.
Yeah, as far as gaming goes, there's a lot more to lose and at risk.
Yeah, and there was a lot of adventure to it. Like you'd walk and go, what the fuck is that? Like you'd just be walking through a field and then big fucking castle. And you're like, I have no idea what's in there. If it could kill me, if maybe I could level up real quick on it. So you kind of creeping around. And it was real, like, immersive. It was very immersive. And that kind of whole thing is gone now. They've dumbed down a lot of these games. They've put out too much information. They've made it too easy where now when you die, you really have nothing at risk. You get your shit back, you fucking...
Well, that's just to get more people to play.
You could port around where you used to have to run, and sometimes it would take a long time to run from point A to point B. You'd have to get a druid to port you somewhere and pay him money. So to become a druid was a big thing. Now, you just go to these ports and instantly get ported. Like, they dumbed it down and really kind of fucked the game up.
Like I said, I'll say it again, that's just to get more people to play.
But it kind of hurt the game.
Yeah. Someone is saying that it's good. It's Guitar Hero.
You can't.
It's Guitar Hero. It's Guitar Hero. It's Guitar Hero 2. That dumb game I was talking about.
I want to transport people.
Let's say hi to Brian in New York. Brian, what's up?
Brian.
Yeah, what's up, fellas?
Hey.
That Guitar Hero game. Always at Walmart, I go in the shop and there's 12, 13-year-old kids playing that game. I always wanted to play it. My wife always catches me staring at it. So one night, 3 o'clock in the morning, I go to Walmart just so I could play Guitar Hero. I'm a 30-year-old man. I felt like a damn jackass.
Well, Brian, she's probably mad at you because she thinks you're staring at the 12-year-olds playing it. You're standing there just creepily looking at these boys playing a fucking guitar. Fucking pedophile, stop it.
Well, the point I was making, and then we went off on a little tangent there, I was talking about Luminous 2, and the cool thing about Luminous 2 is they got a lot of really cool songs on this game that are just cranking out as you're trying to do this like Tetris-like game. And then they have like... Then there's a video in the background. You know, the blocks are falling in front of this video.
Gotta be distracting.
Beyond distracting. But the music, some of the songs rock, and there's like just freaking colors. It's like you're tripping.
Who does the songs? Like what?
Everybody from Beck to...
so it's popular artists. It's not just like
Black Eyed Peas have
studio
a song.
Guys.
I don't have the list in front of me, but there's one song I was grooving to. It's called Stroll Around the World. So we talked about that on Friday, and we don't have it in the master computer at XM, which surprised me.
Bill's shaking his head instantly, going, no, don't ask me about it. We don't have it. I won't fuck up like I did on Friday.
And here's Bill fuck up on Friday?
Oh, it was hysterical.
Oh, my God.
OPS for the song. Bill played something that I can only imagine two men sucking each other's cocks to.
Well, because I said it was from Luminous 2.
Happy birthday.
I said it was from Luminous 2, so he decided the band was called Luminous 2. And E-Rock or somebody had a file of songs from the Luminous game that the first one that I played.
Yeah.
So he played one of the buttery beats that we used to talk about.
Right.
The new game, they don't do buttery beats. It's all like, in-your-face music, a lot louder, a lot hipper, whatever. Mm-hmm. So I talked about the song. We didn't have it in the computer, so stupid me, we have so many people working for the show, I assumed one person would fucking go get it.
Stupid.
Did anyone get it?
No, the one place we can find it is the Japanese iTunes store, and we can't buy stuff off of the
Japanese.
This
song has to be...
Wow.
You can't download this song? That seems impossible to me.
How about play the game? And
No, honestly, I would...
earbud output into some analog fucking mess.
You're telling me we can't download this? That amazed me, and if it's true, then I owe people an apology. But that blows my mind. We can't get this.
It's impossible.
We have everybody doing that right now, trying 8 different methods.
Do we know, keep you from doing that?
Do we know the band's name again?
Star Casino Stroll Around the World.
That's right, Star Casino.
On iTunes.
Huh?
It's only on the Japanese...
They don't even have it available on iTunes?
Not on the American one.
I guess this band doesn't want to be popular.
This band is stupid.
Their fucking song is being
Do they have
played.
a website?
That's a good call.
Luminous 2 is a pretty popular game for the PSP. You would think they would want their song, stupid me, but, I got turned on to the song, and I'm thinking, wow, I would like to see what else this band does.
That might sell albums. Who knows?
All right, well.
Boy, are they stupid.
I'm not buying it, actually. But if they're saying that, they're saying that. I think we can find the stupid song.
Hold on, let me check something.
Huh?
I'm just going to try something.
What are you doing?
Go online. Try their website.
Let's go to Ben in Arizona. Ben.
Hey, boys.
Hey.
Man.
Hey, I have a really quick question for Jimmy. Hey, Jimmy, you going to be coming to Tempe anytime soon?
He walked out because he's going to try to find the song.
Oh, did he? Okay. Have you guys heard of this game, Second Life?
Yes, heard of Second Life.
Second Life, is that like Half-Life or?
No, Second Life is like
it's like a Sims-based thing, and you actually use your own money to buy things. You can buy a bar and actually charge people to go in there.
Oh, yeah. I heard about that. It's an online world, right? So you own
talk about addicting, man. No, I've never been on it. I've heard a lot of people talk about it, but I'm
do you know about
curious.
this?
Yeah.
All right, thanks, Ben.
Yeah, it is what he said, like kind of a Sims-like thing, but also like a EverQuest type thing where you build yourself a character.
So it's an actual online world, so you could get a bar in this online world. Let's say.
And you buy money for it's real money. That you're spending in this game to buy things.
Fucking brilliant, by the way.
And then other people are realizing that people were ripping them off and saying they would buy stuff, and then during the transaction something goes a little screwy, and people were ripping off other people's money. So it is like real life,
Right.
You gotta watch yourself. But the graphics didn't look that good.
Oh, okay.
A little cheesy.
All right.
Yeah.
Did you find it?
Computers are so fucking slow out there, I asked Hawk to Google it. I want to see what info you get when you Google.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's go to Carl in Whitestone. Carl.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up?
Potted me.
Hey there, Carl.
Tonight is like the big release of the new WoW expansion.
Yeah,
and,
the expansion.
Is out today?
GameStop's open till midnight, I think. Yeah.
I never got into it. Couldn't get into World of Warcraft. I tried. I bought the fucking thing. I sat down. I was all excited. And a couple of hours in, I was just like, why the fuck am I doing this when I could just play every other one of these that I've played before? There was really nothing new, and it was a bit dumbed down. Again.
Yeah, I went from EverQuest 2 to World of Warcraft, so I know what you're talking about, but I like the simplicity of WoW.
I kind of liked EverQuest 2.
All right.
I don't like to think too much.
That's what it is. I like games that are really complicated and intricate.
Your intern Stink. I found the song online in 2 seconds.
Oh,
that's somebody on Instant Feedback from Philly.
Good for them.
Frunk is from Philly.
We got a whole batch of new ones. I see. They're wearing name tags and shit. You see that?
Yeah, I know.
When we walked in, Jimmy made a mistake and shook their hands.
Who?
The new interns, new batch.
Well,
with the name tags, you don't shake their hands.
I'll tell you why I shook their hands. Because the one guy, Jeremy, I know, and I like him. So the other guys were there, so I couldn't just shake his hand and not their hands.
You don't acknowledge them until they do something that you can then acknowledge.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, I shook one hand and two paws.
We got a hell of a crew out there. We'll have to meet the interns maybe today or tomorrow.
Fat Hetfield? That's what fucking, what's his name? That's what Pat Duffy looks like, a fat Hetfield.
I look at them like replacements in the NAM. That's it. You gotta... That's right. Why am I gonna shake hands and make any friends when one of them could catch a bullet in the head?
You're right.
At any moment.
Rotten cheese dicks.
Right.
All right, we're going to step aside. By the way, this could be interesting. It's Martin Luther King Day, right? And,
I think so.
E-Rock put together a CD of go-to bits for today.
Oh.
In honor of Martin Luther King Day, by the way.
We should have played it over at FM. Probably shit, fucks, tit, cunt in there.
Well, it's like he's got a clip of Al Roker saying sweet potato poon. Mm-hmm. So he figures that's something we should play on Martin Luther King Day.
Okay.
Boo got shot. Right. Of course, the obvious Chris Rock, Martin Luther King bit. South Park, chocolate salty balls.
Very good.
Let's see what else. Wolf Blitzer, So Black. Give the Man UPS. Martin Luther Coon Day.
Oh, that Weatherman?
Yeah, you want to play a few of these when we get back?
Yeah.
And then just black guys messing up like Mike Tyson. The gay black weather dude with the cockroach freaking out because he saw a cockroach, that famous YouTube video.
I'll tell you why.
The leprechaun story.
I'll tell you why this is no good. Because they're all things that don't make black people look good.
True.
See that?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to material today. Black people getting tasered is on here.
Oh,
Jesus.
It's celebration.
Yeah, so we'll get into a few of these as well after the break.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Successfully selling hot dogs in the desert to cities all over the country.
This hot dog is wet, and it smells like tuna fish. Oh, gross.
Laid back.
With my mind on my money and my money on my mind.
I don't think. I don't think this captures the spirit of MLK. I don't think that he would have really dug on that.
Hey, man, what do we know? We're trying to do our best here today.
Hey, we showed up.
That's right.
A lot of other people didn't.
That's right. A lot of people asking how much does E-Rock weigh today. There's a little confusion. We're weighing him Thursday.
Well, he gets weighed weekly.
We want to go with a weekly weighing. I know we said Monday at first, then we changed it quickly and said, let's give it a week.
Yeah, give it a week.
But so there's no way to test progress along the way to see if he's putting the on, maybe to knock him into, shock his system a little bit?
We kind of asked him if he felt he was losing weight, and he said yes.
Well, you know what? If you see it, like, if you're, what was he, 219?
He's still 219.
That's a healthy weight for a boy his height.
We weighed him last Thursday. After we told him you should lose weight.
You want to give him a surprise weighing real quick?
I think it can help.
Just to see if he's making any headway?
It can help.
All right.
I know we were supposed to wait a week, but this could really put the pressure on him, or it could take the pressure off. And if the pressure is off him, he might decide, hey, I could eat a little bit more.
Four guys turned around and I yelled at.
By the way, if he gained or stayed the same, he has to do Chubby Bunny again.
E-Rock, we were supposed to weigh you on Thursday. You have a week.
Yep.
You were 219.
Mm-hmm.
We've decided perhaps we need a little
pop
intermediate,
quiz.
Pop quiz.
A little pop quiz.
Weighing. We want to know what your progress is. This won't count toward your final, goal or anything like that, but it'll give you a little, I don't know.
We want to see where your head's at.
Yeah, it'll give you a little thing. That way, if you're losing some weight, you'll get a little incentive. If you gain some weight, you'll be like, boy, I better work a little harder. And if you're the same, you should say the same thing. You know, work a little harder.
Here's why you're being weighed, because the bosses want it done. This is now like the Borgata girls, the Borgata babes. We want
the Borgata babes have
want
to stay a
bodies
certain
like
weight.
Nathaniel and Sam and Travis and Bill.
Oh,
That's
my God.
what we want working in this homoerotic environment.
Bulimics and anorexics.
That's right, and just raceless oddballs with fucking accents that are 400 miles off.
But rosy cheeks that any grandma would love to pinch.
He is as appley cheeked a boy as you're gonna find anywhere. That's in his singles ad. Lonely, appley cheeked boy seeks woman for long walks in the park and racial discussions as to why I'm white and talking like Steve through this stupid little improv spit.
He looks thinner. He lost a pound.
Do you think?
I bet he's 216.
Nah, he lost some weight.
That's my
You can
thing.
tell.
I don't know. He's got the confidence of a man.
He's
who
wearing
put on 9
stripes.
pounds.
Let me see.
He's wearing stripes sideways. That usually makes you look fatter, and I'm not feeling that he's fat right now.
Yeah, but he's wearing a double XL sweater.
I'm looking at his neck, and I'm seeing. It might be an illusion, but a little less.
Yeah, he lost weight.
Do you think he lost weight?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll say.
I have no doubt in my mind.
217.
I guess 216. Why don't we compromise? You say tomato, I'll say tomato.
Let's call the whole thing off.
I'll go with 218. So they're all
right.
covered.
I'll say 217.
I say 222. I think fucking Nervous Nelly has eaten more this week.
All
He
right.
thinks that's going to help him. He's only eating bread and rolls.
All right, let's go.
Up on the scale there, IROC.
Get on there. Hope you wear nice heavy shoes, too.
The weight to beat is 219.
All right.
Go ahead, Eric.
216.
216.
0.5.
216.5.
Look at these guys.
Look at
Always
us right in the
pushing.
middle.
Always pushing. 0.5,
Yep.
0.5.
Very good.
Pounds. Good boy.
2.5 pounds.
Told you.
Good job.
Kid's a good body on him.
Now, why don't you celebrate by just eating something?
Yeah, why don't you go have a celebratory
Have a steak.
Have some fluffernutter.
Fluff another.
It's so weird.
nutter.
You can tell that he lost a couple pounds now that you're looking.
Yeah, you look
closely.
at him.
You
You
can
can
just
tell.
tell.
I'm going to get him into fucking shape where Diesel Washington wants to give you a good deep fuck.
Watch that Diesel guy.
Who
Big
the hell
black
is this
man.
guy again?
He's my new favorite guy, and he'll soon to be yours.
They met him at the Porn Award, AVN Expo out there in Vegas. All the porn stars. And one guy, Diesel Washington, giant black man, who it would be any white man's nightmare in prison.
In prison?
This guy
It would
is
be your nightmare at Starbucks. Who are you
anywhere,
kidding?
anywhere.
Anywhere.
The guy apparently likes fucking guys' asses, fisting them.
He's as brutal as they come. And here's the thing that's unsettling about him, is we met him, we were interviewing the very swishy gay guy who was kind of fun to chit-chat with.
Steve?
No.
Oh.
Steve was trying to be
Thought it
shy.
was-
I don't know what you're talking about, correcting the guy in terminology. And then Diesel kind of waved at me. I think he knew me from Lucky Louie or whatever. He goes, I like your stuff or whatever. But he's like a big regular dude. I knew he was a gay guy because I saw him with his arms around other men.
Right.
But to hear him talk about how he's going to... We, of course, wanted to talk about how he might fuck Steve. And to hear him discuss this...
Oh, my
He
God.
doesn't sound like a gay dude. He's like a guy telling you how he's going to spank and fist you, and it's unsettling.
Oh, of course
It's
it
not
is.
hearing it like, and then I
Yeah.
retire, because that's kind of what...
Oh, what I would do to you. Oh, really?
Yeah, this guy's giving you facts.
Just facts.
These are the facts.
Like a man would talk about machinery.
And he's what, like 6'4"?
He's a big kid, man.
Big boy.
Kid. And he's in the reason I got a picture of him is because I watched him and a bunch of other shirtless guys. I got a picture from the back where he's got his arm around them. But a second before, he had been grabbing their asses like the way I would grab fucking like a small girl's ass. Like a fucking nice little fucking, not little girl, small chick. He was just groping these guys' asses. I'm like, that's going to be the greatest photo op ever. But I missed it because he moved his arms up.
Oh.
Did I show you the pic I have?
You
up?
missed
I didn't-
the
you've seen the photo.
sexy.
I saw the photo of him just looking straight at the camera.
But look at the fucking. This guy's a fucking major problem. I'm all about Diesel.
And we got this audio for tomorrow, hopefully.
Yeah,
We're
hopefully
cutting it up
Steve
for
gets
tomorrow.
it, yeah.
We'll
Whatever
do
he
the
gets.
whole recap of the porn convention tomorrow.
Yeah.
With
This is,
Steve and Jimmy.
Look at the size of that fucking. Look at the fucking
cock?
size of that kid from the back.
He's a monster.
He's a big
Yeah.
dude.
Beast.
Shit, he's got like muscles on top of muscles.
Yeah. He's a fucking problem. He might be able to give Kenny a good rape. I say we test it out.
Wow.
Ouch.
Ow. You know, I didn't ask for this.
I didn't even get an AIDS test yet.
All right, we got a preview of this song from Luminous 2.
Ooh.
A preview?
An iTunes preview, right?
How did that get found?
Because you get 30 seconds.
You get 30 seconds.
Oh. Well, why didn't you just buy it?
Does anyone have an iTunes account here?
You can't use your American iTunes account
What?
You can't use your American's iTunes account for Japanese.
You're speaking Japanese.
What are you doing, little soft-spoken,
You got all
genteel,
embarrassed.
red-cheeked angel?
Blah, 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 blah. Wow, you can't use... There's a Japanese version of iTunes that is incompatible.
Why?
You sign on with your American account, and they just say you can't buy anything here, so we're
like
taking
yen.
it back. Yeah.
But wait, they won't let you just... Can you start... How about this? Here's a question. Can you start an account with a Japanese under a different name?
You got some yen in your bank account?
No, but can you use American money to pay for your Japanese account?
Not that I know of.
Don't yell at me.
All right.
Sorry.
Before we play Star Casino Stroll Around the World, speaking of faggots...
hey.
Speaking of faggots, we got Carrie on the phone. He was voted off The Apprentice last night.
All right.
Carrie!
Hola, ¿cómo está?
Bien.
Eso bien, gracias. So that's an interesting way to bring on somebody. Faggot's a great word. I love that.
It's only in the loving way, sir.
Well, as a faggot, do you like the name faggot? Or the term faggot? Because we've been having a discussion on our show about that.
About derogatory terms and you know.
Some people get offended by the word faggot, and we say no, because they use it themselves, and it should be fun.
In a weird way, it's almost like a queer eye for the straight guy, where it's like if straight guys say it's bad, but like then a bunch of gay guys name a show after that. Like
I like girls, where it's just, hey, girls.
Right.
You know, where I call my friends girls.
Like that old gag, what do you call a gay black gentleman?
You call him by his name, whatever that may be.
Exactly.
Right. So no, I think I would say to you that I think that faggot is a little inappropriate to refer to someone unless you happen to be their friends for many of years.
Yeah.
If not, then you would probably just want to call them the names. You know?
Yeah. I don't think the...
Well, is the F word like the N word, Carrie?
It is a little bit, you know, and definitely I don't even use it to refer to other gay people by that. So it's a little inappropriate.
But are you guys allowed to use it amongst yourselves, and that's cool, but if like a straight guy says it, then you're going to have to throw down, right?
No, I think it's throw down either way, because it's, you know...
Yeah, that's not really... That's not really a gay word where gay gentlemen will call each other that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that's not on the list.
Are you familiar with Diesel Washington?
By the way, Mr. Torrance got the answer to the question.
Diesel
Washington, no. I'm unfamiliar.
He's a male adult porn star. He does films with other gentlemen, and we've been discussing him this morning.
Well, you don't know who this guy is there, Carrie?
Diesel.
No. Why would I?
Because I know, like most most straight porn stars, I'm at least aware of a lot of them, so I thought he might be popular. He's like a big, dominant gentleman.
He's not...
This is completely hilarious. I love this.
You're talking to a businessman.
Well, so what? He's a human being.
But
people watch porn.
By the way, when you say that you're loving this, that means you're really not. Let's be honest with each other.
Well, I mean,
we got off on the wrong foot here.
That I would know who a porn star is, I have no idea.
Actually, that's not a bad question because I don't watch a lot of porn, but I know the porn stars.
And Diesel is a guy I met this weekend. He's a gay porn star, and he's apparently pretty popular. And I know a lot of even like straight porn that I don't watch. I still know who a lot of the names are. Like I know the names. I mean, I love porn.
No, well, I will say to you that I don't know any porn stars besides Ron Jeremy, and that was only because I was once at a party that he was at, and someone pointed him out. So I have no idea who.
Yeah, everyone knows who Ron Jeremy is. Yeah.
What was Ron doing? Was he dragging his dick through the buffet?
No.
Ron's the Babe Ruth of porn. Everyone knows him.
Yeah, he's hanging out with some very beautiful women, and I have yet to see him, I guess, in action, his work of sorts. But, he was just there, and I just met him. He's a very nice guy.
So you got kicked off The Apprentice, huh?
Yeah. There comes a time in every man's life where you should be fired for something, and that opportunity came last night. So
that's how you're spinning it.
That now that I see the challenge was bathing suit line.
Right, correct. It was, for Trina Turk.
And the men's line, I think you kind of went a little bit in the wrong direction there.
Did you feel that the unbuttonable back part was what made most men uncomfortable?
You know, here's the thing. I'll say this: that out of all the suits that I designed, all of them, by the way, there were. I think we had like 6 looks, and I designed probably 5 of them.
Yeah.
Even the women's. So even the men board short that we had, like, it's so funny. People focus on one suit. It's like the one pink suit that we had is the one that everyone focused on.
Well, of course.
So
yeah.
it's one of those things that it gets a bad rap because I think that people think it's too small. But if you know anything about
basically what you're saying is you're a size queen. So you want
No, he's just saying there was a variety, but they focused on that
it was too
pink
small
floral little hot pants number.
Right.
The boy shorts.
Can't understand why no one would want that.
Now let me ask you a question. Opie was joking about being a size queen, but now this is something I don't understand because there's always this misconception that women are obsessed with the size of a guy's genitals, and women always go, "No, we're not. That's a guy thing. Men are obsessed with that." Is that important to gay men being is like a male thing, or are we right about women being obsessed with that too?
I have no idea. No idea.
That's a good question, actually.
It is a good question. It's like
I encourage you guys. I implore you guys to do an online poll and ask people because I don't know. And
the guy probably, I bet you could give us your own opinion, but that would not be the opinion of all gentlemen.
No, dude, I'm only asking you as a person. Like with breasts, I have a preference. I prefer medium to smaller breasts. I don't really like big tits. It's just not my thing.
You would think a gay guy would want a small one so his bunghole doesn't get stretched out.
Well, see, that's another stereotype. Opie, and
we could all understand a finger, but my God,
I'd like to I'd like to apologize. For Opie's behavior during this interview.
Who's
Opie? Trying to get some information out and talk about the show, The Apprentice, Sundays on NBC, 9 to 10 p.m.
Right.
Eastern Time. You're from Atlanta.
I am, yeah. I love it. It's a great city.
That's good. What does your family back home, if you're still speaking to them, say about the show?
I do still speak to them,
good.
actually, and they are loving, wonderful people, and they have no problem with it whatsoever. Again, I mean, they think that you got to understand. I mean, you beat out thousands of people to be on the show,
just to be on the show.
Right, and there are certain credentials that you have to have to even be there, and so to have that and have the opportunity to do it is just cool in amongst itself. Like,
What did you think of the Donald? A little abrasive.
Yeah, but nice guy. I mean, honestly, probably someone that's very, very real. Like, you meet people, or I do in my daily life. People who have a lot of money or old money or new money or things of that nature, and they're always on a power struggle. And he's one of those guys that's so laid back about it that it's like, oh, you kind of like that about him.
Oh, yeah.
So boring. He's very vicious. Like,
Well, do you care, honestly? Like, this is the thing a lot of people are saying about The Apprentice. Like, do you care, like, does the size matter? Like, does it matter? Is it a length or girth thing, or is it irrelevant to you?
About The Apprentice?
Yeah. No. I'm saying when you're talking about something like I'm talking about like a guy's hog. Does the size of it matter? Like, is it a thickness thing, or does the length make any difference? Obviously, one would hurt more than the other, but I'm saying does it matter to you at all? Is that something you look for in a person, or is it irrelevant to you?
Okay, so that's irrelevant to me. But in the area of selling a bathing suit, that people would probably buy a smaller bathing suit if they've got something to show off.
But I'm saying you personally, like if you're meeting a person, like I have certain physical requirements with a woman. There's things I like. That is something like that is not an issue for you. Is the size of the genitals?
Right. I don't think it's an issue with most people, actually.
Now, you're the president, owner of a marketing and promotions firm?
Oh,
yes.
Wonderful.
Oh, that's a nice occupation, something to get into. What do you promote?
We promote a lot of things. I mean, we basically our niches, new product launches.
So people come to you and say, "Hey, I got this product. I'd like you to market this or promote it," and you put your own special little twist on it. Do you think your appearance on The Apprentice is going to maybe prejudice people to think, "Hey, I don't want to bring a vacuum to this guy to market because he might just put a set of man's lips on the front where it's supposed to suck up the dirt," and nothing like that, right?
No, not at all. I mean, again, guys, this is a creative task. This has nothing to do with marketing.
Sorry, that's we're doing that shouldn't have happened. We're doing another contest in the other room.
This might sound like a silly question. Like I didn't mean to harp on the genitals. I'm actually asking legitimately. But with balls, how about big, heavy, low hangers?
No, thank you.
No. Who would like those? Never see that video? It's hysterical.
Yeah.
Is that a picture?
You seen that video?
Oh, you did see that one?
Yeah.
That one's pretty funny. Guy's just kind of bashing,
his own butt plug into his own anus.
Yeah.
So that wasn't a bad question that I asked if you knew who Diesel Washington was, because that's a more obscure clip. That's, you know what I mean, just kind of a thing making the rounds on the net. That wasn't too crazy a question.
We've all seen, a lot of stuff on the internet.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff's out there, my friend. A lot of stuff. So what are your plans now that you've been kicked off? Any doors open up?
Back?
For you? Well, any doors open up for you as far as business goes, or?
No, business is great as usual. I mean, it's picked up in the first quarter. There have been a couple of different offers this morning from some modeling agencies, and
for you?
You model?
You model, huh?
I guess I will be. It's whatever pays the bills. So.
Well, there's a picture of you here from your Do you mind if I give out your MySpace?
I'm sorry?
Do you mind if I give out your MySpace?
Sure.
Okay, get people to go to your MySpace. www.myspace.com/Carey, Carey 1120. And we have a photo here of you. You're wearing a pair of unbuttoned jeans. You have bare feet, and you're kind of you're a big muscular guy, and you're kind of leaning back with one hand on your back right buttock and your other hand on the top of your head, just kind of holding it gingerly.
Dare I say?
And there is another gentleman behind you with his hands on the back of your jeans,
pulling them.
And it looks like they're kind of being pulled down a little bit. It looks a little naughty, this picture, a little naughty.
He's pulling the jeans away from your body just a little bit.
Is that a modeling shot?
That's totally an editorial modeling shot,
For the jeans?
For the jeans,
yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, you guys got it.
Yeah, no, I just assumed that.
Yeah.
Like that probably isn't something taken, in your bedroom.
You have quite a physique on you. I got to say that.
Yes, you're in very good shape, sir.
Yeah, well, I mean, I try. It's the least I could do, I guess, if I'm not interested in balls or cocks, right?
Well, you have to be interested in balls and cocks if you're gay. I mean, that's not a crazy question. It's not like you're calling about, you know what I mean? It's like, as a guy who identifies himself as a gay guy, asking about balls and cock is not bad. I mean,
why can't he just be a guy?
He is a guy.
Is what I'm saying.
If he was a straight guy, I might ask him about breasts or something. That's not a crazy question.
Or that disgusting vagina thing.
Yeah.
Oh, how could guys like that, right? What the hell is that about?
We say
it's not even anything. It's a slit with nothing in it.
Absolutely.
How could anyone even like it?
It's a cesspool that smells worse.
At least a nice cock. You got something to grab onto, and the balls are there. The whole package.
On our show, vagina equals yuck.
Right. You guys must have some very interesting and intriguing listeners at this point.
But I'm saying it doesn't matter what you like. You're just a guy. You're a guy. You're a president, owner of a marketing promotions firm. You're on a very successful TV show. Why does it have to be questions about sexuality? That's what I don't agree with these two. That I'm sitting in the room here.
I'm not questioning sexuality, and I don't have any problem with it, actually. I just ask questions.
Well, you shouldn't question it because, first of all, none of your business. Second of all, it's been answered.
He's open about it. So that's not my issue. I don't have an issue. I was just curious, and there's things that you can't ask a lot of. Even if a guy didn't identify himself as being gay, I probably wouldn't ask him that, even if I knew he was gay, because that's his thing, his secret. But he identifies himself, carries being a gay guy. Okay.
He doesn't sound gay.
No, he doesn't. He's a very.
Of course, that again is making assumptions that gay guys can be identified through just sound.
What to you is a gay sound?
Well, it would be a stereotypical, let's say, village Halloween parade interview kind of gay lisp guy. This guy has a very professional, well-spoken voice.
Yes.
That doesn't give a hint of having swallowed a man's cock. I'm just saying, to be blunt, because these idiots have obviously gotten nothing but cretins listening to this program.
That's right.
I figured I'd just dive in. You're gonna hang out with the pigs. Sometimes you got to get a little mud on you.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. There, pal. All right. Well, The Apprentice. Yeah. Is the other gay gentleman still on the show?
Derek, yeah, he's on the show right now as we speak. So
did you two maybe talk about a little something?
I'm suspicious that they kicked off the gay guy.
Why?
Right.
I think there's something that has something to do with America and their taste. I'm suspicious.
What?
Suspicious? No,
I'm suspicious. Why kick the gay guy off early?
Because his men's line didn't really go over too well with Middle America.
It's kind of hard to push off. I got to say, let's play devil's advocate here. It's hard to kind of hot pink floral hot pants is tough to model to most guys. Were you modeling it for the gay community, or was it for?
That was definitely okay. So what you guys don't understand about Gina Turk is she's got a boutique in Palm Springs where when we met with her, she told us that 75% of the consumers that come in that store are gay male consumers. So we knew that while designing these.
All right, that makes sense.
Just pulled this out of our ass and decided to go with some crazy
way to phrase it.
Yeah, you don't want to use that term, I don't think.
Exactly, because that implies you had to get in there.
We don't have you guys.
We don't have self-control, sir. You can't just throw that at us and not expect us to react on that one.
Got it. But the point is
I don't understand, a model, a bathing suit.
Yeah, I think you're being way too stereotypical. I don't think gay guys want to wear hot floral pink bathing suits.
Yeah.
Call me crazy, but...
How about modeling? Why don't you make them a bathing suit with a little plastic penis already inserted in the back, so when they're at the beach they can enjoy them. Why are you smiling in the water all the time? Well, it's this new suit I got.
The brand new suit I got. Yeah. And, the other funny part is that I think that, while in Trump was like, there's no market for this.
Right.
Gay men buy probably 2 bathing suits or 3 bathing suits a year. Well, I'm sure you guys have had the same bathing suit for, 2 years, 3 years.
Since Spiro Agnew was
probably, yeah.
Look, I gotta tell you, you don't have to be a gay guy to realize that no gay guy's buying this silly suit.
No, but they buy more.
Floral hot
gay guys, he's saying, buy more bathing suits than straight men. Straight men usually buy bathing trunks, and the backs never wear out.
For good obvious reasons, I guess.
Oh, I was assuming. I'm sorry. I'm making ass out of you and me, as they say. Assume. So the other gay contestant's still in, which is good.
We're rooting for the gay guy.
Yeah, I really do.
That's why we wanted you on the show. You let us down. We're rooting for the gay guy. It's very rare when you get a gay guy on a reality show.
Oh, is that rare?
It depends on which one you're watching.
Yeah, I know.
How old were you?
That's my joke.
How old were you when you told your parents? Were they bothered or they didn't care?
No, they didn't care. It's one of those things that you are who you are.
That's nice, supportive.
Yeah.
Do they already know?
Absolutely, yeah.
How do they know? Was it behaviorally, or had they walked in on how do you say this without being offended? Had they walked in on maybe you and a friend, say, doing the old put the Loch Ness Monster in the game?
Wow. No, it's a very candid conversation that I had with them.
That's good. How old were you about?
I think about 23, 24.
Oh, so it's not that long ago. Okay.
Right.
Well, now, who are both your parents alive?
Yeah, they are.
So was it?
And did you bang broads before this?
Yeah.
I'm sorry?
Did you ever give a woman a shot?
Did you bang broads?
I think everybody's dated a woman.
Oh.
Yeah.
You didn't like it, right?
Did it gross you out, or was it just didn't do nothing for you?
It just didn't work. We'll say that.
Yeah.
Couldn't get a rod?
I'm sorry?
Were you able to
get a rod at least?
Because I like women. I've lost rods with women plenty of times.
Wow, that's slightly personal. No, I love women. I loved them in the past. They are some of my...
I'm sure women love you, too.
Friend,
There's nothing better than an in-shape gay guy to go shopping with and stuff.
Maybe you're bisexual.
That's true.
Yeah, no.
Do you think...
you like white guys or black guys?
It doesn't really matter. I don't really, I don't date a lot. I don't have a lot of time for dating. So.
Anything but Asian, right? I hear you.
Hey, this is
Do you like bears?
We have a guy on this show who has admitted that he actually had sex with a transsexual, which is incomprehensible to most of us. What in your opinion, does that make that person?
I don't know. I'm not really, I don't do transsexuals. It's not a...
No.
Why? What are you, communist?
What?
No.
You know, gay guys can just be businessmen and stuff. It doesn't have to be some kind of a freak show like I mentioned before, the Halloween parade or something. It doesn't have to be this extravagant, over-the-top, flamboyant exposition.
Yeah.
This guy's a businessman.
And of course he is.
Who happens to... I don't know why... Like, why does it have to say? Does everyone else's bio say, like, Bob is a businessman and he's straight? And
yeah,
I don't know why it.
Why does gay have to be in your bio?
It's an issue.
Maybe it's not. Did you put it in your bio? Or
because honestly, that piqued our interest. Obviously, but if it just said Corey is one of the male contestants this season, then whatever.
I don't actually know what bio you guys are speaking of, because the ones that are on the website for Yahoo and NBC don't reference sexuality at all, so I have no idea.
Yeah, but the picture shows you kissing another man.
Does it?
Yeah.
No, of course not.
How stupid
as well. Jimmy.
Jesus, literal
That was
idiot
like
I do my complete
little
idiot.
joke.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Now, you said you talked to your folks when you were 23, and they never walked in on anything like that was suspicious?
No, not at all. I don't...
like you and your friend under the blankets and your hands were moving and you said, no, we're playing along?
No, I don't. I was never that guy, and I never will be that guy. I've been obviously very focused on my life, my career, education, making things happen. I'll leave you guys, do a couple more interviews.
Sexuality is a part of his life. It's not his entire life.
Hey, Carrie, can you tell someone's gay by their voice? Because we can. We're really good at that.
So. No.
I wouldn't have gotten him. I would not. Speaking to
I would think,
Harry, I would not have gotten any, like, the gaydar detector wouldn't have gone off.
I hear that he might have did some schooling overseas.
Yeah?
A little bit.
Like where? Oxford?
Oxford.
Yes.
Did you ever do any schooling overseas?
Where were you educated, sir?
Here in Atlanta, actually.
In Atlanta.
See how he says Atlanta.
I know. I kind of like that.
Yeah.
So, well, guys,
and you don't have a southern accent.
Yeah.
No southern.
No, I don't.
Have you tried to shed that?
What about the?
No, I lived in the city all my life, so there's no. I mean, I guess if you live out south on a farm, you have an accent, but I live here. Ever since I was born right here in the city in Midtown.
Let me ask you a serious question here. Atlanta, a lot of rednecks down there. How do they handle the gay?
The city's fine. I mean, we don't really venture outside the city limits that much for anything. So, we don't have a problem with it. There's a huge community down here in Midtown, actually. And
the homeboys accept you, or you're not street enough? That's a tough one.
Let me ask you a question, and this is not to be disrespectful. Do you prefer to be more the aggressive one or the non-aggressive one in that type of an encounter?
Yeah, power bottom.
Wow. Yeah, definitely questions that would not be answered.
Oh, you don't want to answer that?
Oh, wow. Now we've gone too far.
Respect the man's privacy.
I don't know. I don't mean to be. I'm just asking. I don't know what's appropriate.
I see.
Well, guys, I hate to...
Wait, my black friend here. It's Martin Luther King Day. It's Martin Luther King Day. What does Martin Luther King mean to you, Carrie, from The Apprentice, who got kicked off last night on NBC, 9 to 10 p.m. Eastern Time?
It's a very in-depth question. Obviously, you guys know that Martin Luther King was...
Oh, no. Stop. You didn't... Oh, fuck, no. Oh, my God.
I really don't feel good about this show right
now. No. Oh. Was that textbook or what? Holy shit.
But
the whole dynamic here is just textbook.
I really thought it was going to be like the rodeo. I really didn't think he was going to last. I thought
he hung in there and didn't do it. He was just...
Dude, when I answered the phone, he heard everything, how he started the interview, and I'm like, all right, he's gone in 2 seconds.
Yeah. Well, you think...
He rode that cat.
You think we're getting any more Apprentice cast-offs?
Yeah.
Yeah?
No.
I don't.
I
bet we're not.
Guy.
We liked him.
We did like him, actually. You weren't being nice.
Actually, whenever...
The bathing suits had the back wears out of them faster?
Well,
how was that nice?
Well, he didn't know who that was.
I love how it goes at textbook. Textbook means good cop, bad cop.
Yeah,
you were beating him up pretty good yourself.
Yeah, but he didn't know it was me. You know, you don't know. And then I was being very apologetic and asking the proper questions, you know, leaving a little line out. And you pull in, and before the string breaks, you got to give him a little more line. Oh, is that a terrible interview? I feel horrible.
Let's go to Floyd in New Hampshire.
Floyd.
What's up, boys?
Hey.
I just want to give Jimmy credit. I don't know if anyone heard it or not. When the guy said he's a businessman, and Jimmy said he sure is, you show him a cock and he gets down to business.
Oh, fuck. I didn't hear that one. I don't know. I don't know if anybody caught the last half of your funny bit about his parents walking in with both of their hands under the covers, saying you were playing Hungry Hungry Hippo, that game that you have to move your hand up and down real quick. And
you know, a lot of people...
Hungry Hungry Hippo.
Oh, hungry homo. Awful song. Hungry Hungry.
A lot of people on instant feedback, when we do something crazy, they go, wow, who saw that coming?
Yeah.
Big Duties J from Jersey. Wow, saw that coming.
Saw that coming. I didn't know he was a gay man. Couldn't tell by
just ask Donald,
hearing him or looking at him.
He was hard to fuck with because he was actually nice about it.
Well, no, he'd be easy to fuck with, I bet. He'd just pull his pants down.
Nah, he's a newbie, that's why. He didn't know
at it?
Yeah, he didn't know what to do.
Think he's a virgin?
No, he's a newbie to, like, talking to the, quote, media, so he was
Oh, we should tell him. Just hang up when that happens immediately.
Exactly.
You don't stay on the line.
Didn't we just ask Donald Trump last week to have his castaways on our show?
Yeah, we asked Donald Trump himself. We bypassed all the production people,
all right,
publicists and everything, and just said we would like him. He's like, sure, we'll have him on.
All right, well, we should give The Apprentice a plug. It's on Sunday nights, NBC, from 9 to 10 p.m.
Yes.
All right, we got to talk about Dee Dee's show from Saturday night. We got to talk about Francine. We got audio of Diesel Washington from the Adult Expo.
Oh, okay.
They got those clips already?
Jesus, Steve. Steve couldn't wait to fucking buzz through that.
Oh, my God.
Wiping a load right now off his equipment.
Steve just got it off his iPod.
And Anthony asked a very good question during commercial break. Over at the other joint.
Yes.
He basically said, what the fuck is going on 202 on the weekends?
Yeah. Holy shit.
Hey, they changed the display to IOP and iAnthony, by the way.
Oh, good, yeah.
It says IOP and iAnthony.
The I thing just taken off iPod, iMac, iPhone. That to get that success, we are just pirating it.
And taking it. We're iDouches today.
iVirus, IOP, iAnthony, iJimmy, and it's a lowercase I. Please. And then, our names, and it's the iVirus on IXM.
Who knew
I-202.
asking him if he was a power bottom was going too far?
Oh, boy, but he knew what it was. He'd heard about that one.
Poor Carrie.
If Trump heard that interview, I bet he would laugh.
What do you
He probably would.
All right.
What are you whispering?
What was the whispering about?
He's bad-mouthing me?
Yeah. Danny's laughing.
What's the whispering?
It's I thought Derek pulled that audio, and Danny said yes, he did. It wasn't that good a conversation.
We're about to figure out when we're going to kiss later.
Yeah.
Danny's little line.
Shit.
Too late.
Yeah, moments.
This is Greg Opie Hughes on your four-play weekend, where the fourth cut is always live.
That's a gay Disneyland.
Well, it's not gay if you don't push back.
That's right, Opie.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
They're not gay. Not gay.
Straight out of Compton, crazy motherfucker named Ice Cube. From the gang called niggas with attitudes. When I'm called off, I got a sawed off. Squeeze the trigger and bodies are hauled off. You too, boy, if you fuck with me. The police are gonna have to come and get me off your ass. That's how I'm going out. For the punk motherfuckers that's showing out. Niggas want the mumble, they wanna rumble. Mix them and cook them in a pot like gumbo. Going off on the motherfucker like that. With a gat that's pointed at your ass. So give it up smooth. Ain't no telling when I'm down for a jack move. Here's a murder rap to keep ya dancing. With a crime record like Charles Manson. AK-47 is the tool. Don't make me act a motherfucking fool. Me and you can go.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, that shit was great back in the day. I like to call it the day. Oh, NWA. Fucking
sure.
Ghetto Boys. Eazy-E.
All right.
Oh, that shit rocked.
Ice Cube, fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
Gotta love Ice Cube.
We got Diesel Washington from the Adult Expo. We have Francine from Saturday's show here on 202. And then we got the disc of things E-Rock put together for this fine Martin Luther King Day.
I would like to be honest with you, I'd rather hear the Francine start.
And say this for tomorrow?
Listen, I don't care either way, to be honest with you.
What kind of porn would Steve do well in? Diesel describes what a scene would be like with Steve.
Well, let's get Steve in here.
And then we'll do Francine?
Okay. Yeah, we got time.
Because we were talking about this today.
All right.
We don't have to.
No.
I don't really care.
Where's Steve? Can you grab Steve, please? Thanks.
He's coming.
That stupid Mets hat.
Star Casino, by the way, here it is. You want to get a clip?
Get a little piece of that.
So I'm digging this song from Luminous 2. They got a lot of cool music in the game. It's for the PSP. This is Star Casino, Stroll Around the World. Just a piece. You can only get 30 seconds because I guess the band's from Japan or
Japan, and to download all the way from Japan. Ooh.
There you go. Little taste.
That's it.
You like that?
I like
wow.
that. Yeah, I like that.
Does it have a hook?
Dude, I'm a fucking music jock for way too long, so anything different I like.
But does it have a hook?
That was it. Strolling around the world, yeah.
Do they sing in English or Japanese?
That was in English.
That's the funny part. They're Japanese trying to sing in English.
That was rough.
Someone is that band from Opie's game called SARS Casino. All right.
The old
Steve, you have fun at the old Adult Expo out there in Vegas?
Yes. Yeah.
I did.
It's always fun. It's always fun to go there and check out the the weirdos and just say hi to friends. And it's interesting trying to keep up with Jimmy because I walk in there together with Jimmy and Jimmy just blows by the line. It's very hard to keep track of him because he's got his own agenda. Grr. Exactly. Grr.
No. We got that clip from last year.
That's right.
Hopefully we'll have a new one to add to the collection.
The whole bear thing came from the first
one.
Right there.
It did.
Here's a bear.
He's cozy.
The bear.
I just think when we talk to these guys, it's not like I wanted them to say anything in particular because I never would have thought grr was going to be a funny clip.
Grr.
Never. I saw him do that.
Yeah.
I was holding the mic when that happened. I had no idea. You picked it out.
Legendary.
So I don't know what to look for, what not to look for, to be very honest with you.
Grr.
What's the matter, sweetie?
I've dumb email. A place I wanted is sold. I'll never find a fucking place.
You'll be homeless forever.
Holy shit. Anyway, sorry. I shouldn't look at that. I'll put it over there.
So, all right, Steve.
So now, you two, at the expo.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have Buck first or no?
No, I just got done cutting
Don't
that up.
scream at me.
I'm sorry.
Buck?
Buck
Angel.
Buck Angel, the man with the pussy.
He's a man with a pussy.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
Oh, yes, he is.
Oh wait, I've seen pictures.
Wait,
We've seen pictures.
I gotta
of
get
him.
back in the game here.
We've seen pictures.
You've
Buck
seen pictures of
Angel.
Buck. Buck is this bald white guy with a lot of tribal tattoos, and he's got a vagina.
He looked like he'll kick your ass, right?
Yeah, kind of.
Like he's looks like another prison guy that should be in the Aryan section of the prison.
Very much so.
And he's all man except for his vagina. That kind of...
Is it man-made or he was born that way?
I think he was man-made. I don't know. I couldn't...
I think Buck was born a girl with girl parts and went...
Really? And then just went and got the hormones.
Yeah, I think it's a female to male.
Testosterone.
Got a clit like a fucking arm or what?
We saw the picture of it.
I can't look at it. It's very disturbing.
It is, because he's very mannish, but there's no penis.
How do you fuck that? How does anyone look at that?
Not?
You know why?
How do you not?
It's disturbing because it smells different.
Oh, God.
Oh, do I smell Purell?
Yeah, you're Purelling too much. You know what's going to happen?
Found photographs.
You know what's going to happen?
What? What happened?
Remember what...
Ew.
Oh, God. Damn it.
Well, how'd you have 4 of these ready?
Get the fuck out of here.
Told you.
That's real, too.
What the fuck?
I hate the way the pants are down and they're still on. That's the grossest part of the picture. It's not the man with the cunt. It's the fact that the fucking pants are still on. Like, he just pulled them down for a quick photo.
How is that?
This is the type of guy that would fuck you up, but he can't fuck you.
That is beyond freakish.
It's disgusting.
Yeah.
That could be one of the most bizarre things I've ever seen. Right there. Right there. Today. Mark
It's a guy.
down.
It's a biker dude.
Right.
It's a fucking biker
Shake
dude.
head. He's got the Ray-Bans. He's got the scary facial hair. You know, he knows how to shape it just right
Tats
to make
all
it look
over.
scary.
And a
Tribal
shaved
tats.
pussy.
Yep. That's Buck.
Works out like a motherfucker, like in the prison yard.
Mm-hmm. And
is he a gay guy?
I don't know what he is.
And does he do movies? Does he do movies?
Yeah.
And
he's a performer.
and guys fuck him.
Yeah. He offered to fuck me, too.
Oh, yeah, did he?
Yeah, I think so.
Or you to fuck him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I got a lot of offers.
Yeah, I got a lot of offers.
I was the fat chick in this whole scenario.
Oh, why are you?
Yeah, Jimmy.
Wow, Steve just going over.
And he goes, do you want to go grab some more audio? I'm like, all right. He couldn't wait to get over there with the audio.
Let's go back.
It's like, Jesus, Steve, we got 20 hours of audio already.
Grab some more audio. Leave the recorder here.
Yes. Steve, you forgot the recorder. Oh yeah.
I'll memorize what they say.
Right.
Well, like Jimmy said, you never know what clips are going to go over. So I just wanted to get as much as possible, and that's
Dude, we need to know more about this guy. Is that man-made or
freakish.
was he born that way? That's fucked
Let's
up.
get him on the phone. Let's get Buck Angel on the phone. He'll talk. He was very cool on the air.
How does Buck...
He obviously has no female hormones. Look at this guy.
When you
There's
hear
nothing
the audio,
female about him except for,
if he was a girl that turned into a guy,
no way.
Because they could do that with certain hormones.
No testosterone.
Yeah. Wouldn't he still have like a uterus and ovaries behind those abs? Isn't that a horrible thought? Like baby making shit in there? Yeah, I'm fucking pregnant. Damn it. Knew that would fucking happen.
Fuck, I'm gonna have to punch myself in the stomach.
Shit. You know, I'm gonna stick to just getting fucked in the ass.
Oh, it's awful.
I can't look at it, but I can't look away.
Get a better picture
so
of it.
I've got to cover it up.
Get a better picture. There's a better picture of
You gotta look.
Steve, your wallet, better picture.
You gotta look.
A better photo
Look at
of
it.
Buck Angel's genitals.
All right, so you guys talked to Diesel Washington, the big. Now we're changing gears. This is the guy you guys were talking about earlier.
Mm-hmm.
The big black.
Big black homosexual who came up to me. He was a fan. He just loved my. He goes, you're very funny. But I don't. From what I remember.
Sam's laughing as he hands out another.
More pictures? God.
Is that who that was originally?
Never seen Sam work so hard and so fast.
Wait.
That's the same guy? Yeah. Now we're looking at a young, Bridget Nielsen.
Not bad looking. So that's a woman to man. You know what gives away the ears? The ears give it away.
Wait, what is this?
That's before.
This is her before.
Holy
So she
shit.
turned into that fucking biker dude guy.
Yeah.
No way.
The puss real.
She's cute.
It's time
as a girl.
That's not as gross to me.
But she has man hands.
Wait.
Yeah, he's right.
She's not as gross to me, except for the facial hair. At least the pussy is real.
We got to stop with science. Stop.
Yeah, I agree.
No more inventions. It's over.
Wait.
We've invented everything we need.
It's the same person.
Yeah.
But you pretty much decorate it up different, and you're a faggot if you fuck it. You can't fuck that and be a heterosexual.
Dude.
You can fuck this, you're hetero.
Dude, look at that picture.
Holy mother of
How do people
Christ.
get to this?
They're giving the pile driver to old Buck Angel.
But he's all dude, except he doesn't have a dude. I don't get this one.
No,
man. It's Buck.
That was a girl.
Buck-angel.com.
Link it up.
What happened? Oh no! What do you have, Sam?
God, Sam, slow down a little bit. Jesus,
Sam's he knew the address.
I gotta say that's
Oh God, that's like there's like a cock there.
That's a nice pussy.
No, it's not.
That's a nice pussy unless it's man-made. Then it's disgusting.
That's not a nice pussy.
No, that's a cock with scrotum with no balls in it as pussy lips.
Maybe it's a hermaphrodite.
If you do a Google image search for Buck Angel, you'll find all these wonderful pictures.
Wow.
What the
Wow, Sam.
That
Can we get Buck
is
Angel on the phone?
Let me try.
really.
West Coast.
I bet the hormones to make him a guy has grown that clit into what appears to be
Testosterone.
a cock.
Testosterone makes you a guy, I think. Am I wrong?
Jimmy, would you have sex with this?
Absolutely not. The only redeeming thing I would say is if it started out a woman and she just got testosterone, that's not as bad to me. But if that's a guy who had a pussy put on, that's almost, I can't look at it.
It's almost he can't look at it.
I can't
almost.
look at it.
Almost.
No, but if that's a real woman.
No, you gotta look. I mean,
You
gotta look for the
that's
fruit
what it
factor.
was. It was a woman at first.
I don't know. It doesn't matter. Because the way this photo's taken, the one picture we have of Buck Angel, he's naked, wearing sunglasses with facial hair and the pussy. But in this other photo, there's this Brigitte Nielsen-looking chick. However, she's wearing a jacket, and the way the jacket is, it's open, but you cannot see any area that those tattoos could be there under that jacket. And you can't tell if there's tits there or if that's just a little shadowing.
Well, that's way before, because
you don't know that, though.
There's no tats there.
No, but the tattoos, look where the tattoos are on the body. Oh, yeah, wait a minute.
Now, if you look closely...
Yeah, the neck.
The neck one, you're right. But she's wearing a fucking neck scarf.
No, this must be pre-op. Or, I mean,
that's years before, obviously. But, what...
He had to have,
a
fucking mastectomy?
How does this chick turn into a guy and get a guy's chest?
I'd like to know
double
myself.
mastectomy.
No, you would think there would be some kind of a hint of it still being a female chest, no?
They cut out her tits.
They just suck it all out?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, come on, man. Now we need to know more. This is a little...
Well, we got to get Buck. We have audio, but Steve, just tell Steve to bring the audio. We have a Buck. You can hear the voice. Steve!
Would you like a drink?
That's a weird voice.
Beady.
All right, let's get to Diesel Washington on.
Tweaky.
And then we'll get to Buck Angel maybe tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, we got to
get to Francine still. We got to...
Oh, yeah, don't Purell as much.
Yeah, it's bad for you, dude. You don't want to get more germs in here.
You'll get warts.
No, I won't.
Yeah.
Yes, you will.
I'm wart-proof.
Remember, we were talking with deal or no deal there.
Howie
Mandel said he was using that like all the time, and it not only killed the germs, but it killed the good germs that keep away things like warts.
Right.
And you'll start getting warts on your hands.
All right, I'll stop. Speaking of Bob Saget.
All right, I'll stop.
Why isn't 1 versus 100 on, like, at a better time?
I don't even know what it's on.
Amazing.
I wish I watched.
Maybe it's on Friday nights.
Regular television.
DVR it. It's entertaining as hell.
It probably does numbers in that slot and very few.
Friday night? Who's fucking watching unless you're taping it?
Older demo that doesn't go out.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I would think it's one of those shows you should move up at this point. We got to get Saget on the phone and ask him that. Where's Steve? Are we going to play this Diesel Washington? Or?
Where he is.
Steve's chatting.
He's getting the Buck Angel thing, so.
He's doing what?
He's getting the Buck Angel.
Well, we could wait. Buck could wait till tomorrow.
Yeah, Buck's
Buck ain't going anywhere.
Yeah.
No.
In every way possible.
Buck will still be just like that, a man with a cunt.
All right.
So, were you intimidated by Diesel Washington? You're a big guy, Steve. You're big. You work out a lot. Were you intimidated by this guy in any way?
After he started talking, yes.
Yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. He's was very approachable. He recognized Jimmy first. We were doing an interview with this other guy, Tober, who was he was wearing all these weird strappy leather chappy kind of things, and then Diesel walked over, grabbed Jim, and said, "Dude, you're fucking hysterical." And so we went over and talked to Diesel, and then once Diesel got rolling, that's when it was kind of intimidating. That's when I got.
Is it
nervous.
true he fist guys up to his elbow?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. He was very proud about
Whether
that.
they want it or not.
Diesel's a problem.
Yeah, Diesel is very aggressive. He is very aggressive, and
he's fucking. His name should be Timothy Top.
I agree with Michael Williams today from Ohio.
What's Mikey say?
Opie, I love the show, but I really don't want to hear about faggots anymore.
Yeah,
you have not even begun to hear.
Dipped into the gay zone a bit, but
a little bit.
Oh, you're about to dive headlong into the gay zone.
All right, here's Diesel Washington, the interview from the Adult Expo out there in Vegas a couple days ago. What kind of porn would Steve do well in?
What's your name?
Diesel Washington.
Diesel, we are taking audio of my friend Steve. Now, here's the thing we're doing. It's for a radio show.
Okay.
But I'm convinced, and every year we find people, he should be doing adult films, gay adult films.
Okay.
What category do you think he would fit into?
Hairy Bear. A little bit of the mustache, maybe the style of the hair, and he probably has, lots of chest hair.
Now, is that the type of fella that you like?
I like all types, really, so I can't discriminate.
Now, someone like that, would he appear to be dominant or submissive?
He would be submissive.
Yeah. Not even a hesitation.
Explain. We don't understand.
From my point of view, because I'm dominant. So maybe you, I'll probably roll him over in the bed and probably try to get my hand up his ass.
On the first date?
Well, yeah, I may throw a drink down your throat, loosen you up a little bit, spit on the hole, give you a little bit of lube, and then I'll put a hand in.
An entire hand.
And try to get it up to the wrist, maybe.
Now, how about...
Jesus.
He's a submissive, which was a good call on your part. Yes. He likes being spanked. Would that be something you would do to him?
Yes. Paddle, bare hand, maybe a strap. That would be cool. Straight bare hand. Spit on it first to give it a kiss of luck. And maybe play with his titties.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know he's not starting with like a pinky and going, "Are you okay?
No.
Does this hurt?"
He said spit on the hole.
It's just sticking his entire fist right up your ass like he's punching your fucking sphincter.
That's right.
When he was taking a picture with those other guys, he was grabbing their asses the way I would with two smaller chicks.
Exactly.
Spit on the hole.
Oh,
no. Special delivery from Sam. Here comes another.
Jesus.
Oh, there he
How come
is.
these photos are all from Sam's photo library?
Wow.
We told him to stop 20 minutes ago. he can't get enough of the cock.
That guy gets a hold of you. It's fucking
over, John.
Game over. Yeah, it is game over.
It's like Conan the Barbarian, only black and gay.
And I'm guessing he has large genitals.
He's black. And I hope he takes those studded wristbands off before he decides to fist you to the elbow.
Is there more of Diesel's description?
Yeah, there's one more track.
I can't find the other track.
I know, there it is, right there.
It's right
Just turn it.
I'm glad we're celebrating Martin Luther King Day in this fashion. Black gentleman.
if you were going to be in the scene with him, how would it start off, and how would you dominate him for this? Like, what would you say to him? What would the dialogue be? Or just a rough idea of what the dialogue would be?
Yeah, it doesn't start off like hand up ass. It starts...
No. It'll first come in. You're going to do everything I say. If you don't do anything I say, I'm going to smack you across the face. Now, you can make this easy. Or you
He's a hopeless romantic.
But Steve's a big guy, and if you don't do what I'm going to say, I'm going to smack you across the face.
Smack you across the face.
Oh, this
guy will you will submit, or he will fucking rape you.
Oh, who is this?
Oh,
I don't know.
God.
Some intern just brought in a bunch of dick
pictures.
pictures.
Oh, my God. Oh, look at this little fella. I thought this was Diesel. I don't want these random cock pics. I didn't say get me black cock to celebrate. I said get me...
It's okay if it's Diesel's cock, but Jesus.
Deciding to bring in dick pictures? Jesus.
Well, it looks like we picked another great crew.
Certainly did.
Across the face. Now you can make this easy or you can make it hard. If you make it easy, you do everything I say, be obedient, loyal, start off on your knees first, sniff my balls with your nose first, then I'll pull out my cock, shove it in the back of your throat, smack you across the face a couple of times, then bend you over, spit into your asshole, work 2 fingers in there, open it up in a circular fashion, then I'll work my fist in you. And if you're good, then maybe I'll throw my dick in you.
What is he?
Sounds awfully intimidating. It's very direct.
Very so.
Sounds like you've done this before.
Many times.
And everybody's always happy with the result.
If they're not, hey, as long as I got off.
Very forceful gentleman.
He doesn't care.
He doesn't give a...
I'm interested. The 2 fingers. Now, he would stick 2 fingers up your spit-ridden ass.
Right.
And now, in a circular fashion. So is he going in a circle as he slowly spreads those 2 fingers apart, thus making the hole big enough for another finger and then the fist?
Probably. It certainly sounds like that he was talking about.
I'm not sure about how this fist up the ass thing works. Than?
Dan knows about fisting.
No, I was picturing more like somebody trying
Where's
to get...
Than? I just see a man in a Boris Karloff wig.
I have a bad haircut.
Do you? I want to chase you with a torch.
I used that in my act.
Are you implying I stole that? I didn't see you do that.
That's funny.
Is it new?
Thief.
People are calling this the iCock hour.
iCock.
Oh,
So you were picturing more...
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Stan, I was interrupting you.
I want to hear Than's...
Master.
More like you're trying to get that last bit of peanut butter out. Sort of that kind of motion with the 2 fingers.
Oh, like so on the side of the jar. So instead of a concentric pressure emanating from the center out, you're going with one side and then scooping and making it wider.
Scraping the bowl.
Scraping the bowl.
Perhaps.
Oh, okay.
Steve's awful.
I was thinking more like a centrifugal clutch, where you spin and the contacts spread out. All right, okay. I know nothing about this ass
Same
sex.
result. Same
God
result.
damn
Though
it.
you ultimately you have to widen it open to get the other fingers in.
To get that big black hand up your ass.
I just don't. I'm not even big on anal sex. Like if a girl wants me to fuck her in the ass, occasionally. I'm not. It's just.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm not big. I wish I was a bigger fan because it's degrading.
And you like that?
How do you not? I like to spit in a girl's face. I like that.
I thought you liked being degraded.
I have been degraded too.
But you like it both ways.
One-way Charlie.
Oh, wait. You give, you take.
Yeah.
He likes to return trips.
Makes the world go round.
Yeah, you squeeze the face, the mouth open, just spit into it, and swallow. Good. Get a rod.
Handsome.
Oh, this is... Look at some of those pictures. That better go away.
I was telling Steve I just can't comprehend it. I can't comprehend...
Well, we missed the obvious here. Let's go to Brian in New York.
Did we?
Brian? Yes, we did. Brian?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
I'm just amazed, man. After this guy fists you up to his fucking elbow, then he's gonna stick his dick in you and still get off? He's killing me. This guy must be hung like a fucking dinosaur.
Well, that's why I demanded a picture of Diesel's cock, and the interns are hogging them off of themselves and laughing, and Fat Hetfield back there is just giggling and kissing carbon paper. Fat
All right, well, time to end the sexiness and get back to basic shit. Francine,
Tomorrow we got Buzz.
Francine talked about her pussy.
Well, okay, that ungays it up.
Francine is sexy.
Francine, our
white black
again,
by the way.
Again because of Martin Luther King Day, black woman. She's a girl, black girl, but raised in like Connecticut, came from money. So she is what Bob Kelly calls white-black.
Well, we're talking about, obviously, the weekend shows. In general, the weekend shows are really good. When you get like the regulars doing it, it's good. And then, like, this Saturday, we decide... Enough!
Sam, in with another picture, hot off the presses.
Oh, my God, Diesel.
Thank you, Sam.
Jesus Christ.
All right, that is just...
All right.
Holy shit. That's Diesel?
Yum. I mean,
Jesus. Diesel's
Here's what Diesel
cock
does.
is giant.
If your asshole misbehaves, Diesel Washington's cock will straighten it out.
He doesn't even have a complete heart on there. That's like as hard as he can get without fainting.
He's probably 10 by 6.
Because all the blood weighs it back down.
Yeah.
There's too much blood.
The cock's too heavy for whatever muscles to hold up.
Too much blood in the cylinder, so it's got to start going back down the other way.
Holy mother!
Can you imagine putting your fingers in Steve's ass and swishing them around to fuck it? It's almost, and I could talk about beheadings. That almost makes me retch.
Almost?
Well, I mean, to talk about it. To put your fingers in that awful weight loss asshole, which you know is flappy.
Yeah.
Because all the weight he lost, and swishing your finger had the stink off the hair on his asshole.
Oh, God.
Steve's ass wouldn't smell good after a shower, much less when he's nervous.
With a man dredging his ass out so he could fit that fucking mule in there.
After a hard day of sitting in that fucking production office for a total of 6 minutes, apparently.
All right, let's. We want to squeeze this in here, so
squeeze it.
So Saturday we had a little experiment because the regulars were out of town, and we threw Dee Dee and Francine on 202.
Not at the same time, of course.
And
I thought they did the show.
No, they did an hour each or something like that. 2 hour. I don't know because I didn't listen. There was no reason to listen. But did you tune in or something? Because you were the one in the office going, "What the fuck is going on?"
No, because I had heard about what was going on. I did not tune in. I was very, very busy. I wasn't doing anything. But Dee Dee's show apparently was Dee Dee. It's called Dee Dee's Basement. Talking about everything. Kind of a free-form thing. Whereas Francine, apparently, Than said, was a little more prepared. And Francine apparently also had a partner, an on-air partner, some gentleman that left the show. Just kind of walked off the show because of some of the things Francine was saying.
Let me ask you a question. Did we try to get Francine on the phone or that guy?
Francine's
on the phone.
Francine's on. Yeah, we do have the other guy's number. We're trying to get him on also.
Excellent.
So, Danny, how bad was the show? You're pretty fair.
Well, I mean, if you like a show, I mean, this is Dee Dee first. She did 2 hours, and if you like a show where she talks about eating Bob Kelly's asshole for 2 straight hours, then it was a great show.
Why, does she like Bob?
No, it's just that it came up on Friday, and her whole show was basically saying, I'll eat Bob Kelly's asshole for a second show. And that was the basis of her entire first show.
Jesus.
Wow.
I say we do it.
I completely
Just for the hell of it.
Wow.
Just for the goof, I mean.
Wow, these weekends.
Yeah.
Yeah, Francine fared a little better. She seemed to be a little more prepared. But the guy that she brought with her seemed to be a little uptight. He didn't seem familiar with the nature of the program.
Or her?
Or, well...
Like...
And what happened? He walked off?
Yeah, I mean, they were pretty far into the show. I mean, they were like 50 minutes in. They only had a few minutes left to go. And a caller, I think you have the call right there, a caller made reference to some sexual things.
Right.
And he had enough.
All right, let's start with...
we
got 3 tracks here, by the way.
Before we even listen, I'm going to think he's got something for Francine, and he didn't want to sit here and listen to this because it was upsetting him.
I don't know.
Talking about things sexual.
Wait, is Francine on the phone?
Yeah.
Can I ask her a question? I have a question for her.
She is black, yes.
Yeah, just hold that, because I want to play the first part first, and then we'll get to her when we get the controversy. She did a bit called Francine's Pussy.
Yeah, it's a bit she does called Things I've Had in My Pussy.
Oh, all right.
It's cute. Great, I just said that.
I have shoved up my pussy a banana, a hot dog, with saran wrap, of course.
Want to be safe.
Wooden artifact was a decoration from my living room set. Pens, pencils, my electronic toothbrush.
Recommended by your dentist, I hope.
And I still have that toothbrush, by the way. And I still use it. My teddy bear's nose. This side of my pillow. This side of my mattress. Pressure point massager from Brookstone.
Diesel Washington Smith.
Pressure touch massager from Brookstone. Percussive massager. Also another marvelous invention of Brookstone.
Jeez, it'd be faster
I've
than
also
the things you
put
haven't
up
put
my
up your
pussy
cunt.
ketchup. Mayonnaise.
To go along with the hot dog, obviously.
No. This
No?
is separate occasions. Mustard. I've sprayed perfume on it as well.
Well, of course, ketchup and mustard.
It stung like a motherfucker. I will never do that shit again. 3 fingers, of course. Barbie doll parts. That's when I was 12 or 13 years old. Bored. An actual dildo. Those are all the things I have shoved up my pussy.
Nice.
So you can call me up,
Fantastic.
866-WOW-1-WOW, and tell me what you have shoved up your pussy. I would love to know.
Fucking brilliant. She deserves another show. That's how she started her show.
She's
Just talking
great.
about the stuff she shoved up her pussy. And you know what? She's not lying.
No.
That isn't a bit for the show. She truly has shoved all that shit up her pussy.
One thing I don't like, that dude chiming in.
Yep. Francine.
Hey, fellas.
Hey, baby.
Hi, Francine.
Good job with the opening bit.
Thank you. A happy MLK Day to you guys.
Happy MLK Day to you. What do you got, the phone up your pussy? You sound a little muffled.
Actually, I'm going to get rid of this one, so it might end up there.
You're a little pussy shoving animal.
That's correct.
Francine, now, who was this guy? How do you know him?
He's one of my comedy friends that I met doing comedy.
Is he a comedian?
Yes, he is.
How long is he a comedian?
Probably over 4 years, 3-4 years.
Where's he from? Boston, you said?
Yeah, Boston.
What's his name?
Hello?
Yeah, what's his name?
His name's Anthony.
Anthony what?
Anthony Papandreas.
Papandreas?
Yeah.
Never heard of him, sir.
So, now, you thought he's a funny guy. You know him from doing comedy. Is he a good comic?
Actually, I thought he was pretty good. He did regular stand-up comedy, and he also did like guitar stuff, like he would sing songs.
Oh, he sounds really original. How'd you get? Now, what made you say this is the guy for the radio show with me?
Well, the thing is, I invited a friend, and he never got back to me. I invited my best friend, who also does television. He didn't get back to me, and he and I had actually done like a mock show before.
Third choice.
Well, yeah, but he did a mock show with me about a year ago, and I think it went pretty well, so I decided to ask him.
Right.
Yeah, he was just kind of a distraction there.
He really was. And why did he walk off the show? That's what we're trying to get at.
Yeah, I
here.
want to know what he's like. I'm wondering what the fuck happened.
Well, one guy asked me how I felt about money shots, and well, I simply told a story about when I was 14, and
what is that story?
Well, we got the phone call. So
good.
This is where the co-host had a problem. Here's Francine taking a phone call.
Hold on, Danny.
From this past Saturday
I just
night.
want to set it up a little bit more than that. The guy that was in Anthony, he was getting hammered by the callers. So this caller called in and kind of was trying to ease him out of his funk and say, "Oh, don't worry, don't listen to them, don't listen to them." But he was really just digging it home.
Wait, how are they getting on him? We didn't know any of this. How are they attacking?
Because they were just telling him, the callers were calling in and just be like, "Oh, shut up," they're telling Francine, yeah, exactly.
Do we have any of that?
Yeah, listeners know they know bad radio.
They did a lot of Ramones.
Oh, do we have any of those?
Love to hear Ramon too.
Let's go to Steve in Ohio. Hello, Steve.
What's up?
What's doing? You wanted to give me some pointers?
Well, yeah, you know what, Francine? Obviously, you sound like a very attractive woman. And, I want to say the people...
By the way, I lost 5 pounds for the show today.
Oh, well, wow, honey. That's beautiful. Hey, Anthony, first of all, don't listen to these guys. You should put your 2 cents in a lot more.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? You should be asking Francine a lot more sexual questions, because that's what seems to get people going on her show. I mean, she's a sexy
it seems
lady.
that way.
Well, you know, I just wanted to say, I mean, this is a wonderful show. I mean,
well, thank you.
What attracts everybody to you is how you're just open sexually. So I have just one question.
Okay.
I want to know how you feel about the money shot.
Okay, I've never taken a money shot, but
Really?
I have swallowed cum, and I'll tell you what happened. Okay. So I think I'm about 14 years old, and Anthony, where are you going?
Show is yours.
Okay, so I'm 14, and I'm in the living room with my
How
boyfriend.
great is Francine? That's how she... How do you...
Wow.
Francine's a sociopath. How do you not love her? Her co-host just walked in. She said, where are you going? Show's yours.
Show's yours.
So I'm 14.
That is the greatest.
Didn't
And
fucking
she
phase
keeps
her.
rolling.
If someone spilled water on the console, that would have been more of a distraction.
What a fucking professional.
I got to go back because you can tell the guy's really pissed because he slams his pen.
That was the headphones coming off.
Oh, the headphones?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
It sounded like
The
kind
show's
of
yours.
It sounded like a pen or something. But listen, you could hear him slamming his headphones.
I think I'm about 14 years old, and Anthony, where are you going?
Show is yours.
Okay, so I'm 14.
Okay, so I'm 14.
Just like
She's a goldfish.
And
She'll forget he existed 8 seconds after she started that story.
a goldfish.
That's great. Where you going? Show's yours. That's it. All right, I was 14.
Anthony, where are you going?
Show is yours.
Okay, so I'm 14, and I'm in the living room with my boyfriend, and I'm sucking dick. And he accidentally, swear to God, he accidentally came in my mouth because he never did it before, and I wasn't near the bathroom or anything, so I swallowed it. It was disgusting, but it was the first and only time I've ever swallowed sperm.
Holy shit. What a great show.
Thank you, Anthony.
Francine, yeah, right on, man. So you didn't give a shit that he walked out?
I forgot he walked out as soon as he walked out.
See, Jimmy's right, like a goldfish.
She just went to call, like she just started taking calls, and that's where this third track comes in. Like she's just going to call, and I felt like I had to interrupt and just be like, Francine, your co-host just left.
Oh, so
and she just didn't even. She was like, yeah, whatever, it's all right.
So Francine knew she could carry the whole show.
I thought she was gonna make something of it.
She could carry the show.
Good for you, Francine. That fucking unfunny pussy couldn't handle.
Why did he leave, Francine?
What kind of guy would walk out on a cum swallowing story?
I know.
What kind of guy?
A 14-year-old cum swallowing story.
I was a slut.
No, why?
Right to the point she goes.
Why did he leave?
Well, I actually don't know because I gave him the format. Like, I typed it out for him, and he has a copy of it, so he knew exactly what I was actually going to talk about.
Oh.
So I think maybe it might have been that the Ramon callers that really turned it off.
No, it was the cum swallowing story.
That was
that put him over the edge. Why would that put him over the edge?
I also thought that maybe perhaps it might have been that, I don't know, maybe he had nothing to put in.
All right, let me
put his cock in your mouth.
Let me get to the last track here.
Telling that story.
You're trying to call him, you want what happens?
He's not picking. We're just getting.
Of course, he's not picking up.
So, Danny, this is the third track, and she goes back to the phones, and then you go.
Yeah, she's just about to start taking more phone calls.
I gotta ask.
Like, I gotta interrupt and find out what the fuck just happened.
I gotta ask first, Francine. Have you spoken to him since?
Have you spoken to him?
I spoke to him after the show. I tried to call him because he was supposed to sleep over my house, and he decided to sleep over somebody else's house.
What a dumb motherfucker! You're talking about putting things in your pussy and swallowing a load, so he walks off the air and stays with a friend. What a homo!
Would you ever, or have you ever fucked the guy?
Actually, we went out on one date when I first started doing comedy.
Yeah, and you nailed it.
And did you have sex with him?
Well, the thing is, most of my comedy shows, when I did do a lot of them, had a lot of sexual content.
Yeah.
So it tends to throw off a lot of the comics. So a lot of them tried to date me, and he was one of them.
All right, so you went out, but was there any sex between you two?
No, because I really wasn't attracted to him in that way.
Yeah. Was there anything, kissing or anything? I mean...
He tried to kiss me when I was going to Mamaroneck. I was trying to go back home in the train, and I told him no.
Uh-oh. Yeah, see, here's the deal. This guy likes you a lot. And you talking about that shit disturbed him. He didn't like hearing about you getting cum in your mouth at 14 and sticking all kinds of shit in your pussy, and, you know, that like upset him.
Well, I don't know why it would upset him, because he already knew I was going to say it. He knew that's what I was going to open with, and he knew some of the stories that I was going to...
Yeah, but he probably thought they were like cutie stories, not graphic, maybe.
Not so graphic, and not talking that you were 14 at the time. He was just flat out disgusted.
So he's just picturing the little 14-year-old girl he loves taking a mouthful of fucking cum. Which, by the way, is beautiful.
Of course. A little old for my taste. Better story if you're 11.
A white guy?
No, it was a black guy.
Black guy came in your mouth?
Yeah, it was the only one.
I can't talk to you again, and you're never kissing me on the cheek when you come in.
It was the only time, Anthony. It was an accident.
No more black cock.
You hear me? Yeah.
Yes, Anthony.
All right, hold on the line. I want to play the third track. So she goes right to the calls, like, whatever. I'm moving on with my show, and Danny interrupts to see what the fuck just happened.
Danny's fun.
Hey, Francine, before you take another call, I thought that we would need to bring it to the audience's attention that your co-host up and left.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah. Why did you bring a guy that was going to walk out on you because of your show?
Well, here's the thing. I don't know why he left.
Well, I do. He said that he didn't know that the show was going to be all about sex, because this isn't what you guys went over.
Okay. Well, the thing is, I outlined it and I gave it to him, and that's pretty much what I did. So he should know, like, some of the stuff I was going to talk about. Do you guys want to discuss it some more? Oh, yeah, my co-host left you guys. I forgot. That's because I wasn't even thinking about it.
There you go. So.
She is
Francine's
fucking
insane.
hysterical.
She's insane. And how did you outline that, Francine? I would love to read this outline.
Oh,
Section
yeah.
1, things I put in my cunt. Commercial break, rejoiner. Things I put in my asshole. Take calls.
Take calls. 14 years old. Guy came in my mouth.
Yeah, but that's in
co-host leaves.
Here's what she put. 14 YRS and then parentheses mouth cum.
Hey, Francine.
Yes, Anthony.
Now, this guy, obviously he was pissed off that he didn't know this show was going to be so sexual, is that what he said. What did he expect, and what type of guy is he? Like, what would he contribute to a radio show? What did he want to do?
Well, I don't know. Well, he gave me a couple of CDs, and I listened to them. They weren't so bad. I think it was musical stuff that he'd come up with.
So he wanted to cover music, or what?
He wanted to play his own bits.
Do we have them?
He wanted to play his own fucking comedy bits off a CD.
Yeah.
Do we have
on
them?
a radio show? While she's talking about shit, she's fucking putting up her pussy. Is he insane?
Swallowing cum and.
I overheard them in the office prepping, and he was like, "So do you think we'll have time for my rap song?"
Oh no!
Wait.
Is he a white guy?
I feel sorry for Danny. He has to put this shit together every weekend.
Francine, white guy or black guy?
He's white.
White guy.
Where's the rap song?
We need his material.
I think he took it. Actually, I think he took it.
Oh
back.
my God!
Francine, do you have it?
I could ask him for it.
Ask him for it. Where can we get it immediately?
What's his name?
His name's Anthony Papandreou, but I have to get in contact with him. I'm pretty sure he'd be more than happy to let you guys play it.
Well,
all right, we would actually give it a fair shot.
You were sure he'd be more than happy to be your co-host too, you fucking lunatic.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, he also, like, the thing is, I also did the news.
Yeah.
And we talked about some other topics besides sex, but, I mean, like, there wasn't much that he was saying, so I had nothing to go with, so I had to move on to the good stuff.
Goddamn, see, Francine knew.
Yeah,
it's like you go to the news, you do a little stuff, you see, and then you go, all right, now we know where to hit these guys between the eyes.
Francine, I think you get another shot.
Yeah.
I want you to come in with an outline for your next show so we can go over it with you.
See, Francine,
and we're going to hone it and make sure you're really, really focused for the next one.
See, Francine's a woman
Thank
you can
you.
have on the radio who's not a hole because she's honest and funny and just a fucking perv and she doesn't give a shit. This is not what we're talking about when we're talking about a hole.
Yeah.
Yeah, so don't feel, you know, you get plenty of funny women on the phone, on the radio.
Yeah.
What a great Martin Luther King Day we've had today. We have Francine talking about her radio show with Stuff Up Her Pussy and being 14 years old and having a black man come in her mouth. That is right there enough for MLK Day. But that wasn't enough. We had the gay guy from The Apprentice, who was also black, come on the show and just be lambasted by Opie about his homosexuality.
Be called a faggot.
And be called a faggot.
You guys on that one.
I was just asking sexy questions.
Of course, me and Jimmy jumped in, but, you know, you always remember who threw out that first pitch.
Well, yeah.
And then we were talking about a giant gay black gentleman that wanted to stick two fingers up Steve's ass, slowly open it up so his whole fist would slide in.
Do a little swirly.
That was wonderful. We have had a very Afrocentric show today.
Hell yeah.
Congratulations to you guys.
Yeah, and it's all for Martin Luther King.
That's correct.
All right, so Francine, we're going to give you another shot, but we want to see your outline for the next show, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Bye.
Hey, and by the way, we told the Pest that they could get some airtime on this channel.
Yeah.
We absolutely said that at the end of last year. And Norton's Tool, I think he's writing every day at this point. You guys need to cut the shit and give the Pest like No Filter Paul, Denise, and Big A their show you promised them months ago.
Yeah, dickbag. How about when they fucking come up with an idea? We're not just going to throw people on the air to go, what do you want to talk about?
It's simple as this. You're a pest, we're going to give you airtime. You just got to come up with a good idea.
Come up with an idea.
As soon as you get an idea where we go, wow, that would be interesting or cool, you're on the air.
If you can't come up with an idea, you're not going to be able to come up with material on the air. So just come up with a fucking idea.
So I'm waiting for No Filter Paul to come up with his idea.
Who's that asshole?
For his radio
What's his
show.
name?
Norton's Tool.
Norton's Tool from where?
New York.
Doesn't say like Whackbag or...
No. It's probably No Filter Paul himself.
Yeah, it probably is. Fucking limey.
So that's the deal with the pests out there. You come up with an idea for a radio show, we're going to give you airtime. All right? All right.
Norton's Tool. I think I've seen him on Whackbag. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I might pull a few strings.
You're not going to see him no more.
You won't see him no more.
All right, it's time for the line of the day. Let's get
sausage, wine.
So Dee
sugar. That's my trick.
Danny, thumbs up or down with Dee Dee?
Dee Dee stinks.
We have to get some audio of that. We have audio of that?
I'll get you some for tomorrow, sure.
Yeah, we got to hear a little of what's going on here on
Maybe
Saturday.
Email Dee Dee.
Over the weekend, whatever.
And say she's got to defend herself and ask her for like a minute or 2 minutes of her show she thought was good. And we'll critique it tomorrow.
Will do.
So it's up to her.
I will.
Whatever part she thought smoked.
Francine, hard act to follow. Wow.
But it looks like Dee Dee's out and Francine's in.
Who was on first? Dee Dee?
Yeah, Dee Dee was first.
Yeah.
And Francine had the last hour.
That was smart.
I gotta tell you, kind of brilliant to start the show with things I've had up my pussy.
Who's tuning out?
You're tuning in this weird new show. You don't know what to expect, and she starts with that. That's her opener.
That's the opener. You're not going anywhere.
Do you understand? If you started congressional meetings like that, everyone would watch them.
Yeah.
If the president would start his speech, the ratings would be up.
Fucking C-SPAN would be the hottest channel on cable.
Right.
Fucking who's that broad that just won the big thing? The fucking House Speaker now? Dianne Pelosi?
Yeah.
Nancy, right?
Nancy Pelosi. If she's
Nancy
talking about
Pelosi.
things she's stuck in a cunt, who wouldn't watch her every week?
The gavel.
Yeah.
This very gavel.
Gavel end first.
Oh. She could talk about fucking coal mining machinery after that, and people will fucking stay till the end.
Because I want to know if she put something up front in her box.
One of those fucking helmets with the lamps on it.
Or if, like, that's just how she would tease each thing. Like, you never know. Something might have fallen off the mining truck into my pussy.
Right.
Or maybe that's where the miners were trapped and didn't know it. There was 6 of them in the well of my uterus.
One shoved a piece of coal up my ass trying to make a diamond.
Time for line of the day? Sure. We got a couple runner-ups. BowDogFight.com sponsors line of the day. Here's the first runner-up.
What song would you consider to be your theme song?
Taps, because we kill listeners.
Oh. There you go. Very good. DD was good.
Oh, yeah?
I'm distracted. Pete?
Yeah, hey, how you doing, boys?
Why was
I
DD
listened
good?
to both shows, Francine's and Dee Dee's from Saturday night. Dee Dee did okay, except for all the pests who were destroying her, but Francine stunk. She was horrid.
How do you say that stunk?
She was so all over the place. She couldn't keep her mind on one thing, and she kept hanging up on the callers in the middle of what the callers were trying to fucking say.
You didn't like things I've had up my pussy?
Well, no, that part was good. But then,
all right, what did DD? Hold on. What did DD do that was so good? We need examples. Not. I mean, you're just making an opinion, which which is fine, but you got to back it up. What did DD do that you thought was good?
Okay, Dee Dee's co-host went out and found this opera girl chick. She was pretty good. She was pretty sexy.
What did the opera chick do?
Doing a little
opera
girl. They like found this opera girl who sang pretty good, and she talked a little bit dirty. And then you had Dee Dee, who kept promising to lick Bob Kelly's asshole. But Dee Dee's co-host stunk besides that.
Danny?
But
Hold on.
Shut up.
Hold on, Pete.
She had she was completely unprepared, so they thought that what they would do was go out on the street 10 minutes before it was showtime and just pick a random stranger up off the street, and they would sit in as a guest.
Oh, boy.
So they brought some chick who happened to be on a interview for an opera.
Pretty good idea.
Or whatever.
Could have worked.
Could have, but
Didn't.
no.
Who was Dee Dee's co-host?
Another terrible comic. And,
some guy named Dion.
Dion, yeah, the black guy. Dion
who?
I have no idea.
Where's Dee Dee today?
Don't.
Why can't we get her on the line?
Your son.
All right, Pete. Thanks.
All right, thanks, guys.
We'll figure it out. All right, the second runner-up line of the day, sponsored by BowDogFight.com. Before we play Star Casino, Stroll Around the World, speaking of faggots... Speaking of faggots, we got Carrie on the phone. He was voted off The Apprentice last night.
All right.
Truly uncomfortable.
All right. Anthony got it.
That
all
was
right.
Truly uncomfortable.
Yeah, that was it.
BowDogFight.com sponsors line of the day. Here is today's winner.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Which cartoon character can you relate to and why? Pepe Le Pew, because I'm a rapist.
Yeah, very good.
Jimmy's line, as read by me.
By Anthony Cumia. Very funny.
You have to split that 50-50.
I
well
like
written,
Jimmy's
but also
line.
well delivered.
Very funny.
However,
sit on your ass. It's Martin Luther King Day. That's not what it's about.
What?
People are saying how they're celebrating Martin Luther King Day. Just sitting on their ass.
Boy.
Just stop.
That's not nice. It's really not nice. Can we go home now?
yeah, we have to end the show because I have to talk to Open Ant privately.
Ooh.
Right now I'm puckering my lips and they're dry like an asshole, and I'm rubbing my fingers around and it feels cool.
Put 2 fingers in and make circles with them.
Do you know how awful
Stick your
Steve's
fist
ass must be to finger? Any guy's ass would be awful, but do you know Steve does not have good asshole hygiene? He might try
I
to.
have never even thought about it.
Think about it now, in depth.
No.
He can't wipe too deep. He has those dumb rings on.
We had enough trouble thinking about Bob Kelly sucking Frank Vincent's cock.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Oh.
All right.
Frank Vincent was in. We were having a great time.
He was good?
What a blast.
He was a trooper, man.
No, the first time he was in, kind of, getting to know you little
It was kind of just fun, and he just
yeah, it was fun. He was really
shit,
cool.
Whatever.
But he came in here and we had a great fucking time with him. He really, loosened up. And Bob Kelly's here, and they're talking, and apparently after the show, Frank Vincent and Bob Kelly were talking about maybe Frank coming down and seeing one of Bob's shows. So Bob was writing something down, and I mentioned, and this is off the air, I mentioned, wow, that's kind of cool, Frank Vincent come down and see you. That'd be great. And he goes, yeah. And then out of nowhere he goes, I could see you guys like coming down and check the show out, and you go into this back closet or room somewhere, and I'm just sucking Frank Vincent's cock. Out of nowhere, I'm just like, Bobby, where did that come from? He goes, I don't know. I just, I think how much you guys would freak out if, it is Frank Vincent, and I'm just like sucking his
and we're like, we wouldn't think you're gay because you're obviously trying to get rid of some horrible shit that happened to you when you were younger with your foster
and it's like,
parent.
and it's Frank Vincent, dude. I suck his dick, dude. Just like came out of nowhere, and then I couldn't get the picture out of my head. Just Frank Vincent. Now go and get your fucking shine box. There's Bob Kelly.
He probably talks soft to him. He probably has his hand. He probably talks soft. And I know the closet Bob Beans. I know exactly where he means.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it does exist in the cellar. And he'd probably Bob be on his fucking knees with his fucking fat pants pulled down around his ankle and the base of the floor, holding his balls. Frank would have his on Bob's head, cradling it, gently fucking Bob's throat. And he'd be talking softly. Like, Frank Vincent's voice, he'd probably go, attaboy, attaboy. I don't know how Frank sounds, soft.
Yeah.
Kiss it a little. He'd say kiss it a little.
And then we had the Frank Vincent delivering Steve's lines.
That's terrific.
Which was unbelievable.
You
realize what an actor
Let's replay
Frank
tomorrow.
Vincent is.
Great.
When he was doing, with Bob, the scene that Steve was doing when he was doing these lines.
What are you doing in my house? How'd your parents die? Why not? That's terrible. I'm sorry.
All those lines. Frank Vincent was doing them, and you're like, that's fucking
That's the way to do it.
That's the way to do it.
We'll get that for tomorrow.
Tell Frank we want Pesci in here, too. Maybe they'll come in together and all some laughs.
We kind of tried.
Throw a few laughs around.
We got a cute Francine story as we say goodbye today.
Oh, I love this one. I saw it. I saw the Sharpie writing.
We haven't played this in a long time.
Yeah.
Unless they play it on a best of, I don't fucking know.
Horrific.
All right, so here it is. We leave you with another fine little story from Francine.
You had an abortion, Francine?
Well, guess what, fellas? I almost had to have an abortion. But
Why?
Wait.
Instead, you had a baby?
I was 17, and I had a boyfriend, and we were having sex without condoms.
Always smart.
Yeah, not the greatest idea, but I think he didn't have any money, and neither did I, to buy any. So we just did it without it. So I got pregnant.
Congratulations, everybody.
Thank you, guys. And I was really scared, and I was like, I don't really know what to do, and this is terrible. But,
there was a flight of stairs.
No, here's the other problem, right? I didn't really know if he was the dad, because I had also had sex with, another guy that month, right? But I believe he was, only because they told me it was about 3 months that I was pregnant when I went to the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
He was the last guy I had. It was between two guys. So I figured out it was him.
Probably.
So
you are the father.
So he was definitely the one that did it, right? Plus the other guy was like, I'm infertile. What's that mean? I think Eve something where you can't have kids.
No, infertile. Sterile.
Sterile. He told me, he was like
eFertile. Fucking website somewhere.
So I was at the dentist.
Do you think maybe that guy might have just said he was sterile, so he would never have to deal with any responsibility with impregnating you?
Well, I don't think I would have had the baby in the first place.
All right, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your story.
So, fellas, this is what happened. I told my girlfriends. I didn't tell my mom till I think last year. I was like, chickies, listen to me. Because I had 3 chickie friends. I was like, I think I'm pregnant. And the chickies at the nursing place said I'm pregnant 3 months. And I was like, I really can't have a baby. I don't have any money. So I figured they were we're all going to pool together and give me some abortion money, right? Because I was I had no money. And I was working at Burger King, and I was like in 11th grade.
Let's all put some money together and make over your uterus.
And I had
Get the scar tissue removed.
Yeah, and I had braces. So, like, I was paying for my own braces at the time. So I was like, I have to
How
pay.
fucking hot is that?
Because my teeth were atrocious, like I said before. They were really bad.
So you worked at Burger King to raise the money for the...
Yeah, actually I did. No, not raise the money. I was paying off like a $3,000 braces bill.
Wow.
Right. Plus I had to have oral surgery to move some teeth that were already inside my mouth. My mouth was fucked up.
So could have just grabbed the baby while he was in there.
No, I wish I could have done that. But I'm at the dentist's office. I'm doing like a dental thingy, and I think it was a cleaning, not an orthopedic. What? Because that's for your teeth. And I like felt blood coming out. So I was like, I wonder what this is. So I called my girlfriend.
This story gets funnier and funnier, Fritz.
And she was like, I was like, listen, I got blood coming out my vagina, and I'm pregnant, so this shouldn't be my period. So she was like, well, I don't know what to do. So what I did was I was like, well, maybe I'm having my period anyway. So I jammed a tampon up my crotch, and I called another chick. And she was like, oh, my God, are you crazy? Take that tampon out of your crotch and just go to the bathroom. So I went to the bathroom, took out the tampon, and voila, all this red shit came out. It was the baby.
Oh, my damn.
It came out on its own.
Oh, man. You were covering up so much pain with that.
Oh, my God.
And the baby came out to the toilet.
A cheap abort.
Giving out cigars that say, it's a blob.
It was red shit. It was nothing but
it's a lump.
Big old pile of shit just came out. And I was like, yay!
And the first thing is she's not even phased. She just goes, free abortion!
I was like, I don't need any money anymore. This is great.
Opie and Anthony. Yeah, I fucked him.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you'd like to vote on any of the weekly show polls, go to iliketolisten.com.